Or
Like, no one's stopping you,
minus.
but like, it's obviously extremely dangerous. So like, sure, you can like fuck off to the South Pole, but like, no one's gonna like join you. Like, you're on your own, right?
Well, I beg to differ, dude. If you're down there by whatever means, legibly, and you decide to take your parka and naff off one day, there's a chance that someone will come after you and go, "Excuse me, where are you going, sir?" Or there's a chance that they may come after you with a dog team. But sure enough, if you get far enough out, no one's going to see you again. You're going to be lost in the ice, and it'll be over. You can't. You do understand. You do understand. You can't take any food. You can't take any food. You can't take any resources. You can't take any fuel. You can't take any water. You can't take a dog team. And if, by the way, you have to poop in a bag and remove any waste. Yeah.
I mean, people have done that before. Like the first people.
Well, yeah.
They had like dog sleds and stocked up on food.
Well, yes, that's an organised team who had full approval. I'll link you.
I mean,
I'll link you what it takes.
Didn't have approval. He just kind of did it. Like no one claimed stake to the during the 1800s.
No. Sorry, who?
He was called Fridtjof Nansen. That was the first guy to reach the North Pole, a Norwegian.
Did you say the 1800s?
Yeah, I believe it was the 1800s, yeah.
Yeah. Independent free travel and access. Back then, yes, it was actually funded by private business and,
Yeah, you got advertising and stuff. Like, if you're like halfway to the North Pole, like who's going to stop you? Like, there's no one out there. Like, there's no outposts. Like, who's going to like wander all the way out to be like, hey, you got to turn back? Because like, there's no one there. Because it's just like icy wasteland, right?
Well, these days, dude, you can't go anywhere without the right paperwork, and you're not flying north of the 60th without access, because the pilot's not going to go anywhere without access.
It's partly true. Sure, you can't go anywhere without like, access and permission and stuff because like borders, but
yes,
but borders kind of suck. I've been around the block, and most borders are like concentrated on the roads. Like you can literally just like walk around them. In most cases, like the security is not that.
In a lot of cases you might think you can, but then there's certain borders that you're not going to be walking around. In other words,
in other words, you just can, right?
The plane that takes you north, or whatever you think, your captain or your pilot is going to take one look at you and go, no. Or I'm phoning the police, go away. No.
Well, no pilot's going to fly into like desolate desert Iceland, right?
Exactly.
It's certain death, of course it is. Like there's just literally nothing there. Like no one's going to like fly into an icy wilderness.
Exactly, dude. Exactly, and that's why we don't go to these places and why we can't get access to them. I've put the link in chat regarding coming from the UK. There's probably one from your country. Every country on Earth, every major superpower, they're all signed up to the Antarctic Treaty. If you're not too sure,
there's a few countries that lay claim to the Antarctic.
Well, they don't actually lay claim to it. They've signed the treaty to say that they won't lay claim to it. It's also to do with war, especially since Germany went down there and tried to start a base down there at the end of the war. There's a lot of resources. Admiral Byrd found land. Here we go.
Like, practically speaking, like if you will just like walk to the North Pole, like no one is going to stop you because no one is even going to know because there's just no one there.
Can someone help me out here?
Tony, how you doing?
I am banned from 2 rooms on this server. I don't know what I'm doing wrong.
Like which rooms?
The person who banned you.
Which rooms, Tony? Where have you been?
Black Heaven, and the other one is God Ain't Real. Prove me wrong.
Well, I'll not judge you, but I can imagine reasons for you being removed from there. I don't know, dude. At the end of the day, it's down to the room moderators and the room owners what their choice and who they have there, who gets access. That's all it is. We can't speak for other ones.
Send a message to one of them.
And also, at the end of the day, dude, no disrespect to server owners, but this is the politics server, remember?
Yeah, I just I don't know. Agnostic One, he's the owner of God Ain't Real, Prove Me Wrong. He kind of goes on rants and just sort of had no reason to ban me. And then in Black Heaven, I said JD Vance was the cat lady. I made that comment, and she just goes, "Fuck you, you racist piece of shit. You're on mute." And then I sent an apology and goes, "Fuck you, you lost it. Like, get out of my chat." And then she bans me.
I mean, it sounds like the discussion kind of came to an end, and there's not going to be much productive discussion. So, I mean, maybe you're better off.
People go around with their buttons half pressed, waiting for you to get near them so they can press them themselves and claim it was you these days. It's mad. It's crazy out there, like, what can I say? Welcome to a semi-normal room at the moment.
Can't believe the flat earth room is the same one.
Note the day. Don't forget this. Note the day.
I'm
so not to cut you off. So where?
Oh.
Sorry, where? Oh yes, I put a link in the chat regarding actual access to the Antarctic.
Gov.uk.
Yeah. Have get your calculator out, sit down, and be ready to search for a rescue ship and a helicopter.
Yeah, so if you want to visit the Antarctic, then you need like a permit and blah 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 blah.
Well, you see, that's the thing. We think that beyond the 60th parallel is technically south to north. Now, if north were centric, that would leave beyond the 60th parallel some form of a circular area, ring, whatever, that would be insurmountable or unpassable to us. Apart from the legal requirement, and yes, it's policed. There's a British naval frigate down there 11 out of 12 months of the year, and she's armed. And if you don't turn the ship... Sorry?
I mean, for how long people have existed, if, like, Earth was a disk and it was, like, surrounded by a wall of ice, like, surely people would have just, like, gone there and noticed it. Like, nation-states have only existed for, like, a few hundred years.
Exactly.
Centralized authority. Like,
yeah.
I figure, like, if there was a big wall of ice and people were trying to keep it secret, like, this would have been discovered long ago because the world was just, like, not centralized and there was just no centralized authority that could control people's movements. It's like people just, like, walk down and be like, what the fuck is this ice wall, you know?
Well, there's a couple of problems. Yes, you're right. I believe, I agree with you completely. When we were free to travel, we probably found the boundaries, right? And tried to get beyond them, no doubt, and had them mapped out quite well, no doubt. But you're talking X number of 100 years, if not thousands of years ago. Now, there's been umpteen different governments, power changes that have come into play and actually went out and mapped theirs. Now, if you've heard of Admiral Byrd, it was at the America and a military mission. He was down there and he discovered allegedly lands the size of the Americas. He claimed to see minerals. He claimed there was coal. Well, he claimed there was coal, minerals, and resources on lands the size of the Americas. But he also mentioned in the same breath temperatures lower than minus 200. So it's inaccessible.
Yeah, it seems.
Yeah.
I mean, how can one guy see that land is the size of America from just like a ground point of view?
I mean, he spent years down there on this mission. There was 2,000 troops or something went with the guy, and he would go out if half a chance.
And he was the only one who noticed.
Well, not necessarily the only one who noticed. He was the one in our time who was tasked with going there and discovered, finding this out. Because at the time you're talking just after the Second World War, and nobody else bar, well, allegedly Germany during the Second World War, any other mission down there had been a fact-finding mission or trying to find what's beyond the ice or what, but there wasn't anything actually really. The odd sailor or something.
The icy depths of the earth.
Yeah.
It's not
so
pleasant.
whatever knowledge was previously held had probably been lost for a few generations. And then along comes in the 1950s or whenever it was, Admiral Byrd goes down there, discovers the massive ice shelf edge of Antarctica, and stages they called it Operation High Jump. Now, a lot of people say, oh, that's because you can jump off the edge of the world. No, the physical task of getting up onto the ice shelf is a freaking high jump in its own. This thing is twice the height of a frigate. So there was a massive expedition down there, get onto the ice, set up a base, and get him flying off into the ice to see what was out there. And he did this for over the course of a few years. Came back, told the Longines chronoscopes people about more lands and seriously weird temperatures. But technically it was as far as we could go because of the environment. He didn't mention an edge or anything like that. So, I mean, we can't claim an edge, we can't go to one if it's there and measure it and then map Earth. So we don't. As far as I'm concerned.
It seems like there's very little to go on there then. Like there is
very little to go on, yeah.
And there's very little written evidence. And it just seems strange to me, if the Earth was round, why would every single government agency and every aeronautics agency and engineers and scientists and stuff why would millions of people lie that the Earth was round when it was in fact flat?
First of all,
purpose would that serve?
First of all, if there were a boundary
conspiracy involving millions, right? Every single government in the world and every single space agency and every single pilot and long distance navigator. This is millions of ordinary people who would have to be involved in covering up this fact, and then does that seem kind of implausible? But then also, why would they even do this? What purpose does it serve to conceal the fact that the Earth is flat, when it's round, or the other way around, right?
Well, put it like this, dude, right? We'll go way back. Once upon a time, there was a guy called Al-Biruni, and there was another guy called Aristophanes, and there was another guy called Copernicus. And between them all, I'm not saying they all got together at the same time or lived at the same time, but they all sort of theorised about the celestial globe, what appeared to them as a hemisphere in the heavens above them. As you walk around.
They all came to the conclusion that the Earth was round, independently.
Well, yeah, they kind of theorised it and tried to possibly map it out into some formulaic model. Al-Biruni was more it's sort of flat. It's not this. There's a celestial globe. They call it a celestial globe. It's actually the celestial hemisphere above you in regard to where you are on Earth. But that model was sort of overlaid into what we've got as the globe today. It was theorised as initially, flat and level and stationary. Then it was theorised that it was a ball, because we kind of see what we think with the moon and the sun as maybe possibly a ball. You could perceive it as a ball. And if you look out into the, space with the old telescope and such, you may well see something that looks even more like a ball. So they started to mix up celestial and terrestrial. Now the problem with that is you can't go up there and touch it.
I mean, not really. They measured shadows. That's how they came to the conclusion that the Earth was round. They
That's
measured
one.
shadows
Yes.
over like years.
Measured shadows. Yes, that's right. You took elevation angles on a meridian or whatever, and apparently his mate, who didn't have a mobile phone or nothing, but still managed to take these shadows. But at the end of the day, dude, you can't have shadows. You can't have a right angle. You can't have a 90 degree on a ball for a start. So all he technically did was measure shadows and then theorise about the distance to one of those twinkly things up there because of its transit, and implied the Earth were a ball from this. It didn't measure drop in curvature or radial distance, or it was mathematics.
From what I understand. I mean,
Yeah.
they saw the other celestial bodies that were round, and then they
they
measured
observed
shadows that happened on Earth through like years, and then they saw patterns in the shadows, and then they did calculations and stuff, and came to the conclusion that the only ways that the shadows could be how they were is if the body that they won was round. And from the observations that they made through other celestial beings, I mean, the sun is round, the moon is round, the other planets are round. Like, why would the Earth be a disk when everything else is seemingly round?
Theorized that it was a ball, and then they theorized that it was moving, and then they theorized everything else.
I mean, it's
not an actual measurement. It's a calculation on an assumption of distance.
Yeah, but I mean, the calculation is either wrong or it's right.
Well, all they actually did was measure a couple of little shadows.
Yeah, and it proved that the Earth was round and not flat. And then you see with other celestial bodies that they're also round. Like, why would other celestial bodies be round?
When you say you see that they're
we're on are flat,
it just
seems odd.
When you say that you see they're round, how can you confirm what you see is actually round, other than it being appearing like a circular? How do you confirm it's actually?
God, does this guy stop mumbling?
380.
Well, I mean, I've seen the moon through a telescope.
Dude,
you can clearly see how it like.
This guy won't stop mumbling.
Turn him up, dude. He's really quite quiet.
He's mumbling.
Well, turn him up, man. He can't. It's his audio, eh? I had to turn him up.
Yeah, dude, your problem is insisting that the Earth is a celestial body.
What?
I said your issue is that you're insisting that Earth is a celestial body. And your question about everyone lying, you're kind of answering your own question. They're not lying. They just all believe it.
I'm not saying anyone's
They're
lying.
all as confused as you are. Are you lying about it?
Why are you using the word lying? No one said anyone's lying.
You said, what is the purpose? It would take millions of people to lie. You just said that.
Yeah, in the terms of like a global conspiracy, but I'm not.
Yeah, they're not lying. They believe it like you.
Yeah, I mean, and if we're talking about that, then
they're all applying the same illogic that you're applying. They're not lying. They're just confused.
No. Yeah, but it seems unreasonable that like.
Okay, well now you're appealing to your incredulity that everyone could be wrong.
No, but it seems like every single government and every single space agency and like every pilot and like long distance navigator.
Yeah, all the governments tell the truth, don't they?
No.
They believe it's round, dude.
Yeah, but the point is
they do. A pilot does its job. Listen, a pilot does its job, assuming that he's flying over a flat and stationary plane, and he goes to bed in his hotel room, thinks he's on a spinning ball.
No, a pilot uses mathematical navigations that assume the Earth is round to get to where he wants to go.
Oh, you think so?
Well, yeah, that's how it works.
Okay.
I mean, my dad is a captain. He
Your dad's an accountant. Well, this is
no. My dad
now
is
we're in the weeds.
I didn't say captain.
Let's hope you're not an accountant.
Captain, I said, not accountant.
Account?
Captain.
A captain.
Yeah.
Yeah, he believes he's on a water ball spinning.
Yeah, I mean,
when he takes off, and lands, he treats the Earth as if it's stationary. He reaches altitude, he lands. Your dad probably hasn't even had time to think about this. He's been busy flying.
Sure.
Man, but yeah, you're insistent, dude. Okay, I'll let you get back to it. But I'm listening to you mumble, and your insistence that the Earth is a celestial body is what has you all confused.
I was trying to have an interesting conversation with old dude.
Well, don't try, do. We're having an interesting conversation. Are you denying that you're assuming that the Earth is a celestial body?
No. Can I talk to old dude?
I don't know. Can you? Jeez, man. You just have to ignore everything. You were mumbling through him.
I wasn't mumbling. But
still are.
Why are you so aggressive?
Oh, bro. Don't be a snowflake. Your dad's a captain.
No, I was having a genuinely interesting conversation with old dude.
Well, I find this one genuinely interesting. So here we are.
I don't find that at all. You're being aggressive and just like.
Oh, dude. Well, your passive aggressiveness I find to be aggressive.
Sure, whatever.
Whatever.
Yeah.
So, moving forward, where were we?
Lights in the sky. He was talking.
Yeah, he's insisting that Earth is a celestial body, and he's also thinking that flat Earth equates to a disk.
Still to get to that. I'm not all that fast there, guys. I don't rush this shit.
No, you're doing a great job. I'm just hearing this guy try to talk through you. He asks a question, then he mumbles for 10 minutes.
Yeah, he's talking it out in his own mind, mate. That's all that is. Don't worry about that.
No, I know. I'm just helping him address his. I'm trying to help him address the booby trap he's fallen into.
He hasn't even seen it though. That's the thing, mate. He doesn't quite get it yet.
Obviously. Sure.
There's no rush to this,
yeah,
man.
Exactly. You're being right. You're being right insulting. That's why I'm not taking it seriously.
Get over it, pal. Don't be a snowflake.
Exactly.
It's 24/7.
Look, can I talk to like old dude?
Yeah.
Because we were having like an actually interesting conversation.
Yeah, I was listening to it.
Taking the piss.
Yeah, I was listening to it. I found it so interesting that I joined in.
You're taking the piss from my accent. Like, obviously, you're engaging in good faith here.
You're tone policing.
I have a question I have a question really quick.
Really quick?
Yeah, really quick. Like, just a question. How really quick. I just want to be educated. Okay, old dude. Can you tell me how, rotation and time zones work?
Rotation, we're stationary, dude. The sun and moon and celestial bodies move above us from east to west. The sun travels across and gets closer to the north in summer, further to the south in winter. That gives us longer and shorter days. Time zones are from 12 noon, we set it basically from GMT in London. That's where the first one was. And then by the country that you're in, it's political. They say political. China's got 1 or 2 time zones. How many have you got in America? Hundreds. So, yeah, it's political, dude.
It's political.
It is political, yeah. Well, it doesn't matter where you are in China. If the sun comes up, it's morning. It's. I think they have the set time for it coming up. It's first, like when it first breaks the horizon. Or I don't know how they do it, but they've got 1 time zone in China. It's massive, mate.
Yeah, sure.
If it's daylight, That's that. They're up.
Yeah, I have a question really quick. Like, how does rotation work on a flat Earth? And, since the sun's not going to be rotating, giving sun to a specific place, and giving the moon to a specific place. I wonder how that works.
Earth measures is stationary, and we measure rotation from above us. You can measure the rotation of the stars, and Earth being stationary below it. How it works, what the mechanics of it all are, I don't know. I can't see what's holding it together or making it move.
Okay, so hold on. So you don't know how it works, but you're trying to say that Earth is flat.
No, it's what we observe and measure, bro. We observe the sun coming up in the east and going and setting in the west every day. We all do.
Yeah, sure, but that still doesn't explain why you can't.
Dude, you're demanding omniscience. That's chuckle-worthy.
No, but it's chuckle-worthy that you're trying
to.
Yeah.
Look, old dude, can you just get rid of this old horse?
Piss off.
Whatever it's called. Yeah, I mean, he's just insulting my accent, and he's like.
Wait, you realize that's a mod, right? Wait, you realize he's a mod, right?
I was talking to the other guy, bro.
Well,
horse is a mod just the same as me, and he's
old horse had. I mean, I've destroyed you in the debate before, so it doesn't really matter.
Yeah, but I mean, you can see he's not engaging good faith.
Gets me. I'm just a cheaty one.
Taking the piss out of my accent.
No, dude, Remedy, I'm trying to help you. Hypersensitive.
Remedy, if you don't have a strong head like me, you should just believe these people are idiots. If I'm being honest.
Offense is normally taken rather than given, bro.
Look, clearly I think the Earth is round, and these people think
it's not even thinking. It's trying to
have an interesting
Are you lying?
Conversation and understand.
Are you lying about that?
Wait, are you lying about the Earth being flat? I'm just curious. I mean,
no.
Why are you lying?
Does water not seek and find level?
Wait, hold on. Wait, that is still. Hold on. Really quick.
Dude, you missed the part of the conversation. Wait. He was insisting that everyone's lying, Master Debater. And I'm asking him if he's lying.
Right. He's right for saying that.
No, dude, you guys are both confused.
Wait, no, hold on. Let me explain. Wait, I have a question for you then. Wait. How does, rotation work?
You guys, listen, you're talking about celestial bodies.
Yeah, I'm asking how does rotation work, and how does the sun rotate and the moon rotate across Earth?
You're demanding omniscience.
Well, how am I demanding omniscience?
How? In every which way.
Wait, so you can't answer? Is that your way of conceding?
No. Do you have wax in your ears?
Wait, so can you answer it?
Dude, I've answered you twice.
Wait, no, you haven't, though. You didn't answer at all.
The answer is I don't know. You're demanding omniscience.
Okay, so exactly, you don't know. So why are you saying the Earth is flat? Wait, hold on. Really quick.
My God,
so why are you saying the Earth is flat for us? Factor certainty.
Well, you're talking about celestial bodies, not whether or not the Earth is a ball.
No, but I am though, and you can't explain that.
You aren't though.
But hold on, that's fine though, and dandy and everything. But you can't explain. So why are you trying to say that the Earth is flat? For 100% and 100% correct. You're trying to say
does water not seek and find level?
So hold on, can you answer the question that
let's get back to reality, guys.
Yeah, hold on. We are in reality though. Hold on.
You see the same moon and sun move across the sky that I do.
Yeah, exactly. That rotates across the Earth. There you go.
Okay.
Yeah. Rotates.
Now, do you want to keep talking or?
Remedy, you realize how stupid these people are, right? I mean,
space, yeah, dude, but I don't talk about
it. I hate to break it to you. In your paradigm, the moon and sun are moving because the Earth is spinning.
Exactly,
Einstein.
Which is a better explanation than saying, it's flat and it's stationary.
Okay, do you have any evidence of the Earth moving?
Hold on, really quick. Can you explain to me how seasons work?
This guy.
Come to its end.
So you can't answer the questions, though.
You're demanding omniscience.
But I'm not, though. You literally, this is a basic question.
Remedy, now you're mumbling again.
No, but it's like, if you were 100% certain that the Earth is flat, you will be able to answer this simply, 100% correct.
Dude. If I was claiming to be omniscient, yeah, I would be able to answer.
Okay, exactly. So you're not 100% sure that... Okay, hold on. Okay, so how about this? You're not...
No, dude. You're not following. I hate to break it to you.
I am though. You're just too stupid to realize. Right? I'm trying to help you. You're not 100% sure that the Earth is flat.
Debater, and you like to rumpus people.
Lord.
That's all that is.
Yeah, you can't answer the simple question.
Well, there's mountains and hills, Einstein.
So are you going to be able to answer the question, or?
Dude.
Okay, exactly. So there you go. You can't tell me that the Earth is 100% for certain.
You're talking about celestial body movement. You're not even addressing the topic of the room.
I am, though. It's 24.
You might as well be talking about the clouds, bro. Clouds have no relevance on Earth's shape, neither does the stuff in the sky.
You realize you just conceded by not being able to answer my question, right?
Well, you're bad at keeping score.
Well, I am, though. I mean, I've won multiple times.
Yeah, you're the worst.
I'm the worst.
Yeah, you're the worst at keeping score. Well, I am, though. Yeah, no shit. You're bad at it.
Lord, y'all are delusional.
Y'all. Does water not seek and find level, Master Debater?
But wait, but you couldn't answer my question.
Well, it's got the giggles. Don't eat anything while you're laughing, man.
No, but it's because you can't. Both of y'all can't answer my question. A simple question.
If one of you would shut up, I might stand half a chance, man.
Okay, that's fine if you can't answer the question, but I have one last question.
Don't insinuate I can't answer the question when you haven't asked me the question.
Well, hold on. Let me ask you one, okay? Can you tell me that the Earth is 100% for certain a flat surface?
No, I can't.
Okay, there you go.
Mountains and hills and valleys exist.
It's a topographical plane above a horizontal azimuth, bro.
Okay, as long as you say that, you conceded to the fact that this theory is not 100%.
Dude, now you're resorting to concrete thinking.
I'm not though. No, but I come in here all the time.
You're bending the semantics of your question to surmise an answer, and that's fallacious, bro. Sorry, no.
How's that fallacious? No, but hold on, old dude. You know what I like about you? You're the first person I've talked to in this channel for 9 months that has been able to, drop their nuts and not lie and keep it 100 and say that they cannot say for 100% certain that they're just flat. And you're the first non-coper. Good job. You want a cookie?
Thanks, Dad.
Master Debater, you got to work on your cackle.
No, but I don't even care. Right?
Yeah, but.
Yeah, I love it. That's genuine. That's a real, honest, happy giggle, eh? I love that. That's not malicious.
How am I fallacious?
No, I'm saying that's not a malicious. It's not a malicious laugh. That's genuine, happy giggles. You have fun when you're here, dude. We know you have fun.
No, because I'm having fun just listening to this. But dude, it's not even that, right? These people cope all the time. You're like the special
projection.
You're the special.
What do you mean these people? Can you see people? Where are you?
Yeah, these are. You're like the 1 out of 100 in flat earthers, sir. We should be proud. You're not.
Thank you for the compliment, but I'm not a sir. There's no English royal thing. Touched me with a sword. I'm not a sir. Thank you for the compliment, though.
No, but it's no, but you should be proud. You're not all the way far gone from being an idiot, right? You're halfway there, right?
Pride fuels an ego, dude, and the last thing I need to do is go and kill my ego all over again. So,
but why become a flat earther? Why?
Because Earth isn't a globe when I tested it to see if it was or not. The physics of reality, right? The physics of reality prove Earth. It's empirical. You measure it and you test it and you apply the dimensions of the globe against it, and it fails. Earth doesn't curve over water that is calm and stationary. It's level, flat and level.
Okay, but can you answer the question of how does rotation work on a flat Earth?
Well, you close your eyes, put your arms out, spin around, click your heels 3 times, and go, "I want to be a dinosaur," or something like that. What rotation are you talking about?
Wait,
what's rotating here?
Wait, what?
He's not understanding that you're saying it's flat and stationary. So he think he's rotating.
No, but hold on. I think
if you think
I'm gonna correct you before you look stupid, sir. I'm trying to correct you before you look stupid. I know that, but however,
you're talking about the sun and the moon, dude.
Yeah. However, So how does time zones work? How does it go from day to night? Stationary, flat Earth.
Lord.
No, but answer that.
So
as you are observing.
But Migo, shut up really quick, right? Oldu, go ahead.
It's
you don't need to mod, right? Master Debater.
I mean, this guy, he always come, he does the same thing.
But Migo, but you came in at the wrong time when I had already destroyed them.
But I mean, we listen to your stories every time. You don't produce anything. All you do is like,
Migo, you just listen to me make
like a kid, and you don't bring anything to the table.
Well, hold on, Migo, you just listen to me
that. Master Debater, you hijacked the last conversation.
But I didn't,
Probably
though.
he's a masturbator.
You did, though.
No, I didn't, though. Hold on. But Migo, you did not just listen to me make them both concede to the fact that they cannot 100% say that the Earth is flat.
That's a fallacious question, man.
You're hearing things.
I guess you didn't hear when he told you that the Earth is flat and level.
Hold on, you're not listening, amigo. I think you're deaf. I made a whole.
You didn't hear the old dude told you that the Earth is flat.
But he did say the Earth is flat. I don't know where you got that from. I think you're stupid. Right?
He just told you that. He just told you before you go.
No, amigo, you're fucking stupid, right? I made him concede already.
You didn't
say that the Earth is flat.
Tell him the Earth is flat and level?
Hold on, yeah. Oh, wait, say that one more time.
I'm asking old dude if he told you that the Earth is flat and level.
I told him it's a topographical plane on a horizontal azimuth.
So there you go.
So he didn't listen.
But he's basically said the same shit. There you go. Like, I don't know what to tell you. Right? But, amigo, I come in here all the time. Came in here for 9 months. And I've destroyed you.
I know, that's what I'm telling you. You don't bring anything. You don't have any conversation. All you do is you don't do that. Even though they tell you the answers, you don't listen to them. You don't hear it.
Wait, what answers have they given me?
You don't even hear the answers.
Wait, what answers have they given me? Go ahead and give me some.
All the answers that they gave you.
Wait, tell me the answers.
The Earth is flat and level.
Wait, but hold on. I just made them concede to the fact that they can't 100% say that's true. So, amigo, are you schizophrenic?
When they tell you, you don't hear them. This is your problem.
But I do, though, and I tell them they're wrong, sir. I literally address them.
Yeah, that's your opinion. That's your opinion.
That's my opinion. I make them concede to the fact.
You're not listening to them. He told you that the Earth is level and flat. You didn't hear it.
But I did, though. So where are you getting that from?
So if you heard it, how you are saying that he couldn't tell you that the Earth is flat?
Well, hold on. Why did I say that?
The Earth is flat and level.
Hold on. I think you're misunderstanding what I said. Right? I said that I made him concede the fact that he can't 100% say that the Earth is flat. Right? He's the first one to say it. Old pretty much, agreed with it, right? But he's not going to admit that, though, right? He's going to do everything in his power not to agree with me, right?
Dude.
Well, okay, then.
Yeah, so, I basically made both of them say.
No, dude. The fact that hills and valleys, mountains, caves, caverns, topographical features exist, that eliminates a completely flat surface. Have you ever been outside?
Yes, and I've seen curvature.
You've seen mountains and hills.
Which is curvature?
No, bro. That's not the curvature we're looking for, genius. Looking for curvature of a ball. Is an anthill curvature? It is dull.
No. Oh Lord! But hold on, it's like
the shouts to the Lord are noted.
Yeah, but it's like old, right? No, that makes no sense because every time I come in here, you say there's completely no curvature. Correct, right?
No.
Topographical features isn't the curvature we're asking about, dude.
Okay, so now you're changing.
You can't be serious after 9 months.
No, but for 9 months straight, every time I've came in here, everybody says there's completely zero curvature. But now I mention the fact there's curvature.
Yeah, there's absolutely no curvature of this 39, 59 mile radius ball. You can go dig a hole in your backyard and mound some dirt and you'll have curvature. If that's your metric you're going by.
No, but I've used
Yeah.
Lord, oh my God. But it's
your
like
shouts to God are noted, dude.
Yeah, no, it's like I'm trying to help you. It's like
you can't think this is a win for you to point to a mountain and say there's the ground curving.
No, but hold on, really quick. It's like I'm basically your therapist, right? And I'm like a doctor. No, but let me say.
No thanks.
No. I'm basically the doctor, and you're the schizophrenic patient that I'm trying to cure.
Are you the wet nurse? I spilt something. Are you the wet nurse? Run my bath.
Yeah, I'm like the doctor. I'm, him. And you're like the schizophrenic patients I'm trying to cure.
You're like Dr. Nick.
I can hear fucking voices in here.
Yeah, I mean, you hear a lot of voices.
Wait, it's again.
Why
He's the delusional guy. He looks to the horizon and he thinks it's curving, and he thinks he can come and cure us.
Yeah. I mean, the horizon. Well, hold on. The horizon.
You live in delusion. God knows what you are taking.
No, but like you're really quick, Migo. I want to investigate you since I'm the doctor. Like,
did you take your medication today?
But hold on, Migo. Like, why are the voices telling
you take your medication today?
Like, can you tell me what the voices are saying? Go ahead, Migo.
Master debater, shape up.
I mean, I think you have to shape up. I mean,
why didn't you say so? I beat you to it.
I think the nitrous oxide's wearing off.
When is the madness gonna stop? Like, when are you gonna?
When you stop it.
When I stop it, I mean, I'm attempting to, but it's like you're like.
Nah, a sucker's born every minute, master debater. You people will be, this ball ideology will have its hooks in you forever. Maybe not you personally, but someone.
I mean,
the madness will never stop. People like fairy tales. It's human nature.
I mean, like.
You okay, dude?
Okay. It's like you can call anything fairy tales, but then, when you look at the facts, I mean, that's reality. Like, you deny reality, which is really sad. I mean,
are facts tangible or theoretical?
Well, they're theoretical, but then you told me that you cannot explain. Wait, hold on. You cannot explain to me how the sun and the moon works on a flat Earth, and how does it go from day to nighttime?
No, it didn't. I explained it to you twice, and then you told me I couldn't tell you about it.
Wait, no, you didn't. So now you're changing it because you literally just.
Yeah, you keep lily padding around and getting conveniently deaf when people are telling you stuff because, I don't know, maybe you're trying to gaze into your navel or something, mate.
Get your shit together, doctor.
No, okay, my bad. I have to be professional. It's like but guys.
If you want a wage, you better bloody be.
Yeah, I mean, sometimes I have to be professional. I mean, not even sometimes. I mean, just like some you say the funniest stuff. Yeah, sometimes I get out of character. I mean, character. So,
I don't think you're mean. You're nice.
Yeah, I mean, old dude. I mean, I have a question. Like, I want to investigate you. Why are the voices telling you this stuff? What makes these voices speak out loud to you?
Which voices?
The voices telling you that the Earth is flat.
Well, I can only hear you talking to me right now. Do you hear other people in the conversation with us?
No, I think you are. I mean, the demons. I think they're talking to you. You're saying, false things, and you're just saying things that aren't there. I mean,
I think you're having serious hallucinogenics issues.
I mean, you're hallucinating. I mean, you're looking at the ground and you're saying there's no curvature. It's completely.
I'm looking out my window at a pheasant. What the fuck are you on about?
Wait, hold on. So you're gonna tell me you look outside and it's a completely flat surface, completely no.
He's doing it again.
No, I haven't cut my grass for about 2 weeks, bro. My garden's gone wild.
Wait, so hold on. So you're gonna look at the road. You're gonna look at the grass. No, the cut grass, right? You maybe look at your neighbor's grass.
It's even worse. It's empty. My neighbour's house has been empty for about 6 years.
6 years? What the fuck? Do you live in Neverland? What the fuck?
Yeah, dude, I live in Highland, Scotland, where it's all estate land and it's owned by funny money.
Yeah, no, yeah, but it's like wow. But anyways, I mean, it's like no, you're looking at maybe the next house, next to your neighbor's house.
That's half a mile away.
Nigga, where the fuck? Oh my bad. It's like that's crazy. But either way, right? Like maybe you go to the next street, you see
the next street is 3/4 of a mile away. And that's a main road.
Where do you live, bro?
That's a main road, dude.
Where do you live?
I live in Highland, Scotland.
Oh my lord, you live like in the middle of nowhere. That must be peaceful, right? I mean, no neighbors. You're just stuck in your head.
Yes, sir. I have my mother and God to thank for my beautiful home.
I mean, that's crazy. I mean, you're alone, essentially. I mean, yeah, your mother. But other than that, when you go to sleep, I mean, these demons just speak to you. They tell you false things.
What demons speak to me in my sleep? Can you hear things talking to me in my sleep? Are you here or something? Do you think you're in my house?
Yeah, do you hear yourself, Master Debater?
I mean, no.
Like all the rails did.
I mean, yeah, but it's like, I'm not the schizophrenic one. I mean, I'm not the one saying things.
You're the only one that's brought schizophrenia into it, bro.
Yeah, I'm just diagnosing you. I've already diagnosed you. I've confirmed that you have schizophrenia.
Why am I schizophrenic, sorry?
For, a lot of reasons. First of all, you say things that aren't there, randomly, right? Hold on. Then you try to convince people. Yeah.
No, not try to convince anyone of anything. Go back a minute. What is it that I say that isn't there?
Well, first of all, you try to say, something completely false about, a certain something, that's completely false, and, the majority of the population can easily disprove, this.
You're as specific as a shotgun, eh?
It must be a what?
You're as specific as a 12 gauge.
Yeah.
Tell me what it is that you're trying to say.
I'm trying to say, sometimes, it's okay not to, listen to the demons and let them lie to you and say things.
Demons again, man. Schizophrenia, demons. Like what? Why? What's bringing all this out of you?
I'm a doctor. I'm a professional, so
You sound possessed.
Wait, it's the what?
You sound possessed.
And by the way, the doctor doesn't wear his coat backwards with his arms tied together.
No, I don't do that. First of all, I mean, so I don't know where you got that from, but I mean, that's interesting. Yeah, that's very interesting. I mean, to be honest, I mean, that's another sign of schizophrenia because you just said something that's false.
What's another sign of what?
You just said something that's false, completely. I never even mentioned that. I mean, do you do that to yourself? Just tie yourself back? No.
Oh, you're talking about your straitjacket right now. I've got you. Okay.
I honestly think that you, guess what, are schizophrenic. And
I used to have a cat.
Yeah.
Is that what you said? Don't go all quiet on us now. We're going to wonder where the crazy went.
Well, yeah, okay. It's like you listen to the demon, and it's like, why are you listening to the demons? I mean, what made you start listening to them? When did they pop up? First of all,
which demons do you think I'm listening to? Like
the demons. I mean, it's crazy.
I would say I started listening to demons when I came to be a regular user of Discord, bro. There's something in people that makes them talk awful crazy, and it's not drugs or drink or anything like that.
Wow. I mean, so it's the people on this app that just tell you lies. For example,
there's thousands of people on this app trying to tell me lies, mate. Thousands.
Yeah, like, hold on, let me give you an example. Like Old and the other moderators.
No.
Hold on. Like Old and the other moderators that brainwashed you into becoming, not even becoming, thinking like.
Yeah, it's
schizophrenic. I mean, look at it. See, happening. I mean,
no. Right, you post blah 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 blah. You post a question, right? So let me answer it. No, not Hoss and all the other moderators or anybody actually on the 24/7 Flat Earth team these days. There's some right other crazy people on this Flat Earth thing. Some of them may well have a demon. I wouldn't claim to I do have a demon. Some of them sound possessed. But in the majority, dude, it's globe earthers that come in here and go blah, 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 and jump about like you.
Man.
That's the ones that act demonic, mate.
Oh, okay. So it's like I've diagnosed you now. It's like you have weird, connections that lie to you. Right? They've convinced you into convincing that the other side of this debate is wrong and they're the liars and they're the demons. Right?
Oh my lord.
Yeah, but hold on, it's like
you have this framed really strangely, dude.
Yeah. But like, it's like, dude, it's right. I still see.
What is that? Knock off the whole. They're demons and voices and the voices when you go to bed and these lies and they're liars and the demons are lying to them and they believe what the demons said. Knock that shit off.
Boss, sign of the times, bro.
Yeah, it's like it's godless little saps who's conjuring demons.
Well,
you hear him?
Absolutely, man. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah,
it's fucking crazy.
Listen, what do we see most of in 24/7? What is 24/7? Is it not a mirror? Does it not draw things?
But dude, I mean, I just want to say a few things before I let y'all continue. The tomfoolery and lie to yourselves even more.
Very good, yeah. Thank you.
Yeah, hold on. Right, it's like I still see the good in you. I still see the demon.
Oh, thanks, man. I see the good in you too.
Yeah. I mean, I see the demon fighting the angel, and the demon's winning a little bit, but the angel's still fighting back and trying to.
You watch too many cartoons, dude.
Well, actually, he's not too far off, Bart, mate. Yeah.
Yeah, but he's not.
In reality, he's not too far off. But yeah, he's hallucinating, and it's majority of projection and what he feels going on in his own life and the world around him. The good and evil struggle for right and wrong and true and lies. But it's mainly projection. But he's not wrong, man. Yeah.
You think I'm projecting?
I constantly battle to try and be good. when I could choose quite easily to be bad and revel in it, mate. Yeah, it's a conscious action to be good, or to try to do good and try to do it right. Yeah.
Exactly. So, like, I think the first good you should do today. What time is it for you?
It is 7:53 in the AM.
Okay, so you just woke up essentially, like maybe like whenever you woke up. I think the first good you should do today.
I woke up about nearly a decade ago now.
Oh, so you've been away for a while. I mean, it doesn't really matter. I mean, the first good deed you should do before you go to sleep or whatever, right? Like, I think you should, come back to the good light, the good side, the non-schizophrenic side.
Dark side. I've been there and done that, man.
No, like the good side.
The side with black holes.
You think it's the good side, eh?
Wait, hold on. Wait, please. Wait, you said this. Wait, please. Sorry. Did you tell me that black holes don't exist?
My God, man, you're a moron.
You want to see one? I'll post one for you, dude. But no, you're in, mate, honestly, you're in the dark side, but you think you're in the good side?
Wait, please stop. Please. Wait, did you tell me that black holes don't exist?
Yeah, I'll show you.
Wait, so you're telling me, no, not even you, old, right? Wait, hold on. Oh, did you just try to tell me that black holes don't exist?
No, I think it's funny that the good side includes an idea that everything can get sucked into a black hole, that a comet can come out of nowhere. I mean, that's not good, dude. It's disaster.
Oh, my Lord.
Oh, my Lord!
Can you,
God, you're aging, master debater. Oh, Lord! Oh.
No, because it's really,
the girl that found the black hole?
Funny.
Do you remember the girl that found the black holes, master debater?
Oh my God, this is actually great. You're trying to disprove black holes now.
No, I'm going to show you the truth, mate. Do you remember the girl that discovered the black hole, allegedly? Do you remember all that?
Wait, can you say that one more time for me, please?
Do you remember when NASA said that one of their operatives had discovered a black hole?
Well, yeah, I mean, of course.
Right, cool. I'll find that link for you too.
But the thing is, I mean, it's one thing. It's one thing trying to say that Earth is flat. But then I've never, in my 9 months of talking to you people, ever heard you try to disprove.
Oh, damn it, man! I've just twigged. Oh, sorry, bro. I've just twigged. 9 months. 9 months, man. That's why it's like this now.
But it's like really.
I hate to break it to you, master debater. You're fooling yourself when you tell yourself that this outer space ideology of nothing is the good side.
Wait, so you're trying to wait? No, wait.
What's so good about hurtling through outer space, chasing a dying star in nothingness, a void of just nothing? What's so good about that?
No, but
what?
No, but you try to disprove space.
Oh my Lord! I'm just trying to follow along with what you're saying, dude.
No, I'm
taking what you're saying too seriously.
No, I'm literally laughing because you try to disprove space. Literally, don't you try to disprove space? You try to say space doesn't exist,
dude.
Am I wrong? Wait, hold on. Am I wrong?
You're the one who believes this whole story. I used to believe it too.
Yeah, it used to be, on the winning side. But you decided to join the losing side.
You guys are losing.
I'm losing.
Yeah, you certainly are.
Oh my Lord. Okay, so you're trying to tell me that you went from
In fact, I think you actually have lost. I think the globe is actually lost. I think it's over for it.
Oh my Lord, what happened to you, bro? I mean, you were on the winning side.
What hasn't happened to me? I've lived a life.
I mean, but the thing is,
that's the demon sucking.
Exactly, that's a demon. Literally, Mr. Binks, you're right. You are actually so right. you're the first person in this channel to be based, right? Like in the channel as of currently, right? This person, this isn't even him talking. I think the demons, the venom has taken over him, and has just like made him say a bunch of nonsense. For years, probably years, months, years, however long he's been an idiot, right? It's like the venom has taken over. It's crazy. I mean, it's hard to even imagine at one point that he agreed with us, even agreed, and he followed the righteous path of round earthiness, right? So, yeah.
Right. Again, I'm asking, what is so righteous about this outer space ideology?
Well, first of all, it's objectively correct. That's the first thing, right? I mean, and second of all,
it's your lie. Tell it.
Say that one more time for me.
I said it's your lie. Tell it. Sounds like you're trying to convince yourself.
It's my lie. Tell it.
Have you people never heard an expression before? I mean, it's like all these expressions.
So I know what you're
all lost
about,
on you people.
Hold on, you
weird.
You mistake what I was trying to say. I know
you're righteous.
Hold on, you're an idiot, right? Because I literally wasn't even worried about that. I know what you mean. However,
hey, sticks and stones will break my bones, but words will never hurt me.
Okay, that's fine, all right. However,
do you think I made that up?
No, you don't. I think you're trying to argue with the wall.
What the hell?
How old do you think I am? Like, legitimately, how old do you think I am for me to not know these expressions? Tell me right now. I'm not fucking.
I have no idea. No idea how many years you've been alive, but you're quite naive.
I'm naive.
Repeat it again.
Been alive for 19 and a half years.
Clip it.
Lord.
What the hell was that, old dude?
Old dude.
Between cognitive dissonance breaking and he's not too far off the mark to when he's talking demons.
Yeah. Lord, I mean, you
better start praying, bro.
Ask for his help, dude. Yeah,
I'm gonna start praying that he helps you people, from this disease. The disease, like the cancer.
Disease now. It's a medical issue now.
Yeah, I'm gonna, tell him that
you're tackling like a hyena.
Yeah, because like
you don't even sound like a human.
Exactly right. I mean,
so that yeah,
exactly right. It's like it's hard for me to not laugh because you say the funny things.
It is hard for you. We get it, dude. It's been 9 months hard for you, eh?
Well, yeah, it's been 9 months of me just listening to the nonsense, like for 9 months straight. It's hard not to, just giggle sometimes, get out of the chuckle.
Do you know about the fight or flight response?
Well, yeah, I'm aware of it, but what's your point with it?
That's why you're laughing, bro. That's why you're laughing. It's just natural.
Wait, hold on. So you're trying to tell me I'm threatened by what you're saying? Is that?
No, well, your system's in a heightened state of awareness because of the conversation, and it's confrontational to you. And it may well have been angry and fighty and shouty before. So you're in this. It's like a muscle memory state of reaction every time you come here. So you've had an adrenaline dump, and I don't know, maybe a beer or something earlier on, because you seem quite high with that. But yeah, that's why you're laughing, bro. It's the fight or flight response.
It's not that. I'm sorry, sir. You're wrong.
Okay, then.
It's not that. If I was threatened, I would have. What is there to be threatened by? I mean, by the words that you're saying, of course, right? I mean,
well, it threatens your paradigm, your whole worldview, your existence, your belief in humanity and everything that's going on around you. It's threatening all of that, mate.
Yeah, sure. I mean, but the thing is, you've yet to convince anybody. I've talked to.
Well, that's the whole idea. We're not actually here to convince or convert. That would be a cult, or trying to sell someone something. we're here to encourage people to go and test this stuff themselves, man. That's all.
Yeah, that's fine. But then, whenever you go test and see that, the whole theory is wrong, it's like.
Well, it wasn't wrong when I went to test it. Was it wrong when you went to test it?
Well, terribly wrong. I mean, like all the things I've said, right? I mean,
because you saw a mountain.
No. I mean, that's one of them, right? I mean, I saw the driveway.
No, that's not one of them. You got to take that off your list.
A driveway? What does a driveway do? Sorry.
Wait. Is a driveway not curved?
This guy thinks that undulations of a driveway is the curve of Earth that we're looking for.
Wait, hold on. Is this driveway not part of the Earth?
Remember that was about 3 months. No, about 3 or 4 months. Then you came out with that.
Wait, hold on. Wait, is the driveway not part of the Earth?
What?
Is the driveway not a part of the Earth?
You don't see yourself. He doesn't see himself resorting to this concrete thinking strategy.
Yeah, that's what kind of gets me. Is it paved or concrete or asphalt, this driveway? Is it monoblock or is it just dirt?
Gravel.
Oh, yeah, sorry, gravel, yes.
Well, hold on. Is it not curved? Hello?
Well, I don't know. You'll have to describe it for us. Hello?
Yeah. I mean, first of all, the driveway, it's a curved surface of a house, multiple houses.
Well, you just said it yourself then. If it's a curved surface of a house driveway, then it's not earth curve, bro.
Well, it's all part of the earth still, and there's multiple houses.
Well, a tree's part of the earth. Is that earth curve? More trees.
This is the shit that PD used to say.
Yeah.
Are we
dung beetles?
Look, they get tied in, dude. It's like you ever see the GIF with the cat on a string, and it goes crazy and runs itself around a woman's leg and gets all caught in the string. That's what this is. Every time.
He also reminds me of the cat hanging off the ceiling fan. We hear you, religious zealots.
Yay, Globe. Who was shouting for the Globe?
He left. See, Master Debater, you guys have lost.
That used to be you. That was you one time. You came in here and did all that right off the start. There's a Globe, and then you ran away.
Now you're telling us about a pothole in your driveway.
I thought you had moles. Is it a lump in the driveway?
Well, it's like wow. I mean, it's time for your dad to go to sleep. I mean, I'm tired. No. I've
had he's talking to himself.
You're tuckered out, sonny.
See you, doctor.
Son, I'm your father. I mean, I fathered this whole VC and all the mod team for this whole VC for 9 months. And I've given birth to you. You came out a failure.
Bro, the term is, Luke, I am your father.
No, think about it, right? I fathered you from, the conception of your mother, right? And I fathered you.
Yeah, you sound tired, dude.
You're not that. Yeah, he does. You do. You sound like you're
slipping away. He sounds like Hal 9000 after they start pulling it. Horses, fences.
No, but it's like.
I can't do that.
What are you doing?
That's my processor. Don't take my processor.
Really quick, I have a question for you. Is gravity a vector or a sector?
Word.
You look. Wait, is gravity a vector or a sector?
Who DM'd you to say that?
It's a figment of your imagination.
Wait, so you're gonna tell me gravity's a figment of my imagination?
Repeat it. Yes, I love when you guys repeat shit.
Yeah, no, because it's like I'm trying to, process.
You nailed it, old dude, but it was a long time ago. Someone DM'd him that a long time ago, and he's been saying it ever since, like a parrot.
Epic. As long as somebody got him.
Wait, Mr. Binks, really quick, you're witnessing the triple three, the triple clown musketeers come together and join up again. Bro, Steve does another one of my sons. He was like the first son I met, after I came back with the milk, January, and...
Bro, what are you doing coming back with the milk? You're not very good at this. You're supposed to go out for the milk and cigarettes. Move on to the next one.
Yeah. Much as you bounce around, it's turned to butter.
Yeah. Sometimes I bounce around. I go see my other sons in the other VCs. But, I always come back to where my, my favorite, sons are,
Oh, your roots?
Yeah. I mean, you were the first sons I had, right? When I first came in the server. Now, it was like from, sometimes I had to, get out the belt,
Whips and chains. Yeah, whips and chains.
Yeah. I had to, punish you for saying dumb shit, right? But it's okay, right? It's like, you still say dumb shit, but it's like,
you don't punish us by running away so much anymore.
Like the surface of water is flat. Yeah, that's stupid, isn't it?
Wait, really quick. So gravity is safe through a vector.
Is a rabbit ear a sector or a vector? What's it got to do with rabbit ears?
Wow. I mean, you're fucking...
You guys saying the black hole photo is of like a blonde?
It's stupid, isn't it, to say that the sun moves across the sky? That's stupid.
Well, and it's pretty stupid to say, that the Earth is flat and it's not rotating at all, which doesn't explain how time zones work, and doesn't explain how we go from day to night across different countries.
Look in the chat.
So
look in the chat, Dingus, and scroll up.
Look, I made my son, my son, called me, he grew some nuts, right? He called me an idiot. Yeah, dingus at that, not even an idiot. He said like in a fancy way. Wow, I mean, I'm proud of you, old dude.
Scroll up then.
Yeah, I mean, what am I looking for? Mr. Giggles is back.
Time zones.
Yeah, where is it? I mean, I'm looking.
It's the one that looks like time zones.
Wait, hold on. I have something to send you to. I mean,
it's a pretty coloured one. Looks
look at this really quick. I mean, look what I put in chat.
Hitchens.
No, but hold on. Just look at that really quick. I just want you to look at that.
Hitchens couldn't squash anything, even if he sat on it, mate. And believe me.
No, but hold on. Oh, dude, are you gonna click it?
No. I'm not in the mood for clicking else.
So you're not going to click the evidence that I sent. Okay.
Some clever little person got all the best out of me and I clicked today. And I'm not clicking anything else today, thank you very much.
Oh, dude. What the fuck is he doing? I mean, come on, old dude. I mean...
Well, never. I'll read that later. You scroll up to time zones.
No, this is the side of the righteous. Interesting.
Yeah, I mean, it's like all my three sons are here. I'm proud of you. Not really. I mean, but you still say the same dumb shit, right? That you cannot prove, which you can't prove 100%, right? So I mean, but I wouldn't even be talking to you. I would have already left, right, for the cigarettes and the milk.
You sound gone, bro.
Yeah, I would have already left, but I still have hope in my sons. That they'll come back to the light side.
Right, have you scrolled up to time zones yet?
Yeah, have you guys ever wondered if like Candace Owens is black or not?
See, there you go, another
nigga, get the fuck out of here.
No.
Every time there's just another saber just jumping.
I think Candace. So like, I literally think
you would swear it was Sunday morning or something.
Brain. Literally.
It's been a good night for it, actually.
It's the only word above 2 syllables your generation knows. Literally.
That's only because their tongue's bouncing around their face when they're trying to say it. Right, Dingus, have you scrolled up yet? Time zones. The one that looks like a wheel. Pretty colours. You asked for it about 23 times tonight. Oh, he's nodded off, the wee soul. Bless. I hope he was sitting down and he's crashed out on the couch. At least.
Personally, I believe the Earth is a globe.
That's nice. I'm very happy for you. So did I used to at one time. I did.
Yeah, that's really your only option, is to believe it.
You're not alone. It's what we're all taught.
The images like they take from space, I think they're real.
Your naivety is noted.
You do, yeah. Like we're encouraged to believe that that's the paradigm that we live in. NASA are actually only the propaganda photography.
That means you can't trust anything, and I'm not prepared to be that way.
Okay, that's ridiculous, bro. That's
you can trust what's in front of you. You can trust toast.
If we can't trust government videos from space, then we can't trust anything. How would we know that we're even real?
That's just ridiculous, bro.
Yeah, Ricardo, I guarantee you'll look both ways before you cross the street tomorrow.
Yeah.
Okay. There's something you can trust.
Yeah, and you'll trust your senses because you'll hear the worry.
Basically, it would essentially mean that I would have to trust no science, because how would I know it's real? And I'm not really prepared to do that, so I assume that what they're telling me is true.
Put it like this, bro, right? Let me suggest something to you. You've come to Flat Earth and you're saying, right, if I take this on board, guys, it means I can't trust anything else. How about you just put everything else off to the side right now? You don't distrust it. You don't compare it all and look for the gaps in it all and who's lying to me and what's in this now. Start at the beginning, mate. Go simple steps and just build up a comparison of evidence against what the globe say, what science says. And when you're ready, start to make your comparisons. It needn't be a stressful thing where you have to throw your whole world belief away. Of course you believe that. Everybody's taught you that. Science has believed this for a couple of thousand years. Allegedly. You're not going to lose any college career, PhD, job or anything just because you're looking into this. But if you are working with people in the science field, don't tell them about it.
Like NASA says that they have taken photos from space of the Earth and it looks like a globe.
Well, that sounds like a story. That doesn't sound like science.
I would say that's third-hand information.
That's observing the Earth
so what? So what? So what? People have said that they've seen Bigfoot. People have taken photographs. People have said they've seen fairies.
Organization.
And pterodactyls, bro. Yeah. So what? Who cares what they say they are? Oh, we're big and tough. NASA. Oh, you should listen to us. Don't listen to Joe Blow on the internet.
Well, if they've got photographs, dude, why don't you take the claim of that photograph and actually compare it to the surface?
The Earth is too big to observe the curvature from the surface.
We'll show you the maths. It's doable, dude. It's very simple, very easy. Give me a minute.
Yeah, that's a cop-out.
But how would they have photos from space of it being a globe if it's flat?
Show us your favorite picture. We'll go through it.
I've got photographs of a big monkey living inside the Earth.
They took a photo of the Earth, and it looks like a tiny little dot.
Oh, the blue marble thingy.
I think he's talking about pale blue dot.
The tiny wee from way, way far away when they turned around and looked back.
It was taken in like the 1960s. Before
pale blue dot looks like spittle on a lens.
So what?
Billions.
No, but it's real. Like, because NASA has confirmed that it's real.
You do know that Photoshop, the whole term Photoshop, you can do quote unquote Photoshop in a darkroom.
Yeah, but wouldn't someone have proved
Photoshop's just an Adobe computer program. Have you ever been in a darkroom and fiddled around with negatives?
If they do fake it, wouldn't someone have proved it's fake by
now? Don't gish gallop, dude. Have you ever been in a darkroom and fiddled around with negatives?
I haven't.
Okay, well, maybe go and do that, and you'll see what all kinds of images you can create.
Sounds like fun. Do you know any of these negatives that are spare at the moment? Sorry?
If they had altered the image or made it fake, wouldn't people be able to tell?
Well, yes, and to be honest, people have run it through Photoshop and it shows massive anomaly.
That's why I'm asking you to post your picture.
Yeah, we want to check it out, man. We want to see
what has its hooks in you.
It says you do not have permission to send messages in this channel.
Arg.
Why would they lie to us? Why would they create fake photos, though, if they were fake? I don't understand why.
People like to lie.
Uphold the lie. And why would they lie? For control, money, power, because they were born into that position, and that's what they're all doing now. It's been a system that's been going for a couple of thousand years. They're not all in on it. They want your faith. They want your undying blind faith. So you teach your children to do the same. Control. That's why they lie. You think all those people in Russia hate you and want to kill you and throw nuclear weapons at you? Do you want to do that to them? No. Your government will tell you different, though.
What about independent scientists that say it's around, not government affiliated?
Well, normally it depends what you mean by independent, I would say.
Yeah, did they figure it out for themselves that it was round, or did they just learn off someone else?
I don't know.
Exactly.
How are you with maths, sir? You any good? Hello? How are you with mathematics? Are you any good?
Yeah, all right.
Okie dokie. So I've posted the dimensions of the globe in chat and also a distance to the horizon Earth curve calculator. This is how you test it on its surface. It's got a set size, dimensions of 24,901 miles on the circumference and 3959 on the radius, I think. Now, some people say it's a bit oblate, but in actual fact, it's only by, I don't know, it's half a mile or something. It's not a lot. And anyway, the 29,000 takes it into account. So if you look at the chart, you'll see that if you start at one point and you progress forward, you encounter a physical drop in the surface. The further you go, the more the drop increases. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
Brilliant. So your distance to the horizon Earth curve calculator, that's when you're standing looking out over a body of water, because you're looking for the place that would curve in accordance with the gravity and the dimensions, and that would be water at rest, because it's got a curve like that. That's where, fluid dynamics, it must. So if you get it on a really nice calm day at rest, you're standing at the beach. Say you're 6 foot tall. You're standing with your toes in the water. Now the formula for the distance to the geometric edge of Earth is where you stop seeing the surface and it goes over the curve and begins to drop away from you. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
Yeah, there you go. Cool. So that would be a formula of 1.22 miles times the square root of the observer's eye height in feet. You're 6 foot. That horizon should be about 3 miles away, thereabouts. So that's where the curve, roughly 3 miles away, should start. If you're looking out to sea, looking over a body of water, away out into the distance, after that it should actually curve and start to drop away. Would you say that's about right?
Well, I mean, I've looked into this before, and I've seen people take pictures of oil rigs out to sea on different days, and they've looked completely different, the height, because of the refraction. So I don't think it's a good repeatable method to test.
Well, yeah, you have seen something like that, and it has been claimed as refraction. That's true. But in actual fact, if you were to measure to where you see the rig occluded, it's beyond that 3 miles, bro. Where you actually see that rig occluded, it's still past the geometric horizon. And that's only on the odd day. What happens? Do you think it's light that makes it look all flat for like 10 times as much as you should see when it's away out at 30 odd miles or so? Is that refraction doing that? Making it look flat and level?
I saw online that can only increase the distance by 110%. So it'd only be 6 miles.
Well, yeah, there you go. So 7
Well, that's a problem for you, bro.
7 over 6R would be the formula that increases it by.
Exactly. That'd extend your horizon to about 1.32 miles, right? Yep. For a 1 foot observer. And now, do you understand that by saying this, you're conceding that you never, ever see anything be blocked from view by the physical geometric Earth curvature? Now you're going to have to claim that, what we're seeing is refraction. I'm not seeing that thing in its actual location. I'm not seeing the actual edge of the ball, right?
Yep.
What's the other one? Where this is filmed, or where that's a snapshot from a video. So where it was filmed is an estuary, where a river eventually comes down and goes out to the sea. Due to the landmass profile underneath the water, when the tide's moving across it in or out, it can build up over the profile of the land as it approaches the land, and there's an effect called shoaling, where it sort of lifts a body of water in accordance with, stacking up against the profile as it's pushing in. Or say there's a tide, say there's if it's a river estuary and the river's flowing out and the tide's coming in, you get an extra volume of water in that area, and it can really actually change this quite significantly and make it seem like there's this wall of water out there obscuring things. But if you give it a little while and the tides change, you'll see that, and the weather conditions change, and more often than not, it goes back to what seems to be flat, and you can see for as far as conditions and optics allow. I'm trying to find the photo.
Why can you see further out if the Earth is round?
Why can you see further out if the Earth is round?
Yeah, then you're supposed to.
Well, it's not round. It means that it's not. If you see a flat level surface extending beyond the geometric horizon and it's not dropping away, there's a serious issue for the globe.
That doesn't make sense to me. I feel like it shouldn't be like
what you just said didn't make sense.
What doesn't? In which way doesn't it? It doesn't make sense.
Because it proves the Earth is flat,
And?
But when you see it from space, it's round.
Oh, my Lord.
Yeah, that's right, yeah. So, there's an issue.
Who are these people?
There's an issue, isn't there? Can you go to space and verify what they claim for yourself?
I mean, not really.
Okay. Another issue, eh?
Yeah, you need to get out of your head that those
people have been to space. Lots of people have been to space.
You need to get out of your head that those pictures that you present are factual evidence when it's not.
At best, you've got imagery that doesn't comport to the measurement that you've just made of the surface of Earth.
And who's telling the truth?
If that's what water does over distance, over any distance, then that's what leads you to the fact that Earth's not curving. There it's there.
Bro, nothing that those guys say and do, that say that they're doing and show you, is benefiting anybody. It's not advancing any sort of technology. It's not advancing in medical science. It's not doing anything for anyone. It's wasted money that they're just showing you cartoons, right? And you're going, oh yeah, cool, wow, it's a big ball in outer space. And that's it. Right? They're not your friends. You don't owe them anything. They're not doing you any favors.
So basically, it's just bureaucrats trying to keep their job.
Or trying to keep you in line, whichever way you want to look at it. We can only speculate on that topic.
Well, I mean, I wouldn't put it past them after everything that's happened in the past few years.
Yeah, they've been at it a lot longer than that.
Sadly, yes. Why hasn't any of the crazy people jumped in to save him? Because he's gone quiet and we've been talking to him for a little while. What's going on? Sorry, dude, I don't mean to talk about you in the third person. It's just normally at this point, a lunatic jumps in and derails everything. Maybe we've had our fill for the night.
Yeah, good for you, Ricardo Millos, for not spazzing out.
What was I looking for? Oh, Jay Tolan. No, not Jay Tolan. Where is it?
Hey, and bro, look, listen here. Look. Realizing that NASA are full of crap is not exclusive to being a flat earther. There's plenty of globers out there that, I'm sorry, that's crap. That's bullshit. I'm not buying your bullshit. But they still think they live on a ball.
Are you talking about global warming?
No, well, yeah, there's people that, look at Michael Crichton, well-renowned author and scientific communicator, he's all against that. He's like, that's bullshit, there's no science for that. But not only that, right, like, just like Bart Sobral, you've got a whole community of electric universe people, right, that think that outer space is not what we're being told. Right, those things out there are not what we're being told. They've got this whole different cosmology, but they think that Earth is still a spinning ball in outer space. Right, they still think that, but they don't listen and they don't believe a lot of what NASA shows them. A lot of people think that no, they're lying about stuff on Mars and that's bullshit. They're not really there. They're just pretending. Like, there's a lot. It's not exclusive. You don't have to be a flat earther to think that governments lie to you about things.
Yeah, exactly. There's a lot that don't believe we went to the moon, but still think we're on a ball.
Right.
Yeah.
I feel like with modern technology, it isn't that hard to believe that we've gone to the moon, though.
We didn't have modern technology when we went to the moon. It was 1969. They worked out the maths on abacuses and pen and paper. Direct.
I mean, we have like
calculators were sort of only getting built.
I mean, ICBMs can go really far up, and we had them back then, I'm pretty sure. Like, and that was the main reason why they did all this rocket stuff, because they saw it as a military value.
When you say ICBMs go up really high, how high are you talking about specifically?
Like 50 miles, I don't know.
Well, the moon is like 260,000 miles. It's like 1/500th the distance or something like that, I would think.
Glad to see that the parabolic arch, that when you've seen rockets and stuff taking off, in your mind, that's them going into orbit. Then they slung round the curve of the Earth and made their trajectory for the moon, allegedly. So they confirmed the dimensions that we just went through earlier on. That's how the moonshot was calculated live. They even made a movie about it, about a whole bunch of girls having to calculate it live. So there's, for me, there's no error in that. And the claim that they destroyed the technology to go to the moon and it's a hard process to build it all back. Well, they've actually got a few of the rockets standing, in the, where is it, oh, bloody hell. Where's the Space Discovery Centre where you can go and visit NASA stuff? Have they not got a Saturn rocket sitting right there? But yeah, all the tapes, all the magnetic tapes that they recorded all the data on. Well, we kind of lost that. Like a warehouse full of magnetic tapes.
Whoops.
Oh, we lost it.
Apparently they went 25,000 miles per hour to the moon. That seems like pretty fast.
Exactly. It's all big claims and huge numbers and all these wonderful claims. But the other thing is that the Van Allen radiation belts. There's layers of extremely, extremely high radiation that they discovered up there before they tried to jump for it. Well, or after they actually claimed they landed on the moon, they confirmed that it was levels of radiation that would, turn you into a coffee bean. But yeah, well, because they didn't know about it at the time, seemingly they were able to go to the moon and come back again. A few times.
Yeah, wait. I have a question about that. You know how Elon Musk spent so long trying to figure out how to land rockets to reuse them?
Yeah.
How did they go back to Earth with the rockets when you couldn't reuse them back then?
It was a lander. It was the lunar lander. It landed on the moon and left something in orbit, and then part of it took off again and joined back up with the orbiting capsule, and then it boosted itself in a wee sort of wiggle and caught the flow of the moon. It went once around the moon, caught the velocity, and then came back to Earth. And then when they got so close, the capsule let go, and they came down in a parachute. Allegedly. More than likely, they were probably dropped out a super fortress at some altitude that couldn't be seen.
Yeah, Ricardo, were you aware of that part of the story after they left the moon?
No.
Yeah, that Buzz and Neil blasted off from the moon and rejoined Michael Collins, who was in an orbit around the moon. That's the story.
Yep.
Why are we still trying to figure out how to do that today if they could have done it back then?
Oh my lord, dude. They didn't do it.
Why are we still figuring it out? Why don't we have a moon base alpha up there farming whatever minerals or water they think they can get to crack hydrogen engines with and, jet off to Mars by now?
And it doesn't really seem like they're trying to go back. They're just making excuses, endless excuses, kicking the can down the road of why they can't go back. And here's our new uniform, and here are the 5 brave women who will go in 2032. And it's just.
What about all the amateur telescope people who are interested in that? Wouldn't they have seen the rocket land on the moon from their house?
No, not back then.
Well, what I don't get is why are there rovers on Mars but not on the moon? If some company should have thought of this and gone, hang on, I'm going to charge people to drive rovers around on the moon. God, that'd make some money, wouldn't they?
That's actually a good idea.
But it's impossible.
One of the reasons that they didn't want to commercialise the moon was because they didn't want to tarnish it. Well, apparently when they left the moon, they left 7 bags or so of fecal matter. They don't want to put up a Coca-Cola sign, but yet, hello. It's just the contradictions are endless, one after the other after another. The whole thing is like Swiss cheese, man. There's more holes in it than there is cheese.
I always thought it was funny looking at those pictures of Buzz and a couple of those other guys eating these big lumberjack breakfasts with 3 eggs and 6 pieces of bacon and toast and the works. And then they're going to go catch hop in that rocket for the next 8 days while wearing a diaper.
Yeah. 4 pounds of bacon and 8 eggs. There you go, lads. Jump into that.
Yeah, I heard you the last time that you made that point. That's a very disgusting point, but it's a very good point.
It's good, I like that. I'd be fasting as long as I could.
Absolutely.
According to Wikipedia, they actually did try and watch it in Chile, but they weren't able to. Using a massive telescope, they tried to watch the Apollo moon landing, but they weren't able to find it.
It's a shame.
Even with the Hubble pointed at the moon, the angular size of those objects is too little to view. So,
Hubble, you say, yeah?
Yeah, the so-called Hubble. Your man here just mentioned before, why didn't someone just point a big super telescope and watch people land on the moon? I'm just making the point that because of the angular size of those objects, if the moon was where it was, you wouldn't be able to see them.
But according to the Soviet Union, they tracked the Apollo moon landing with radar.
Well, that's a very trustworthy organization.
So the same.
The old USSR.
Is that the same USSR that used to be involved in
Aren't they enemies of America, though?
After the war, when Operation Paperclip was on the go, and they collected all the scientists at the end of the war, and they were all involved in Operation Paperclip. And Russia got some of the scientists and the rocket engineers, and America got some of the scientists and rocket engineers, and Britain got some of the scientists and rocket engineers, and they all lived happily ever after. Is that the ones that tracked America to the moon?
I always figured these countries had probably blackmailing each other, really. Like if the USSR exposed the NASA program, the US could counter with exposing some of the psyops they've pulled on their own people. So it's kind of
you forget the Soviets faked it first.
Sure, yeah.
You're a good girl. Laika the dog. If you went into the space club, if you went into the big boys club and start to go to space and involve yourself in all that industry, you're going to have to be signed up to the Antarctic Treaty. And guess who is? Everyone. And how many countries have started with the space race? Loads of them.
I think it is confirmed they did send something up, but whether or not they actually went to the moon. Because I'm looking at photos online right now where amateur astronomers took photos of the Apollo like in space, but it wasn't anywhere near the moon.
Oh dear.
Up where?
Like a lot closer to Earth where they could still watch it.
Would you mind sharing one of those pictures in the chat? I'd like to take a look at that.
I'll send it to old dude because I can't send messages in the chat.
La 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 la. Come on, link work. Here we go.
Anyone seen that Dr. Shiva's doing a flat Earth round table?
Yeah. I think that's the one that came through our mods chat. He's linked up with FE Dave already, I think, possibly.
He said on his Facebook post 2 days ago that Dave chickened out.
Well.
Is this on YouTube?
Dr. Shiva has a YouTube channel, but this particular post was on X and Facebook.
All right, thank you.
He's since been inundated on his Facebook with, instead of having shill flat earthers, the whole heap of actual flat earthers that he could invite.
Yeah. The jungle drum started beating and the wildfire was lit. So hopefully it'll be the right people that you see him speaking to. At least 3 of them. If F.E. Dave's dropped out, you're liable to see somebody like Dave Farina or Whitsitt in there. Still in all,
I think Whitsitt's confirmed. It's going to be the same old nonsense.
Not if we've got anything to do with it, mate. It'll be a clear exposition on what's going on, even if we don't get clear exposition to expose what's going on. Like that last idiot Wendio. It was clear, right for the word go. All he had in his bag was rumpus.
Yeah. I'm pretty sure the boys are trying to get in on it.
Yeah. I know they are.
Yeah. There was a couple of posts about contacts, but the problem is someone needs to send him actual contact details of some people that would be up to it from this Discord. The only reason he's reached out to these particular people is because they're prominent and they have contact details on all of their sites.
Yep. Well, as far as I know, there's at least one admin interested. Put it like that.
That's good.
Yeah, it's a start.
Yeah, it's the start. Did I post the right thing for you? Astronomy UA. Kill space. That's supposed to be Apollo 8 fuel dump. Okay. What's that?
So Kent, one of the astronomers, seen the fuel dump while he was getting off a bus? Really? Jesus Christ.
I wonder what bus is code for. Catalina Station. Okay.
This article is bringing back memories. I think I've read this years ago.
Yeah, I did, yeah. I've probably got it on file somewhere. Ah, yeah. Table Mountain thing. See, it's all well and good and very pretty, but there's a massive problem with it. It's a thermodynamics violation.
There we go. That's what we were getting to.
Even if there wasn't, like, dodgy stuff that was caught on the flight, and how they got the globe of the Earth in the window of the lander or the LEM or whatever they claim to have done. Even the fact that the moon buggy couldn't have fitted inside the thing so they could land it and then take it out, or the fact that the door opened the wrong way in one of the landers and there wasn't enough room for them. All of that, all that nonsense aside, that's what it boils down to. Thermodynamics. The fact that space is a vacuum, allegedly, 10 to the negative 17 torr. We're sitting at 14.7 gas pressure down around sea level. But that's not bleeding out into this vacuum of space that we're hurtling through in umpteen directions and vectors at the same time at hundreds of thousands of miles an hour. Gravity's not holding anything, especially if there's no curvature. So what's going on? Is there a vacuum or is there a barrier? Gas pressure, natural law, says the antecedent to gas pressure is a container.
Well, the same applies to a vacuum. So if they're going to claim a vacuum, the vacuum needs a container as well.
Indeed. Aye, and a big container at that. Or it's just, what else is out there? Then it's la la land. But yeah, gas balls, gas giants in the vacuum, all these, the sun, a burning ball of gas in the vacuum, or plant, it's like, yeah, we see the sun, aye. yeah, it appears to be on fire. Who knows what's beyond it or whatever. But yeah, the fact that it's meant to be flying about in a vacuum. No.
What the fuck are you talking about? Flying about in a vacuum? What the fuck are you talking about?
The sun. The sun flies about in a vacuum, and we all get pulled along with it. Didn't you know that?
We get pulled along with it because it has momentum and it was already moving, and we get pulled along with it because of gravity.
Is it mass attraction gravity or is space warping to do that?
Sorry, what'd you say? I actually didn't catch what you said.
Mass attraction gravity or is space warping to do that? As we fly in the perfect elliptical orbits and stuff and maintain that while space is warping and stuff.
Well, I mean, it's obvious. It's the gravitational force. That is a fundamental force of the universe. Is gravitation. That's like how that's just like an unavoidable fact.
What he's asking you.
What do you mean?
Mass or space time, Mr. Obvious?
Well, our current understanding of physics.
Question is, what are you talking about?
Mass or space? Yeah, they're related. Our theory of gravity
or something.
A theory of gravity is that massive objects curve space time, and so it's both. Like what he's asking, it's not just mass object attraction. It is also curving of space. Like that's what gravity, or at least what we understand with our current theory.
Hold on, you just said it was. You said obviously.
What do you mean? I said obviously.
What do I mean? What do I mean? That's what you said. Said it's obviously gravity. But now you're just saying, well, it's just our current understanding, and it's both.
All right. So
because that's
was kind of like
sounds like the opposite of obvious.
You don't know what God is, right? So God live outside of time, right? So God is like outside of time.
Yeah, you're no Cat Williams.
God don't create. So God is not a.
Yeah, he has this one on there.
Guy thinks he's Cat. He thinks he's Cat Williams.
Cat Stevens, more like.
I'm not debating with you times.
Now he's talking to himself. The other guy. He laughed.
Both of themselves is talking to himself. Wow.
The other guy says, "I'm not debating." No shit, you're chanting.
I'm getting home. Screw you guys.
What the fuck are you guys talking about?
Hell yeah, I want some cheesy poofs, Mom.
He wanted you to respect his authority.
He just sounded like he was getting really emotional. His voice was about to start cracking soon. He was clearly triggered on that one.
God damn it, Kitty. No, Kitty, no.
Okay.
Meow.
back to Ricardo. You asked where the parachuting goofballs were. Well, there they were. Not you, Ricardo. Those other two.
Yeah, that was your Captain Save-A-Ho and bitch, Ricardo. They were here to get you back to the globe, man. But, well, we're good at this. You do understand, Ricardo, that doesn't mean you need to take all your Star Wars toys out and burn them, like. You can still have ornaments and things in the house. Not the end of everything. The one good thing about it, Ricardo, is see if you start to watch science fiction again after a little while, because, well, you probably might get sick of it. Or you might just want to jump straight in and spot the gap. But once you do start to watch science fiction again, it is actually science fiction. There's no more like, oh, look, there's the globe in the background. And where Spock and what's his name flying about. There's no more like, oh, look, that's the future. No, it's just utter nonsense, mate. It's just fiction, fantasy nonsense. It's easier to watch now.
Well, you'll really notice you'll notice it for what the propaganda that it is and why they're trying to overwhelm you with all these space movies and stuff like that. It's pure propaganda.
What they do, man. It's what they're employed to do. It's yeah, NASA's the propaganda department for heliocentrism. How did it go earlier on over in the main server when the place was jumping? Was it really quite good? Any good clips or anything? Anybody good in? Or is there anybody here that was there?
I listened to about an hour of it on YouTube, and yeah, Indio and Amish were having some pretty detailed conversations, but yeah, the little bit I heard, I didn't hear any Globers in there.
It was more us and topic specific than flirting. That's cool. That's cool. Well, that'll be an up and coming discussion for what's going down soon. Brilliant.
I was going to say Smee 007's here, but they just left.
Yeah, Smee's been sniffing around since earlier on, yeah. Indio talked to some zealot in the beginning. Some zealot. I wonder what one that was, man. There's been one or two over the years. Smee. Smee. Smee, get my hook. Smee, I can hear ticking. What was his name that played Smee? Oh, bloody hell. He was in The Long Good Friday. Come on, brain. Looks like Phil Collins. Fatter.
Looks like Phil Collins, but fatter.
Yeah. He played Smee in Hook.
The 90s Hook?
Yeah. It was in The Long Good Friday. I've even got the music from that playing in my head now, man. That's him. Hey!
Bob Hoskins is what you're looking for. Yeah, I guess he does kind of look a little bit like a fat Phil Collins.
Yeah. In his younger days, he was very, very like Phil.
Hope Phil's doing good. If you're out there, Phil, hang in there.
Yeah, man. Just keep on stepping, Phil. Keep on breathing, dude. Tell you what, mate. There's quite a jam going on up the stairs in this last year alone, eh? Quite a jam.
Yeah, that's for sure.
Deleting account. Deleting account when that's a long bloody name, man. Do you speak? Or do I have to address you with that number of letters every time? You don't speak? Oh, great. I'm talking to myself. You're flat earth, you're iron. How are you iron? How long have you been on flat earth, dude? Ah, epic. Welcome home. Is it a different account name to someone I know? Hang on. Well, I don't know if you are a flat earther. I don't know if a flat earther would put that on his profile. What's this? What's this? What's this? Music Smith? Oh, you're a politics shogun. You were well scarred up then from being in here. Are you one of them old school flares hiding under a different name? Do I know you? Let me see. English Hub, Our Server, and Politics. I don't recognise any odour cologne yet. Anywho, welcome back. And if you ever bump into a character called Deus Vault, kick his freaking arse for me. This direction, please. Ah, you are old school. Yes. Juice soup, or as we call it in Scotland, lecky soup. Just fault. Just fault. Mr. Lecky Soup. Been hiding far too long. I wonder if I sang a mariachi and stopped halfway through, would you start dancing? There's another wee character out there that I need to get my hands on. Hope he's well too. Binksy! My God, man. How long have you been in here, dude? You're probably sleeping away. Good to see you in here, Binks, if you're awake, if you can hear this, bud. There's another one. He's been too rogue for too long as well. Oh, King, you're muted. If you'd said you were muted, dude, I would just unmuted you. Oh, come on. Work. King, did he run away? Yeah. Jado, how's it going?
Good, mate. How are you?
Very well, Spire. Well, very well. Was that you that just joined?
Yeah, I just jumped back in. Yeah.
Sorry?
Yeah, I just joined. I just jumped back in. I was off making dinner.
No worries. Was it good?
My dinners are always good.
What's your address, dude? That address again was?
Which address?
Where you said I'm coming for dinner?
Well, you'd have to jump in a plane and spend a few hours on the flight, that's for sure.
We're both cursed with puddles and in many directions.
So what's been happening on here the last couple of days, last week? I haven't been on much.
It's been good, dude. It's been really good. Like, well, the politics, the English hub has been like really quite busy, and this place has been a bit quiet. So we kind of had a bit of a powwow the other night in Mods Chat on Herbert server. Fucking tongue-tied, excuse me, on Heretic server, and we decided moving forward that we're going to try and do things a bit better. In other words, make sure this place is running, all through the day if possible. Try and have somebody always around to help fire it, and share ourselves equally between here and the English hub. And I think I'm not quite sure yet, it's not confirmed, but I think we're taking I don't know how to explain it, a teaching approach on the English hub, where we're just not going to try and stay away from the debate, the tempered stuff, the other side of flirting. It's to be confirmed yet, but I think that's the angle that we're going for over there, and obviously the home server as well. The idea is we're going to start doing more events, start doing more things as a community for people that are interested in being around us. Like, if they want to come and hang out, i.e. the English sub's got a server. It's got a lot of, obviously people from all across Earth, Asia mainly and India. And people like CB are into doing all the fighting stuff. They've got the FE fighters tags, they watch all the cage matches and all the other stuff. Quite a lot of boxing stuff too, I think. So it might be worthwhile for people who are into fighting, whatever style from over there, to come and just hang out with us. As well as other things like watching movies, Red Pill movies, doing expositions on talks that people have had, or going over old stuff about refraction, which clearly needs addressed so that everybody's up to a standard where past mistakes won't be made anymore, hopefully. That kind of thing, like we're just sort of firing it all up. So yeah, it's between that and the past couple of days have been good in here. Last night was actually alright. A bunch of cool guys in who got rid of the troll because I let them talk. I let them giggle for about half an hour. Then they started talking. Who's the flat earther? Well, that'll be me then. So yeah, it's been alright.
Yeah, that's good. At least making a plan, which is good. The last couple of times I tried to join, there mustn't have been a mod in because there was no action. So yesterday and Friday afternoon when I was on my way home from work, which was unusual.
Yeah, the room disappears when there's not a mod in, so that's another reason that we want to make sure that there's a mod account, not an active mod account. Other than it'd be easy just to bang one of our accounts in here, go to work, go to sleep, but that's lying, that's cheating, that's wrong. And if we get anyone coming in and deciding to troll us in text or the voice chat, okay, we might not have a YouTube bot in here, but somebody could jump about, rioting the place if there isn't an active mod. So yeah, if one of us hangs about, others will join, and we'll make it happen.
Yeah, I think the way it's set up at the moment, having no mod, then there's no chat, no talk, because otherwise you're in for a world of hurt.
I just see every avenue as explorable, a possible other direction or better approach, and always room for growth, because it's been the heavy debate on voice for quite a while, and there's a lot of people, as you know, I work in the back chats and stuff, and I work in DMs, and I feel that there's a lot of people not getting their time. On both sides, not getting their time to fully explain themselves as to why they're so confident in the way they are. Like some of us were a long time ago, but we kind of got the time. So yeah, if I'm around, it's not going to be a rushed pace. It's not going to be a hurried thing. People are going to get all the time they want. We actually let the troll at a few last night. What's his name? Master Debater. He's been in this 9 months and he sounds just about ready to do it. Just about ready to pop.
Okay, cool.
An interesting thing to watch the cult work its magic and brainwash people into thinking that non-curving means flat.
Right, okay.
Sorry, mate. Sometimes the sarcasm gets me, and it's the only way to let out how I feel about what's going on these days. In general. The grand state of things.
Yeah, I find, places like this and other areas, the people that come in with, spruiking their globe stuff is exactly what you meet out on the street. At work, it's a lot of people that think they know that the Earth's a globe, and then once you have a conversation with them, they realise that they actually know nothing about anything to do with the geocentric model, but they hold a position of dissonance where they're prepared to fight for it, even though they know nothing about it. It's the same that I've seen replicate on here and other shows.
Yeah, it's the same thing, and I know we're all taught the same ways, but it's almost like a clone reaction with a different voice every time. Sometimes the steps are a bit changed around, or the intensity of the reaction is greater or lesser, but it's the same. It's almost like a programming that starts to come out of them. We've got Glober Bingo, it's based on the way that it's not to ridicule, it's just the reactions that come out of people. 5 minutes into the game and you can call 3 cards. Great.
Yeah, I almost, just by listening, started to write down, the phases that people go through after listening to people, for months and months, especially on here, when they keep coming back. You can almost write down like there's 7 phases that people go through. And a lot of people stop at phase 4, which is the, absolute defense of what they've been told without any proof. There's very, very few people that make it through to stage 5, which is, acceptance, but asking for an alternate methodologies of how things work.
Yeah, I saw it straight away. The 5 was it the 5 stages of grief? Denial, anger, bargaining, more denial or something like that, more anger. I recognised it in myself because it was something I learned, about the human psyche quite a while ago. And I recognised it in myself, and ego's a strange thing, yeah. It's not that your ego swells for yourself in this when you come to it. It's the magnitude of people out there that you expect to be in on it or you see as being part of the lie. And it's the whole of humanity being so stupid as being fleeced by a lie. And it ended up teaching you. Ego's a strange thing in all this. And it can come back as soon as you think you've put it to bed. There it is. Bigger and badder.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah, as soon as you think you've done it, then, something else spawns up.
Yeah. One of the best ones was like, I caught myself jumping around the living room going, yes, I got my ego. Caught my reflection in the window. I was like, oh, shit. Fuck that, eh? Excuse my language. Screwed that right up. Strange animal, so it is. It's true, though. I mean, all the old sayings that... Oh, sorry, dude, on you go.
No, I was just about to say, yeah, my family, I'm the youngest of 10, so there's 10 kids, and my family are ultra egotistic, I remember sitting around listening to have philosophical arguments, and no one would commit, no one would accept they're wrong. And then when I first brought up the flat Earth topic, I had the same positioning. And but over time, I found that the female side of the family, because there's 5 boys and 5 girls, the female side of the family were a little bit more eager to let go and start to listen. But what I found is the young male nephews and nieces, they're as soon as you have the conversation with them, they're like, yep, no, 100%, yeah, and they ask you questions, but it's just like the older generation, Yeah.
It's strange because girls, some people say where's all the women in flat Earth, and all the perverse comments that go along with that nonsense. It's like they've got no idea, absolutely not a scoop. Women come into this, or girls or ladies, females come into this, have a few conversations, and if they're not really up for being the focal point amongst a bunch of guys on voice, they've pretty much gone through all the back chats and all the info, and that's them. It's then a case of, right, I need to get on with reality now. I've got children to plan for, or a house to build, or a home to build, or his tea to get on. It's totally different with women. And you're right about guys. We revert to, I don't know about a toddler, but a tempered, tantrumy brat of a thing. Irrelevant of what age we are. It's weird. But yeah, the younger ones, there's also something about at the right age, and obviously they're too young for Discord at that age, but the innocence and the truth of youth, they've seen all the pictures and whatnot, but when you sit down beside them as a family member and you say, yeah, look, let's talk about this, they know that there's no deception. Straight off, they know, they just know. No deception from you, no nefariety from you to try and turn their mind or twist their mind or anything like that. They're like you said, they're like, yeah, probably right. Okay, can we go out and play now?
Yeah, they're able to evaluate things a lot better. I mean, a lot of my nephews and nieces are in the age group, from 18 to 35, and the more educated ones seem to push back a little bit more. But that's not to say, I've got a couple of nephews that are computer science degrees. One that's a pharmacist. A couple of engineers, and they're all the kind of questions they ask. They're evaluation questions rather than pushback questions. And they're right into it. They're like, yeah, no, I can consider this. Let me have another think. And then, a little bit later on when you go to a family party, they'll come up to you and they'll have a whole heap of questions to ask, whereas the adults are just blatantly brickwall you.
Looking at you sideways from the other side of the garden party. Yeah. Hushed conversations by the azaleas about you.
Hello? Is there anybody in here having a conversation?
Yeah, how you doing?
I'm doing well. Today's Sunday morning. I'll be going to church pretty soon.
God bless you, dude.
Thank you.
Have a great time with the congregation. I hope it's kind of churchy sing and maybe even get to dance a little.
Yeah, right. Get to dance a little bit. Why not, huh?
If you just close your screen because it will reduce the members of the channel.
All right, I'll do that.
Thank you.
Thank you, man. Thank you.
So what are you guys hung up on in regards to the Earth right now? You guys believe it's 100% flat then?
Well, it's got topography. There's landmass elevation above and below sea level.
Yeah, as above, so below.
Well, yeah. There you go.
What?
Yes, there you go. Yeah, it's an apt way of putting it, yeah.
Well, of course. Most things are like that. You could even describe evolution with as above, so below.
But I think what old dude meant is like you measure the height of a mountain from sea level and you measure the depth of a sea from sea level. So we live in a horizontal plane where we have topography up and down, but doesn't mean that it's curving.
Now, for me, I believe this is the case with the first Earth, but the second Earth, I believe, is round. But just so you know... I propose that there's a two-universe theory that exists in which there was a predecessor dimension that was round but had flatlanders on it. And then this dimension would be the one that is being hallucinated by a man in a room at the end of time.
So there is no reality then? It's just like brain in a jar?
Well, the thing is that eventually somebody's going to come around that exists in this reality, and that is the grandson of the person with the hallucination. And that grandson is going to be real above that man, which makes everybody in an instant real on this real planet. Because that's how that sort of thing works. That's how birthrights work in regards to Elohim, the spiritual principle.
Yeah, but we were talking more about the physical reality, not the spiritual one.
Yes. So what I'd say here is that because of this spiritual reality being true and being real, it means that we are on a round Earth this time around, even though to that man, David Wood, that man, he sees reality as a piece of paper on his floor that is a round circle. So he sees a round circle, but we all see a real reality.
The world is a globe, you fucking inbred.
I agree that the world is a globe in this go around now.
God fucking damn it.
Okay.
So how are we gonna prove that?
How do you prove? How do you prove you're not gay?
Tequila, come on,
me
bro.
being Israel of the
Prove you're not
Can't
gay.
we be friends?
So
Can't we be friends?
Israel is a question that goes: Is Ra the sun god Elohim, or is Ra the sun god the eel from the garden? So I'm Israel now, and that's how that works.
Just because you said so, yeah? No proof, nothing?
I have the cyclical self-definition that happened since 7/9/2025.
Where I can find that in reality?
I could share with you the story, but it's a bit...
No, in reality, when I go outside, reality for me,
it's all
the
about,
sky, the earth,
it's all
the
about
mountain.
me and my self-identity. So you're not going to find it there. You'll find it with my self-identity circle.
I'm talking about the reality. I'm not talking about the spiritual realm. I'm talking about this one.
Well, I'm also not talking about the spiritual realm. I'm talking about this one.
Yeah, when I go touch the tree, am I not touching the tree?
You are touching the tree, because as long as I exist, you exist.
So for me, the tree is the tree. The water is the water, right? The mountain is mountain. And for you, it's different?
All of it. No, for me, it's the same. I get the tree is the tree. I get the mountain.
This is the same reality that we are sharing.
Yes.
Where we see that, where we see that curvature ball that you are talking about.
Yeah, that's the reality we see. Mm-hmm.
Where do you see that?
I see it in my reality. You don't see the curvature?
Where do you see that? That's what I'm asking. Where do you see the curvature?
The horizon.
Horizon is the curvature?
I just see the horizon and it looks slightly curved. I don't think about it that much. It seems to be a round planet this could go around. But before, I know that it used to be a flat planet.
Wait, so my friend...
What's the horizon then? What is the horizon then?
Hello, was there somebody else trying to say something too, or no?
Yeah. You said the horizon is curvatures, so it's curving left.
That's why I'm asking. What is the horizon?
I just look at the horizon and it looks curved to me. I don't know, guys. Like I don't think.
But that can't be true.
No, it can't be true.
A horizon is not curved. Even on a globe, it can be curved.
Looks pretty flat to me.
Well, maybe I'm wrong. I guess I don't know.
Well, if you're
it's horizontal. You need an eye test, maybe.
What horizon mean exactly?
Horizontal.
Far off in the distance.
Okay, what horizontal mean? How do you find horizontal?
Side to side. You
Is
look
it horizontal? How do you find the horizontal? Maybe no part higher and lower than another. Will that be a good?
From your position, regardless of whether the Earth is flat or round or whatever.
Yeah, doesn't matter. Horizontal. Maybe
are you talking about it mathematically?
No, just a definition of horizon. Horizontal. What horizontal means? Horizontal is no part higher than another. There is no slope in it. It's horizon, horizontal. You know, when you're doing the crossword, you have vertical and horizontal. So you don't see the horizontal is curving, right? The horizontal words, they go from left to right, and it's like horizontal. I mean, it's very simple, right? Level, no part higher or another. It cannot be curving. And horizon come from the horizontal. Because the horizon is not curving, that's what they call the horizon. And the plane of horizon is parallel to the horizontal.
Well, it's different though. Like there's geometry ones, like in terms of our vision and stuff. It's the line at which the Earth's surface and the sky appear to meet.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
That's the horizon, where the sky appears to meet the land or the sea. but it's straight. There is no up and down. It's not curving.
It's
level. I don't know where this guy, he was saying that he could see curvature.
Yeah, I feel like when I look out there, it looks like it's slightly curved, but I could be wrong.
Because you see, when we say a globe it's a shape, geometrical shape. It has to have dimension. If you know the radius or diameter or circumference, you know how big is it. So you can calculate how far you can see on that.
Oh yeah, we're tiny.
So in our situation, it's very, very small. We should be able to see curvature everywhere you look. When you are around the water and around the sea, it should be very, very easy to see the curvature.
We're tiny. You know what I mean? It's a big place, right?
No, actually,
I want to ask Rube a question.
Actually, you will be surprised how small is the globe. You know how big is the diameter or the circumference?
To be honest, I just came in because a lot of the other places are a lot more rude than this place.
It's okay, no problem. It's okay, no worries.
Hey, Rube, so my question for you, Rube, is if you think the horizon is curving left to right, if you're looking towards the far left, wouldn't a boat be curving away from another boat that you would be looking at on the far right of the horizon?
I don't think so.
It's because it's not curvature. It's just a large circular field of view around you. You see, if you're standing there and you're looking out, you see the same distance in all directions. Let's just say 3 miles. You see 3 miles to the north, east, southwest. It makes a circular field of view around you. It's not physical Earth curvature.
So you're saying it's just because I have round eyes, and that's why I view it.
No. He's saying depends of your visibility and the weather. If the weather is good, you might be able to see 10 miles. And you can see 10 miles to the south, 10 miles to the west, 10 miles to the north, 10 miles to the east. So that will make a circle around you, but doesn't mean that it's round. It's a ball. It's just a circle. That's why I was going to ask you if do you know how big is the radius of the Earth?
No, I don't.
Yeah, this is the problem. You see, it's very, very small. It's 3,959 miles of radius.
I was 63, 9,963. Whatever.
3959. 58.7.
Okay, we'll flip. You get your number, and then I get mine, or you flip, call heads or tails.
What if people in the Air Force who fly at really high altitudes said they've seen a discernible curve?
Yeah.
Yeah, people say that. So when we come down to the ground, we cannot measure that curvature, though.
Yeah, my grandfather was a World War II pilot, and I specifically asked him about if he ever saw a curve from any altitude, and he said no, honestly.
Right, that's where we're going to have to find some form of objective method to test, because you're going to get Air Force personnel and other military personnel stating, I didn't see curvature, and some saying, I did see curvature. So, seems a bit subjective. Maybe people are looking out at the horizon with bias. Maybe it's the lemon illusion. Maybe they've got bad eyes, not as good eyesight as they think they do. There's just all different variables involved with whether or not you actually see horizon. We have high altitude photography from well over 120,000 feet, showing both, depending on the type of lens that's used, a curved horizon or a flat one. So, we're going to have to find something a bit more conclusive than that. Is there any other way we could actually determine whether it's flat or not?
The only way would be to fly up really high, but they've stopped allowing people to go on those flights now.
Why don't you think? Why is it so inconceivable for you that we could possibly do something here on the surface to determine it?
Because I think a lot of the experiments, there's just too many factors like refraction and all of that could be influencing it. So the best way would just be to observe from space.
Right. What if that's not achievable, bro?
I think my heart would explode if I went to space.
Then we would just have to go off with what we've got on Earth, I guess. And
what we've got is flat. Yes, that's right. Exactly. What we've got is observably, measurably, and practically used as flat. That's what we've got. Or your other choice is unverifiable government cartoons.
You know how they are going to start doing space tourism now? Do you think people will then be able to use that to see?
They said the Hilton hotel chain said they're going to build a hotel on the moon in the 1970s, and they've been kicking the can ever since, every couple of years. Yeah, we're going space tourism next year. They've been doing that for like 50 years now. So
love to take investment donations for that thing. You'd be like, yeah, suckers. Oh yeah, we'll build it next year. We're starting. Swear to God.
I hope you don't invest on that share. They will never go up.
Hasn't Blue Origin already done it though?
Would they take up like millionaires and stuff like that? Like,
in the videos though, when they talk about space tourism, they don't actually go up that high enough where you can see like the curve properly. Like, see that image you sent in the chat? You don't go that high. You go a lot lower than that. So you can't even really see it that high up. So I just don't think it's possible for the average person to ever be able to go up that high.
yeah, agreed for sure.
I was working remote camps one day, going in and out of like oil rig camps, and they flew us. They were flying us out, and we hit this patch of weather like right away, really bad, ugly, like like lightning, snowstorm kind of stuff, and like this pilot's really about to lose their shit, and because it's just a smaller jet engine plane, and he's like, you know what, fuck this, he says, and he starts climbing at this angle for a good like 7 or 8 minutes just to get out of this like weather system. It was crazy. From what I could see, there was a slight curvature when we were that high up.
So I'm gonna put it
higher than it should be, higher than a commercial airline should have been, like legally.
I'm about to post a video in the chat of Neil deGrasse Tyson saying that it would be impossible to see curvature from the Blue Origin height of 60 miles. So 200,000, 300,000 feet, 60 miles up, said he can't see curve. I'll post that for you, Claw.
I don't know.
So if he can't see curve at 60 miles, he sure as shit can't see it at the 5 miles that you saw with your buddies.
It was my fisheye eyeballs.
People just misconstrued the way your eye works, and that's about it. Perspective.
Very, very slight.
Well, I've been waiting for Travis to ask the big question.
What, how much curve there should be?
Yeah.
Well, who would be a good candidate? Claw, let me ask you, my friend. Claw, if you're at the beach with your friends, okay? You're looking out at that oil rig in the distance. It's 10 miles away, okay? How much curve do you think the globe requires across 10 miles of water?
Like, how much dip are you going to see in the can't remember what the exact term is called, but yeah, it's not very much.
Curving drop over distance. Yeah.
Yeah.
How much?
I'm not really too sure.
What do you think? Like a foot, or 100 foot, or 1,000 feet?
Yeah. What sort of size building should be hidden from view?
Wait, old dude, are you there? I was just watching a video on Virgin Galactic's website of like when they go up and see the Earth. And when they're like rotating around, it goes inverted, the curvature. I don't know why.
Because of the lens, bro. We've been trying to tell you that for days.
I don't have permission to send in the
Yeah, it's called fisheye or wide-angle lenses, bro. When the camera when something horizontal pans up above or below the center frame, it'll appear either convex or concave. I've been trying to tell you that for days.
So, Claw, you said not very much curve across 10 miles of water. What do you think it is?
I have no idea what the numbers are. I can't even guess.
Take a guess. Just 5 feet, 50 feet.
Or meters, if you prefer.
It's like they should think about like if it's 20, if it's like 20 kilometers, theoretically it should be about like the drop is like a couple meters, isn't it? Like supposedly, but we don't see that, which is like we don't see that just from
now that's the common understanding, right? That's just what people have in their head. They don't know the numbers, and they just think, well, it's got to be so big that could only be a tiny little bit of curvature over that sort of distance. Guess what? It's way more.
18
way
kilometers.
More. Go ahead, Travis.
Oh, it says 23 meters. Oh shit, 23 meters.
Spook. 20 kilometers is 31.3 meters. That's a lot of curve. That's a shitload of curve. Have you ever seen that curve? The problem is we go out to the beaches and shorelines and we look for this curve, and we have never been able to find it. That's the problem, ever.
What's the object you're looking at?
We'll do it on coastlines, looking from one point to the other, look at oil rigs off in the distance, look for boats, lighthouses, anything.
Distance to the horizon.
Did you see my DM, T-Dub?
No, I haven't. Really.
Oh, it's like a screenshot I took of the Virgin Galactic. It's like inverted the curvature. It's weird.
Yeah, bro, because they're using the fisheye lens.
That's crazy.
Maybe that's concave, huh?
Concave verve confirmed.
Yeah, that warp you see, you're going to find people will link you the Russian MiG fighter jets and be like, look, you can see the curve of the Earth. And then they'll have an Earth curve in the image of the video. But then when you start scrolling through the video, you see it just warping convex, concave, just going back and forth like that. Like every one of them does that.
Well, the logical conclusion should be that the Earth is just changing its form like a Transformers constantly, right? And not fisheye.
I don't understand how I ever believed this.
It's okay, we all did.
Yeah.
Oh, is Ricardo waking up? Congratulations, brother. Took me 10 years, my friend. 10 years.
Well, I was watching a video from space, and the Earth goes opposite, like curve inwards, and it's like really confusing.
Yeah,
you see that?
Sorry.
Oh, do you see that meme I tagged you with, Ricardo? Is that you right about now?
Yeah.
Yeah, we were all there. It can take months for that feeling to go away.
But you will feel much lighter after that.
And then the new feeling that arises is just like being in awe, right, of how beautiful this creation is.
Absolutely. Sorry, Shaggy, I've interrupted you like 3 times. Go for it.
No, I was just saying I concur with what he just said, man. You go.
Well, for me personally, it made learning excited again. It makes me go out and I'm just soaking this all up. It makes the world fascinating now. It's everything is just so much better.
For a while, you will feel sorry for yourself. You will feel so stupid. How did I didn't realize and all these things? But after that, man, it will feel you will feel much lighter, and you will appreciate the reality, and you will learn more than you ever learned in the school or high school.
Well, you see what I posted just there? So that's allegedly taken by an astronaut that was either leaving or visiting on their way to the ISS from the Dragon capsule, right? SpaceX, and snapped that with their camera, right? Apparently, that's the story that I've been able to ascertain using Google and AI, right? Now, doesn't that horizon contradict what all the other so-called ISS footage shows us? Now, I'm not saying that's perfectly flat or whatever, but it's just a contrast between the other ISS imagery we get shown and this, right? I'm not even saying it's actual, that anyone actually is at that altitude and taking photos, but it's just an internal critique, right, where you can present conflicting or contradicting pieces.
Well, just crazy part about that video is at the end they show them landing back on Earth, and the whole desert is curved, even though they're on the ground.
They do that intentionally as part of the deception.
Even with what T-Dub just posted, this picture, right, with the ISS, why are there stars in the background? Whenever flat earthers have sent cameras up at high altitude, you can't see anything except the sun and the moon. That's about it. No stars are ever visible. Yet every time you see a picture like this, ta-da, magically stars appear.
You can see them at night from the ground.
From the ground, yes, but up with high altitude balloons, I've never seen a video that actually shows them.
Maybe it's because of the exposure of the camera. If you pointed it up completely where you are not looking at the Earth at all, it's not in frame, you can probably see it.
Actually, you have astronauts, they say that they see, and some astronauts, they said they never saw stars. Some of them, they say, yeah, I can see polka dot and all these things. Some of them, they say it's very, very deep black. You don't see anything.
Yep.
Contradiction again.
Are we live?
We are live.
Okay, we're live. Do it live. You guys just taking a nap, or what's going on?
Well, you just missed a great conversation. This guy had been coming in here the last couple of days, asking all the right questions, but very resistant to the answers. And then it finally hit him about 20 minutes ago. And he's like, damn, basically, it's like, you guys are right.
All right. W.
Yeah, I only caught the end spewing. I wasn't amongst it.
What was his name? Her name?
Ricardo Milos.
Wait, the one with the guy with the tank top on?
That's the one.
No way.
Yeah.
How did I didn't know? I didn't notice that.
Wait, you're telling me he had like a coming to Jesus moment or whatever you call it? Well, what was like the argument that he responded well to?
I think what his proof was images of a globe from space, and then he started looking at high altitude imagery and seeing how it warps convex, concave repeatedly, and I think that was kind of a big eye opener to him because he was like, "Damn, I can't believe I ever believed any of this."
Yeah, I think that was it. He was like, "How did I?"
Poor guy. We can all relate what's going through his head right now. I'd say he left the server for a reason.
I thought it was like Ricardo Vallartas or some shit like that. What was his name again?
Ricardo Milos.
Is it the same guy, the one that kept asking about the edge? Where's the edge, bro? Where's the edge? That guy with the tank top, with the guy flexing?
Yes, dude. I was counting, and he had gotten to like 18 times he asked about the edge. Yeah, that same guy.
I was about to like reach my hand through the phone, bro. Like, seriously, that was so annoying. Because we answered him like literally 28 times and an additional 35 in the chat. Like, you got your answer, gang. Holy smokes, dude. Like, shut up about the edge. So you said you showed him pictures where it's concave and stuff with the high altitude footage and stuff?
Yeah, wait, did he leave the server? Is that what you guys said?
Damn, he left the server?
Did he? Let me check.
Or he just like clocked out?
He just clocked out. Scroll up in the chat. He wasn't even here that long ago. You'll see some of the stuff that.
Dang, I was just here for like a second. I missed it. That's crazy. I probably would have triggered him, let's be honest. I'm glad I wasn't here, because if he would have heard my voice, I would have triggered him. Damn,
I think
bro,
he's
that's
having
crazy.
a Benjamin Owen moment now. Essential crisis moment.
Good.
I think it's that image that T-Dub sent. I think that was the one, actually.
Okay.
When he looked up a few images.
Good job, T-Dub. Really, though? That's what did it? That's crazy. Earlier, he was in here earlier today. He's like, oh, no, like, you need a map. And what's the sun on the flat earth? Oh, what's the moon on a flat earth? Oh. Like, bro.
Yeah, bro. He found the imagery himself. He was looking through something. I guess he was like looking for proof of curve from high altitude, and then he sent me a DM, and with a
He sent you a
screenshot.
DM.
Yeah, I'll post it. Yeah. He said, "Yeah, it's what's going on. It's like inverted. I can't believe it. Like, it's like I can't believe I believe this shit."
Okay. He wasn't trolling? You're sure he wasn't trolling?
There we go. I don't know, man. I don't know. I think he's just thinking. I think he's thinking about stuff. Like he's.
Wow.
We've just said enough to him to start questioning stuff. That's all.
I thought he was cooked, but you're saying there's a chance.
Yeah, there was a time he was just listening as well, and there was other conversation went on. So maybe something kicked in, because like a few hours ago he was still like resisting when Dandelion was here, and he was talking to him as well. She was talking to him.
Yeah, I think once he learns the arguments, he's going to be a good guy to have on our side. Once he learns the arguments.
Let's pump the brakes on that, all right? Hold on.
Slow down,
I let my slide over that one. Holy.
The way he said, "I can't believe I believed in this stuff," right? It just, to me, the articulation, the intonation was just pure like shock and honesty. So I think he's come around. He just needs time to process everything now.
And you're sure he wasn't trolling? Like, I know people will be trolling. They're like, "Oh, what?" Yeah, they just start trolling at some point.
His voice was, I'll try to imitate his voice. It was quiet and was like, "I can't believe I believe this." Right? It's just very quiet. It's it seems sincere, man. I don't know.
Okay. All right.
Yeah, I felt that as well. I don't know. I mean, kind of, it reminded me as well, like the tone. Yeah. Oh man, shit! Like, how do I believe this shit? And I don't know. We'll see.
All right.
We'll see tomorrow.
Yeah, I know. He's gonna respawn. Wait, so like, where's the edge though?
When I come back, I not remember anything. It's like.
Yeah, because he kept on saying it too. Like he said, he was interrupting conversations and saying, "Look, what's this inverted shit?" Like it's freaking out a bit. And I said, "We've been trying to tell you for days, bro. This is what we've been trying to tell you for days. They use wide angle lenses and fisheye lenses and shit." He's like, "Ah."
Yeah, I think earlier today I was talking to him. I think before Says Who jumped in, what did he say? On a flat Earth, the boat would just like slowly vanish. Like, bro, no. Oh, but like the TikTok video said it would. Like, I don't care what your TikTok said.
Well, you don't care what scientists say either. So
no, I just care what the Earth says, and that was my point. Oh, but like a flat Earth would do this. It's like, no, dude. We are flat earthers because of the way the Earth is. It's so strange when they're like, no, on a flat Earth you'd see all the stars. No, if it was flat, you could see the boat forever.
What do you think stars are? What do you think stars are?
No, I don't know.
You don't even know. Okay, you don't know what stars are. Okay.
No one knows. I don't think no one in human history has ever known what stars are.
You should look it up.
How could you know?
Do you know what the stars are?
I know the story, just like everyone else does, but that doesn't tell you what it is.
Don't they say that a teaspoon of a blue dwarf star weighs like 600 trillion tons or something stupid?
Like, come on. Like, seriously? Who's buying? I can't believe people buy this stuff.
Yeah, you see a post like that on Facebook and you get 100 comments like, "Oh, it's so amazing. Wow.
Oh God, yeah, this is science." It's like, okay, dude. You could just. This is when they ask you why would they lie. Like that's why, because they've gotten to a point where they can literally say anything, and people will jerk off to it. Like, yes, the scientists are so smart.
Who's that?
I mean,
It's raining diamonds.
Whoever's telling you it's raining
Who's
diamonds
at the
on
top of this?
Jupiter.
Because no, who's at the top?
Don't know, bro. Whoever's telling you that a teaspoon of the blue dwarf.
So you wait. I want to go. You think? Okay, for example, you think Trump, for example, is in on it?
Who said that? Pay attention, bro. Pay attention.
I mean, logically, wait. You don't think the president of the United States knows what the scientists that he appointed,
bro?
People that are working in the U.S. under NASA are working under the people he appointed. He can choose. Well, it matters because if he's choosing people,
it doesn't matter who
that are telling us.
You're missing the point.
If he's choosing people that are telling us it's a globe, then he is responsible.
We don't care about Biden and Trump or none of that.
Yeah. So what's going on? Is he just an idiot?
Yeah, he's an idiot for
sure. It's not
sure.
about Donald Trump, bro. Come on now.
Are you lying?
President of the United States. You're accusing United States of.
Are you lying when you say
and every other country of a conspiracy that is so vast and so wide, so extreme.
So you're basically having an argument of incredulity. You're like, no way they could do that. Is that your?
I'm just pointing out that Occam's razor collapses this.
It's all you've got.
Fucking
It's all you've got is an
cards.
Argument of incredulity. That's all you've got.
You say that, but we have so much that you literally have to deny what you're looking at. Like I could show you a picture of the globe, you'll just deny that it's even real.
Oh, okay. Give us an example. Because my point earlier was that the Earth
a picture of the Earth, you'll deny it's real. That's like we can't. That is.
Hold on. When we go into reality, what picture are you talking about?
The rising Earth, like this famous one. We can start with that. It's a picture. Are you going to tell me it's fake, or am I wrong?
That doesn't match reality.
Are you going to tell me it's fake, or am I wrong?
Wait. If I show you a picture of Bigfoot, if I show you a picture of the Loch Ness Monster, is that fake? But I have a
thing in it, if it's a picture of a real thing, and you show me a thing in it, if your description of the Loch Ness Monster, if your definition of the Loch Ness Monster is a creature with X legs and so on, and you get a picture of it, and it is verifiable, then it is,
Wait, what if I have a picture of Bigfoot?
Occam's razor.
What if I show you a picture of like a Bigfoot?
No, Bigfoot is the name of a specific type of monster. A picture of some gorilla or whatever is Bigfoot is the name of an urban legend.
What if I show you a picture of like the Loch Ness Monster?
If millions of official reputable scientists and so on, are coming up to you.
So now it's not about the picture; it's about if millions of.
I said Occam's razor. I said Occam's razor collapses your worldview in a second.
All over the place.
No. You said no. You said no. Occam's razor collapses this. I could, and you got nothing. I'm like, I can literally show you a picture of the planet, and you'll be like, oh.
No, but that's showing you. That's basically showing a picture of the Loch Ness Monster. The thing in it is not. It's not real.
That's what I said. You're just going to deny what you see. You're just going to deny what you see.
But see, even you don't go off of pictures alone. Even you don't go off of pictures alone. I can show you a picture of the Loch Ness Monster, and you don't accept it.
Again, if you have compelling photos, that would be enough.
Don't go by your own standards.
No.
You don't go by the standards you're setting.
So a picture from an official source and not some.
See, that's the thing. Now it has to be from an official source. It's not.
It's called media literacy. Is being able to know the difference in the likelihood of something being true or not, depending on who is sending it. For example, if I see a meme on Instagram, it is less likely to be true than official reporting corroborated by all the news outlets.
Now it's not about the picture, chat. Look, now he's changing his standards.
No, I'm explaining why a picture of an Earth is more reputable than a picture from some person who might take something of a...
That picture doesn't match reality. That's the ultimate problem.
So you're just denying it now. Okay, that's what you...
No. I'm not denying reality.
You are. You're denying the picture. You're just saying it's fake. It's fake.
It doesn't match reality.
You just proved what I said. You just proved what I said. You just proved what I said.
I just posted you a picture of a Loch Ness Monster and you threw it away.
You proved what I said. Thank you.
It's the same thing.
You're just going to deny... I can send you stuff, you just deny it.
You have double standards. Someone showed you a picture of Loch Ness Monster and you don't like it.
Both of you, wait. Take turns, for Christ's sake. This is actually bad for the audience.
I said you just deny it if I show you something, and now you're just denying it.
Fine, I deny it because it doesn't match reality. Facts. It doesn't match reality, not one bit, because it's showing you curved oceans and curved lakes. In reality, lakes aren't curved and oceans aren't curved, so it doesn't match. It's not reality. It's a fake. It's a fake picture. Yes, I will say that. Just like you would say the picture of Loch Ness monster is fake. So yeah, I have no issue with saying that.
If a picture is unedited,
I just put a picture that you're talking, that the Earthrise picture that you were talking about. I just put it in the side chat, and it's a fake. The black space area should also be pixelated around that Earth.
Ooh.
What?
And the Earthrise image that you mentioned earlier is fake.
Pixelated. It should be pixelated around the Earth.
It should be. The black space around the Earth should also be pixelated. That's a fake. That's your famous Earthrise picture that you're jerking off over is a fake.
It's called black. It's like it's called the color black. It's a solid black. I don't know what you were talking about.
The whole image would be pixelated. It's a fake.
A pixelated of a consistent color is just going to be black.
But your image is a fake.
Pixelated.
It's fake.
It's not. I mean, it's not fake. You can say that, but it's like
no, it is fake. I'm showing it to you how it is fake. So
no, you're just asserting. Oh, I don't see enough pixels.
Wait. Here, we can also shred your picture in another way. Outer space isn't even real. We can debunk it easily.
Okay.
So the picture you're saying where the picture's taken. Yeah, I'll deny it. Yeah, in fact, yeah. Because then you would have to deny entropy, the second law of thermodynamics.
Exactly. It's just deny. That's your reality is denying your worldview is based on denying what millions of people are telling you.
No, it doesn't matter what people tell you because
but what I said is still true.
My parents raised me to think that if 1 million people jump off a bridge, you don't have to. Just because 1 million people do something doesn't mean that it's correct or right or you should do it. That's bad logic. Okay.
Well,
Number two
is you have hold on. You're gonna die. And everyone jumps off, and you're being retarded not to. People were working like bridge mechanics.
Hold on, I'm not finished. I'm debunking the idea that you need to do something because millions of other people do it. So that's trash.
No.
Number two, hold on. I'll finish my point. Is that number two is I have entropy, the second law of thermodynamics on my side. You have a fictional setting for books and movies and video games on your side. So I'm going to deny the fictional setting and go with the second law of thermodynamics. Which one are you going to deny?
Yeah, the people
you can't have both.
Okay, wait. So where did you learn about the law of thermodynamics from?
Oh, just studying it.
Just studying it. From where?
Yeah. Living life, understanding what entropy means.
Living life.
Well,
okay, yeah. I don't think you have I don't think you really have the law of thermodynamics on your side. Then.
Okay, why don't you tell us what it is? Yeah, why don't you tell us what it is then? Go ahead.
No, but you just said you have it.
Tell us what it is.
Since you got it down pat, go ahead and tell us.
Can I ask you a question?
Let him tell us what the second law is.
But can I ask him a question?
You're just buying in time to Google it, bro. But go ahead.
No. I said to you that
tell us what it is. We're gonna keep interrupting you until you tell us what it is.
The laws that relate to how things work.
What is the second law of thermodynamics? Tell us now.
Entropy?
Yeah, entropy. Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, that things become more chaotic more complex as they go on. I mean, is that not?
Did you learn that at retard school? Where'd you pick that up at?
It's like. But yeah, I'm looking up. It fundamentally measure of disorder, randomness, and the amount of energy.
Looking it up. You had to look it up.
What I said was pretty on point. Yeah, it's not a great description, but I was right.
Yeah, we know. Well, so here's a small example.
So you learn this from. Okay, so the definition according to what? It's like Google, which you don't trust, or.
Bro, relax. Okay, so
Harvard, you don't trust. I mean, it's like that's my point.
Just relax. We have entropy on our side. We're saying things
you have
like
entropy on your side. Okay,
hot moves to cold, right? And then you have with gas pressure, you have high pressure moves to low pressure. So without a container, which you would need to have gas pressure, your high pressure is going to move to low pressure. In your worldview, you have a bunch of gas pressure with no container, and then a vacuum.
Okay.
It is your worldview.
The consensus worldview.
Dude, just relax. We'll just get to yes, consensus worldview. Sure. There's gas pressure, no container, and a vacuum. And so, due to law of entropy, you'd have your high pressure moving to low pressure and eventually no pressure. In fact, you need a container for gas pressure, right? So This is entropy. High pressure to low pressure. So no container, no pressure. You have this fictional story, or consensus goes with the fictional story that you have a vacuum, no container, and gas pressure. That doesn't work. That's easy. So that's what I'm saying. We have the second law on our side. There's a container that holds the gas pressure, because every example where you have some sort of gas pressure, it's going to require a container.
Do you know what pressure is?
We're talking about gas pressure.
Yeah, so gas pressure.
I can give you about 3 examples right now.
But do you know what it is?
Off the top of my head,
like define it right now. Define it for me right now. Define it for me right now.
Yeah, yeah. The force exerted by the walls of its container.
Walls of a container.
Yeah, Google it. Yeah, that's exactly what it'll say.
It's when a molecule
hits the surface.
Pressure. When a molecule hits a surface.
Hold on. Google it right now.
I have a real quick question for Icefish. Real quick. What is
gas?
My friend, I was just about to ask you a question. I was asking.
Yeah, but it's a surface. Yeah, go on.
No walls.
You had a question?
Yeah, I have a question. Real quick, what is the definition of science?
It's, I guess, the process of, really? You're going to ask me that? It's experiment. Testing hypothesis. The science is a process. Scientific process of, testing, assumptions, hypothesis, of running experiments and confirming. It's a study of, things, the world.
The study of, things. Are you a retard?
Yeah, that's lost. Wait, but don't get us off track here, actually, because I think we're getting somewhere slightly. Hopefully,
I mean, I can tell you name scientists.
The study of things. Are you serious?
I said studying the physical.
You said the study of things. It's just the most moronic answer I've heard ever.
Well,
the study of things.
The scientific method, and now I'm saying, in general, it's the study of the
study of things.
Tangible
All right, I'm out.
Reality, physical reality.
All right. Yeah. So anyway.
Yeah.
Outer space is definitely not real.
There you go.
Oh,
you don't. Yeah. You think you don't even know where the edges of land is.
Dude, you're stuttering like crazy. Chill.
No, I don't know where the edge of reality is. You.
Reality? No, not reality.
Yeah.
No, I'm asking you the edge of
yes.
Okay. So you have an idea of clearly where the limits of where we've gone are, right?
Sure, we have known area. Well, you realize you.
So if you were to map if you were to map the perimeter of the known area, what would you get?
Well, we have maps for that, but I'm saying that
you have what for that?
Maps.
Yeah, and do you have a map?
That's our known area.
Do you have a map that you think is accurate?
There's many maps. There is no such thing as one map.
No, but do you have a map?
You realize you're
an accurate map.
You're running away from our previous point.
Is there an accurate map? I'm asking you.
There's no such thing as one map that represents all of reality.
No, but is there any accurate map that represents the physical surface that we all live on? That is Earth. It is not that hard.
I can answer the question.
Yeah. Okay, so you don't have a map?
I've answered it many times. Say it again. There is no such thing as one map that represents the entire Earth.
Okay, but you could represent the Earth on a map.
Yeah, we have shitloads of maps for that.
A flat surface can be. Let me get this straight. A flat surface can be represented on a single map. You understand that, right?
No.
Okay, so when you have a flat surface and you go up, forward, or backwards, or left or right, and you plot where those things are in relative to where you started, that's called mapping.
Yeah, we have lots of maps already.
Eventually, you will map out. I can map out the city I live in. I can map out. It's not that hard.
We've done that.
So
we've done that. Yeah, I know. We've done that.
Okay, so I'm asking you: can you give me a map of the flat Earth that you think is accurate?
No.
Why?
There's no such thing as one map that represents the entire reality.
Okay, but can you give a map that covers all the area that we've observed?
Yeah, sure. Look at the chat. There's lots of maps, bro. We have tons of maps.
Okay, positionally, if you want to travel from one place to another on the planet,
use any one of those maps.
You have to use a map. What map are you using?
You can use Google Maps, Waze, Apple Maps, whatever you want.
Those assume around Earth.
No, they don't.
No, they don't.
Yes, they do.
No, they
No, they
don't.
don't.
Yes,
They're
they
literally
do.
flat maps.
Yes,
They're
Well,
they
if
do.
they assume around Earth, how's this? If they assume around Earth, why can't we measure any curvature?
Their maps, if you were to go rightwards,
If they assume around Earth, therefore they should be round Earth. You should be able to measure curvature.
If you were to go right,
So you sitting there saying no, you're debunking yourself.
Those do not work with a flat Earth. If you were to go
flat maps.
rightwards from Asia, you will end up eventually in North America.
Rightwards is not a direction.
East.
Rightwards.
East.
This nigga said rightwards.
No, but I'm trying to. But like the concept of hemispheres to you, what I'm sure you don't even really, what is a hemisphere?
That's
You
not
don't
on
believe
the
in a
map.
hemisphere.
That's not on the
Hemisphere is half a
with
sphere.
empirical evidence that the Earth is round.
The concept of, directions.
That's not
north,
on the
east,
map.
South. No, but the concept of where those comes from.
No, yes, but
oh my God, what do you think? Northwest
AJ,
South?
can you prove with empirical evidence the Earth is round?
Where do you think northwest, southeast come from?
You love to tap dance away from the main point.
I'm curious. You're talking about north and south. What do you think those are?
We were talking about outer space, and now you're running to well, where's your flat map?
No, you did not. You just denied. Pictures. I can give you accounts. I can give you data.
We don't need to. So okay, fine. Hold on. I'm not going to let you tap dance.
Do you know what these are?
I'm not going to let you tap dance away from this.
Oh my God!
You
believe in them?
Yep.
He's the Sunny in Philadelphia guy.
CB, can we go back to a conversation about gas pressure? Because that's what we were talking about.
That's exactly where we're going to go right back to, Ice. We're not going to let you get away from this. You deny entropy. So that's fine. You can do that. All we're denying is a fictional setting made for books and video games and TV shows. So I'm happy denying fictional settings. I'm not happy denying the second law of thermodynamics, bro.
I'm not denying
the definition of gas pressure. Okay, great. Then you have to agree that for gas pressure, you require a container. Since you don't deny it, I'm glad you agree.
Surface to hit. And when you have,
do you have a citation for that?
By the definition, by a container surface, that includes things such as when you say container, it does not mean.
Give us an example. Hold on. Give us an example. Hold on. Give us an example where you have gas pressure without a container. Go ahead.
The popping of the ears. Yeah.
What the fuck? Okay. Hold on.
Do you know what that is? When your ears pop?
Dude. You're hilarious, bro. All right. How about give us another example? Give us another example.
There you go.
That's not an example of gas pressure without a container.
That is. When you change altitude, you go up in an airplane, down, your ears will pop. That is due to...
That's not gas being contained without a container.
That is about air pressure. What do you think that is?
Hold on. Remember, what you're supposed to provide is an example where you have gas pressure without being contained.
What did I just give you?
You said your ears popped.
Changing.
No, what we need. Okay, so look, here's the thing on the table. They're saying that you have a globe, and then there's gas pressure on it. Hold on, whoa! Let me finish.
Don't interrupt. Ice, don't interrupt. Wait your turn, man. Please. Let's be gorgeous, please.
We have the globe with gas pressure on it on the outside. But then there's no container, and it's being contained. It has nothing to do with your ears or being popped. So we need an example where you have some sort of gas pressure and it's being contained without a container. Go ahead.
Okay, if you take water and put it in a bottle and at sea level.
Okay, so a container. You already fucked that up.
Hold on.
You already fucked that up.
Hold on.
You need
finish. You're not letting me finish. You're not letting me finish. The
go ahead and continue to fuck up.
If you open it at a high altitude, the pressure is external. It is from the outside, pushing in on it, and that is
retard.
That is,
We're talking about
the air pressure. Where's the container? It changes when you go up.
The bottle.
No.
I don't know if this guy's.
What did you say? Why did he say no? He started off. If you have a bottle of. Where did you go wrong, son?
The bottle of water stays the same.
No, dude, hold on. Remember the question. I know it's getting late or whatever, and it's just low. You need an example where you have gas pressure and no container. Chat. He said, "We'll take some water and put it in a bottle." This fucking guy, dude. What the?
You know, your ear pops because there's a eustachian tube in your ear that literally opens. It means there was pressure contained in the tube that opens.
Why do you think it pops when you go high up in an airplane?
We just need a second example.
Tube opens.
No,
We've
why?
seen this. Hold on, don't do this because he's gonna get distracted.
Air pressure.
Give us
There's
the
an
second example. Give us the second example.
Wait, so you won't accept that?
No. So we need a second.
So what you're proving with the air, with your ears popping, JJ, your ears popping is a poor example because it is a container with a lid on it. So what happens is when that tube opens up, it lets it out. What you've got to do is show us... No, listen. You're trying to jump ahead of it. You have to show us gas pressure with no container. That's one with a lid on it.
Yeah, but
opens,
the lid
closes.
On it. Okay.
The popping, listen, boy, the popping is the lid opening and closing. You've got to show one with no lid at all.
No, but why is it? Why is it popping?
Who cares?
When you change altitude.
Who cares?
The air pressure changes.
We're just gonna stop you right there. You gave us an ear.
But that's not. One sec. Right. Look, it's quite simple. Right. You just need to show a volume of gas that is restricted to a certain space without a container. That's all you have to do.
I'm demonstrating to you that that without a container is one, you can have entropy. Like you can have gas pressure without a container. Like I'm describing to you. I just gave you two.
No, you didn't. The second one was a bottle of water,
which is a container.
That's first of all, that's not gas pressure, and that is a container. That's literally the opposite of what you're trying to prove, dummy. So why don't you try again? Go ahead.
I'm not talking about the inside of the bottle.
We don't care.
So
the fact that you're bringing up a bottle and
hold on, CB, let's find out. What is a bottle full of water
to you.
Why are you talking?
That road.
I'd like to know how a bottle of water is going to prove gas pressure.
I'm explaining to you air pressure and how it changes relative to where altitude. That shouldn't happen.
No, you're not. That's incorrect.
Worldview. That is
JJ,
correct.
That is incorrect.
That is
what
correct.
you're trying to prove. No, JJ, stop talking, please. JJ, you're supposed to be showing us gas pressure without a container, not a change in gas pressure. There's a difference.
And not gas escaping a container. Once there's a breach in the container, the gas escapes. That's our fucking argument,
bro.
We're
talking about breaches.
Get your own.
If air pressure changes, depending on altitude, that's showing you that gas pressure is changing. Depending on
all right, I'm just gonna stop your dumbass right here. We just need an example. This is Yap Fest is not necessary. Just give us an example. Actually, why don't you just put it in the chat? Let's see a visual where we have gas pressure, no container. We need. Go ahead.
A suction cup.
Holy fuck! The cup would be a container. You dumb fuck.
No, but the air.
Just put it in the chat. This is getting old really fast. I think actually the fact that you can't post anything or show us anything, that proves our point. Every example you've brought up so far involves a container, your ear container, a bottle of water container, a suction cup container. Holy fuck, dude.
This is entertaining with my morning coffee, not gonna lie. Thanks, JJ.
Wow, damn, this dude's fucking slow, bro. Look, let's just rip the Band-Aid off. There is no example of gas pressure without a container. Therefore, there's no reason to think that gas pressure could be contained without a container. It's literally in the word contained.
And the eardrum popping is exactly what is entropy. The ear is trying to equalize its inner air with the outside environment so it doesn't hurt. The pressure from it's exactly is doing what the entropy does. When the pressure when you're diving, You know, every time you go a little bit down, your ear has pain because the pressure outside is pushing in. So you have to equalize and push air from your nose to your ear. So you equalize. Exactly what you have to do is entropy. You know, it's like the low pressure has to go to the high pressure has to go to the low pressure, and you have to equalize it.
Wait, CB, don't give him any ideas. Next he'll use Band-Aid.
Use a Band-Aid for it. Holy smokes, dude. I think I gotta go. I need to go to sleep, dude. But you guys can talk to him. But holy smokes, this has been painful and entertaining at the same time. Nobody can do the gas pressure thing. And this is what's funny. He's like, you guys just deny. Oh, here's something you will deny. Entropy, the second law of thermodynamics. Good job.
What do you expect, man, from people who constantly claim something is reality, but they can't even recreate it in real life?
Exactly. Oh, but you don't accept pictures. Okay, here's a picture of Bigfoot. Well, I don't accept that. Oh, okay. All right. Oh, but you deny things. Oh, okay. Well, I don't deny entropy. Oh, yeah, but I do.
The things that we deny are things that you can't recreate in any facet or shape or form on Earth because it's not real. What we don't deny is things that you can actually recreate. So, for example, we deny whatever type of gravity you believe in, let it be Einsteinian or Newtonian, right? Let it be bending of space-time, timey-wimey bullshit, which you can't recreate, right? You can't. So we deny that because scientifically you can't prove that it exists. You can make up a theory and claim that it's true, but hey, I can make up a theory that stars are just unicorn farts. Doesn't mean it's true. It's a theory, though.
Yeah, and automatically accepting things, that's a bad idea. Okay. I mean, not to bring in Charlie Kirk into this, I know it's so fresh, but I don't know how many people in here just automatically accept the narrative that's being put out. Go watch our episode on Frontline Unfiltered, and you might see why you shouldn't just blindly accept whatever you're told. And again, my parents raised me intelligently to think that, oh, if everyone's blindly doing X, does it mean you have to do it? Yeah, exactly. It's not a good idea just to blindly go with things, you know. So I don't feel bad when you say, "Oh, you don't blindly go along with the narrative." Like, no, and I don't feel bad about that in any way, shape, or form. And I know this is even more spicy to say, but there was a certain narrative 5 years ago that everyone was just doing, and doesn't mean you had to do it either. You know, if you guys know what I'm talking about, shout out to you. But that's a perfect example why, well, because everyone says you should do it, and the science says you should do it, that doesn't mean you must do it too.
Hey, CB, I just wanted to
check it out.
Sorry.
Have a look inside chat there. He's just posted up. He was questioned, can you provide any evidence of Earth being round? You should be able to observe drop over distance. His answer, yeah, our actual experience of the planet mapped out. How do you map an experience? Can anyone enlighten me, just in case I missed something when I was a kid?
You use imagination, as SpongeBob would say.
Ah, right. So this kid's all into cartoons.
Just my imagination.
That's nice.
Just my imagination.
And CB, when it comes to that thing 5 years ago, I like how that certain thing is now on vacation and everything is like null and void nowadays, you know?
Yeah, pretty much. In fact, and like, man, I wish we could talk about it more because there's so many ways to riff off of that. But it's like, okay, you went along with it, and maybe it was harmful, you know. So the same thing applies here. Maybe you're going along with this like globe narrative. It could be harmful. Maybe not like physically, certainly mentally, or potentially spiritually. So I don't know.
I agree with you on that, CB. I agree. If you don't have a firm placement on reality and you don't know where you stand on, and you're like constantly tumbling and spinning around aimlessly, right? Then that's happening both spiritually and mentally. How can you be firmly planted on the ground with both feet, you know?
Well, let's ask this old mate that. It's JJ. All right, so you've travelled from point A, you've marked it on a piece of paper, to point B, you've marked it on a piece of paper. Now, how do you prove that the Earth is round or curved or spherical by having 2 marks on a piece of paper?
Well, the more you map, eventually you realize you'll go and, you'll end up around the other side. And so when you map things, the more you map things out...
Okay, you're assuming sphere. You're still assuming sphere.
No,
if I go from the eastern side of Australia and I go 10 miles, I mark on me piece of paper. I go 10 more miles, mark on me piece of paper. 10 more miles, mark on me piece of paper. And I keep doing this for 2,300 miles. How does that prove it's round? How does it prove it's a sphere? All I've got is a piece of paper with all these dots on it where I've been. Congratulations, I've mapped the road out. Look at me go. How does that prove spherical?
Because there would be no end.
There'd be no end to what?
You would end up, it would be no...
No, go backwards. Be no end to what? So I've got the coast of the eastern side of Australia. JJ, listen carefully. JJ, you're having a meltdown. Please don't do this. I've started. You're not talking. I've started at the east coast of Australia. If I go east, I've got to learn to fucking swim. So I'm going to travel west. You can take 2.5. Why are you talking? I'm going to go west. 2,500. Why are you talking? I'm going to go west. 2,500 miles. I'm going to mark every 10. Why is he fucking talking? Can you shut up? I'm going to mark on a piece of paper every 10 fucking miles. I'd like to know how a whole fucking pile of dots on a piece of paper is proving a ball. I want you to link that for me. The only edge I'm looking at is the edge of the fucking shore on the east side, and when I finally get to the west side, I can watch the fucking sunset on the west side, and I'm looking at the shore. That's the only edge I've got, the edge of the land. So please tell us, I want you to link how these dots are proving curvature.
Because again, you will travel and you will, if by boat or by plane, and you will not find an edge. You will end up back with other things that you've already mapped. So then you then see how far was this from where I came from. And then you'll...
Does this idiot know that Australia is a big fuck off island?
Wait, can I quickly ask a question? Is he referring going east to west circumnavigation? Is that what he's talking about?
I don't know. We better find out.
Yeah, he's saying if you go in a circle, you're going to come back to where you started. Yeah, you can do that on flat Earth, dude. It's not that hard.
Yep, you can firstly do that on a flat Earth. Wait. Firstly, you can do that on a flat Earth as well. It works on both models, circumnavigation, east to west. Secondly, the last person that is wait a second, right? We can show you this stuff. Secondly, this last person that did circumnavigation east to west was Captain Cook. It took him like 3.5 years, and he documented over 60,000 square miles, which is impossible, and I repeat, impossible on a heliocentric model.
Yeah, okay. Do you know what east and south and north and west are?
Yes, I do, but you obviously don't. If you can't grasp the concept that circle east to west works on both models.
So what are they? Why do we use those words? What do those mean?
For your globe, they're not straight lines. So let's just
what are they?
Cut
what
that
are
out
they?
right
like,
now. Let me just
are these
stop
like
you
made
right
up
there.
numbers? Made up words? Like what are east, north, south, west?
I'm going to stop you right there.
They are compass points.
You think that going in a straight line is like you
what is that based on?
Let me stop you right here, dude. Sorry. You're saying if I go straight on a globe, that's not. You can't go back to where you started going straight. You have to go in a circle.
No, you go straight forward.
Hold on, that's
without any degree rotation.
Sorry, dude, I gotta stop you because you're low IQ. It's a spherical Earth. So if you take your finger and go around the globe and come back to where you started, you went in a circle. That's a circular path. That's not a straight line in any way, shape, or form. you were to take your finger on it like a plastic globe and to go in a straight line, you're going off the surface and away from the Earth. So you need to check yourself. You're going in a circle east to come back to where you started. Now, let's think about how that works on a flat Earth. Think of it just like going outside if you have a house, you step out the front door, then you go in a circle around the house, you come right back to where you started. So yes, it's very easy to go in a circle and come back to where you started. All right, go ahead.
Yeah, I would say going only completely north, but that's why I asked if you knew what these are. I don't think you actually agree with the concept of north. Like, so if you go completely north, if you pick north and then you don't deviate horizontally direction at all, left or right, gravity will pull you. I believe in gravity, so it pulls you down. If you don't, whatever. Eventually, if you don't go east or west, or don't turn at all horizontally, by your logic, you will not end up in the same place on a flat Earth ever. You will go to an end. You will hit an edge. There are no edges.
Well, here's the problem on your ball-tard Earth, JJ. Listen carefully. This is where you come unstuck, because when you go directly north and you do not deviate left or right or change, you work perfectly straight the fuck ahead. Let's call you Jesus. You're going to walk across water the whole fucking lot. You're going to keep walking. And guess what? No one's done it. No one's circumnavigated north-south. We understand what you're saying. Theoretically, JJ, theoretically, if you are on a sphere, you should be able to pick a direction, go straight ahead, don't turn left and right, and you should come back to where you start. The problem is, if you go north or south, this does not happen.
Even in your worldview, the
Trans-Globe Expedition.
No, east and west are circles. East and west are circles on your globe.
Circumnavigation. There you go.
Hey, bro, I need you to understand something.
I need you to
understand something, bro. I need you to understand something. East and west are circles on your globe. So if you point north and then you find east, you turn east, right? And you start walking in a straight line and you don't correct, you don't look back at your compass after a little while and you don't correct your heading, you won't be going directly east anymore. You'll be going southeast.
And secondly, what you're talking about with north-south circumnavigation, right, that you just Googled up, that's not even true north-south circumnavigation. If it was, that individual would have gone over, so let's say from North America, South America, all the way over Antarctica, seen Australia, Russia, China, all that shit, and gone back to North America. But that's not what he did. He did basically like a, what is it called? Like a Veshka Pisces path, right? On one side of the Earth, without ever going on the other side. So you can't even count that as north-south circumnavigation. That's just retarded to say.
But the main thing I wanted to point out is that he thinks every latitude line is an equator. He's an idiot.
Oh, I see what you're saying. That's a good point. That's a good point right there. I just want to add one more thing in before we let him respond, is that is he's saying if you just continue straight in one direction, you'll hit some sort of boundary. That would actually probably throw his universe at him and say, okay, let's just continue straight in one direction. What happens now? I would predict that you say, oh, well, we don't know. It's so big. No, and I would say the same thing right back at you and use exactly the same line for the flat Earth. It's like, well, we don't know where the boundary or where that hit point is, even if that would happen, because the Earth is very large. It's really like your universe. But if you want to go over to respond, let's go with him. What's your thoughts on that? JJ, if you head in straight in one direction in your universe, you're going to hit something like the boundary.
Am I unmuted? Like every time I speak, I just get fucking muted.
Just answer the question. Yeah, because you yap a lot. But go ahead. What would happen if you continue straight in one direction?
If you believe in gravity, you will, and by straight you mean on an.
Why do you keep referring to gravity? Gravity's got nothing to do with which direction you're walking. Hold on. Bullshit. Shut up. I'm going to set this straight now. Gravity has got sweet fuck all to do with what direction you're walking. And he just walked out. Maybe the gravity turned off.
He left.
I actually don't know why he kept bringing that up. That was very strange. He's like, yeah, but there's gravity. It's like, okay, dude, what the fuck?
All right, he's back, so maybe he'll listen this time. Gravity, young fellow, has absolutely nothing to do with... he'll come back.
wait.
He's going to get it in. He's going to get it in.
That's fine.
$5 says he comes back.
Yeah, fine. I'd take that bet any day. But I think he's trying to say that, like, if you were on a plane going around the globe, it would just drag you around it or whatever. But that's not what I'm asking. We're not asking about that. You can have that if you want. That's no. But he's saying that, like, in a reality where you continue straight, you're going to hit a boundary. Okay, well, would this happen in the universe? All right, I would love an answer if you guys don't mind.
I have a question.
JJ, hold on, wait. I got to get this out. JJ, because I want to debunk this idea that you were saying. So you're saying that if you just continue straight in one direction, you're going to hit a boundary
on a flat Earth.
Okay, wait. So is that true in your universe?
In our universe?
Mm-hmm.
What do you mean? If you go straight in the universe?
Yeah. Would you hit like an edge?
I don't know. With the edge of our universe, I mean, you would hit. No, you would go into. No, but okay, but.
Okay.
We haven't traveled to the edge of our universe. We don't travel beyond our planet. We've traveled. We've traveled. No, but we've traveled. No, but we've traveled to.
Perfect.
Hold on. We have traveled to. We can map every place we have actually traveled to.
Perfect.
That's not rocket science.
Exactly. Wait, can I stop you?
Hold on.
Sorry, I gotta stop you.
I need to be able to finish one fucking sentence. No one has traveled the universe to get to the edge of the universe.
Spiraling, bro.
This is perfect.
Hold on. But we have, by definition, must have traveled to know where all the edges of the observable Earth from.
Let me stop you right there. Because everything you were saying up until that point was literally perfect. He's left. Yeah, this is exactly as I predicted. This is why it's so good to universe. Oh no, wait. We got to finish this point, and I'll let you guys have it. JJ, I'm going to unmute you, but please listen. Everything you said is exactly perfect, and I agree with you to a T. And all of those things apply to flat as well. Literally, exactly. Oh, let me finish. Because we're not gonna let you sit here and tell us what flat Earth could or would or should be. We're gonna tell you what it is.
Well, you're just lying about what I said. Go on.
No, we heard you exactly say what you said. That the universe is very large. We haven't fully explored it. We only know the parts that we know. We've traveled to the places that we know, but we haven't been that far, so we don't know.
What the edge?
Yeah, no one knows. Yeah. So listen, everything you said is exactly what I would say to your question when you asked us about heading straight towards some sort of edge. We only know about the known parts of the Earth. It's a very large place and it's not been fully explored, so we don't know. I'm going to use exactly your logic. Hold on, let me finish. Let me finish. Is that you're not going to accept it when I say it, but it's true when you say it. So just keep that in mind. Go ahead.
Okay, I need to get a sense. If you mute me again, I'm just leaving because that's like some pussy bullshit. When we have not explored our map of the universe does not come from our physical exploration of it. So it is not the same. We cannot, if we could physically travel around the universe, then that would be a different story. But we can physically travel.
Have we physically traveled some of it?
Physically travel on Earth.
Have you physically traveled some of it?
No. And this other guy over here somehow stuck in the prehistoric times doesn't know how to. He says, "Oh, when you're on Australia, the east side of it, you hit water, so you got to go west." Yeah, it's called a boat or a plane. Like we know how these things work. And if you look at plane travel times and boat travel times and trajectories, it matches up.
Planes are not measuring tools. Get off it.
Earth. Oh my God,
dude! Oh my God! You just realized that?
You say that you think the Earth is flat because that is the experience we have.
It's flat because it's measured flat spiral.
Boys, says otherwise. That's what I am pointing out.
God, shut up!
I just have one question for him. If the Earth is round, why can't you provide any evidence of drop over distance?
Ooh, damn. Even other globetards are into globetards. This is awesome.
He might rejoin, I'm not sure.
It should be, if it's a globe, it should be very easy to prove. You should be able to just Google it and the first result will show you the evidence. But that's not the case.
Richard just went to Super Saiyan mode. I'm happy now. I'm really happy.
I'm happy. I'm happy. Honestly, he said everything I wanted to hear. Like what? It's just I love the double standards. It's like, well, I don't know where the edge is. I've never been. I don't. It's so big. I don't think it's. We haven't been there. We're not sure. We only know the parts that we know. Literally, what I would say for the flat Earth. We don't know where the boundary is. Very large. We only know the places that we know. So it's funny when you tell them back the thing that they said. They're like, no, I don't accept that. It's like, okay, well, I don't know what to do with that, dude. I hate the double standards so much.
Personally, what convinced me that the Earth might actually be flat is I was watching a video in space and then the Earth magically turns convex and then it goes back to being curved again. So it's obviously just like some optical illusion with the camera.
Just a lensing. Different lenses, bro. That's all that is.
That's crazy. That's a night-and-day difference between this morning.
Sorry, my bad. Richard, take a look at what's his name, Felix Baumgartner, and his jump. Right, look at the camera from his perspective as he's falling, and just look how the Earth changes all shapes and forms, from flat to concave to convex, and vice versa again. It's the same thing.
It's just not flat.
It is.
And the new contestant may come on down.
Just not flat.
It's just not flat. What makes you say it's just not flat? Someone wrote it down for you, and you just
flat.
And you're just reading it out. Broken record. You're on repeat.
It's on the script right here. They told me to just read what it says over and over again.
So you're not thinking for yourself. You're just a script kiddie. Copy paste.
Yeah, there's nothing going on in here. I'm purely AI driven. I'm purely based off of instincts. I'm practically
other than what's written on the script. Other than the script, what makes you think that it's a ball tard? Oh dear.
The boat. Go over the. Yeah, the boat. It's like dude.
Dude.
He leaves. Damn, that's good.
Yes, he's gone.
And you're out of here.
How many people do you convince?
Convince of what?
From being like a glober to a flat earther.
None.
We don't. They realize.
I don't want to convince anyone. I just want them to think for themselves and not just accept all the bullshit they've been force-fed at school. Go out and test and see what happens, and you'll discover yourself.
If you go by convincing, that means the other party is in a state of belief, and belief is the enemy of knowing.
So our issue is we were force-fed this information at school, and we were all believers. I don't want people to come in and just believe in flat Earth. I want them to know it for themselves. See the difference? Like you, when you found your lenses that showed concave Earth, and then you've realised that this isn't right. Something is not right here. And it's up for you now to go and check it out.
I became convinced it was flat because of Glober arguments. I think there's a lot of flat earthers like that. There was one girl and come and we go, "Why are you a flat earther?" And she goes, "Professor Dave." That was it. She watched Professor Dave and said, "It's got to be flat because I'm not going on this dude's side."
What a way to become a flat earther. I watched a Professor Dave video and become a flat earther.
That's it.
Oh man, imagine posting that on his DMs. Oh, thanks Dave.
So it's the globetards who do all the converting. I mean, we put them up on the fence, and the globetards knock them off the fence, but onto our side.
Non says, oh.
I'm gonna try and go to Antarctica.
Go ahead.
Good luck, bro. You're gonna spend a whole bunch of money for jack shit.
What do you think is
On a jet
there?
ski.
Like, what do you think is like there that you'll like? I don't think the answers are there, really. I don't think you have to go anywhere, really. I mean, maybe to a lake or an ocean, but I don't think you need to like go to any specific country or continent. I mean,
And that question, Richard, it's more of a speculatory question, right? I myself am curious of like what's there, what's beyond it and stuff, but that's not really important to understanding the realm that we live upon, right? This divine creation. That's not important or necessary. It's like the cherry on top of a cake. To know what's on the other side, if there is anything over past Antarctica or in Antarctica, right? But it's not truly necessary. Yes, CB. What you just put in the side chat. Yes, I love that.
Yeah.
They put it all. They all put it out, and all the truth is right in front of your eyes. I swear, that's what I think of Lake Mobius when I think of the Outer Lands.
Yeah, I mean, I wanted to expand. I'm glad you enjoyed that because like even because I watch some shows and like anime and stuff, they never put a boundary in there. Or at least I don't see it often where they're like putting a boundary, especially when they don't show like a globe. They'll put some sort of flat land or whatever. And then they don't show an edge. I don't know why people think there's got to be some sort of drop off point or edge or some bullshit like that. I'm not saying the world is infinite, but I think it's like way larger than they're letting people think. I can give you some more examples. Here's another example. Here, like Avatar: The Last Airbender. It's a great show as well.
Yep.
But even there, like you can see here, they don't show some sort of edge or drop off. They just show you like a known little area, and you don't know what's out there.
You know, a quick side note when you because they're talking about the Avatar, right? Last Airbender. You know how you have like the spirit realm and stuff. What if like that's so here you just have the known lands. What if that's the unknown lands, like in Hunter x Hunter? You know,
deep shit. Another one that I really enjoy is like Full Metal Alchemist. They show you the map all the time, but they never show you it's like outside of that. How could you have? It's just this whole edge thing is just so annoying.
Well, that's because you had a straw man within a straw man, flat Earth model and a heliocentric model that was pushed down people's throats like everything else.
Right. I only have like one or two more. I'll just post them so the point comes through. But I think the first one really does it the best. Like we only know the part that we know, and outside of that, who knows, dude? I'm not saying there has to be sea monsters and shit like that, but we don't know.
Even the Naruto verse has the same thing. It never shows a heliocentric model or anything. It just shows land masses.
Yo, I like this Harambe dude. This guy's in the chat hilarious. He's deaf and so he didn't even hear my shout out. He's hilarious in the chat. Yeah, exactly. Look at that.
And plus all the references you have in these shows, right? From Avatar talking about how Aang has to open up the 7 chakras, right? So he can enter the Avatar state, which is like just ascension phase, basically, to even, what is it, Fate Stay series, right? With all the different name attacked, seven gates, this and that. It's all the same thing. It's right in your face.
Yep, they put the truth in media and lies in the news. I did a whole. You guys should actually go check out my episode, Frontline Unfiltered episode. Let me grab the link. It's like, where are we, or what is this place? I literally broke down some of my thoughts using using animes. It was a really cool episode. Let me grab you guys a link.
I'm
you guys might enjoy it.
Look at.
Yeah, bro, it's good. I used on Titan. I used was Paradise. Yeah, I think maybe one more. But yeah, you guys should definitely go check it out. Let me get you a link here.
Please do. Just look at my profile picture. You know I would like that stuff.
What is that, by the way? Let me take a look. Oh, okay. Yes.
Do I need to explain it or no? Yeah, I think you've got it.
Yeah, go ahead. I mean, was that from the show or something?
No, this is from a book that I've read. Somebody who basically took all the works of like giants, right? Santos Bonacci, Ken Wheeler, Dan Winter, so on and so forth, and then compilated everything together using all the different religious scriptures, everything, right? A syncretist, basically. And just connecting the dots, seeing the patterns, seeing the synchronicities.
Like, alrighty. The link is in the chat. Prison versus Paradise. What is Earth? I think the timestamp. Let me get your timestamp. I can watch it.
Oh, on Rumble, got it.
Yeah, boy. I think the timestamp is at like 40 minutes. I can get it for you exactly.
If you ever need somebody to ramble about the whole metaphysical aspects and stuff, you can always DM me, man.
Yeah. Timestamp would be like 39 minutes and 30 seconds. 9:30.
Thank you.
Yeah, go check that out, man. I do a good breakdown on some of my thoughts. You guys are welcome to come on Frontline. I mean, we do go on camera, so not shy.
I have to wait until this year is finished, man. I'm not doing anything until next year.
Fair enough. Hopefully we'll still be cooking by then. The next episode's about to be freaking gas. It's about to be really good. I'm stoked for the next episode. You guys know how people thought like Biden was like, he had like some weird stuff going on with his like earlobes and his neck.
it's tight.
And stuff like that. We're gonna do a whole episode about that. Like Charlie Kirk, throw Charlie in there. Eminem, they literally put it in your face with Eminem, like, "Oh, will the real Slim Shady please stand up?" Like Dave Chappelle, bro. The next episode's about to be freaking dank. So don't miss the next episode of Frontline Unfiltered, guys. Go check that shit out.
I got two things to tell you, bro. Have you seen the whole Joe Rogan, Aleister Crowley thing by any chance?
Maybe, I'm not sure.
Well, there's a theory out there. Let's just put it like that. There's a theory out there that Aleister Crowley never died.
Okay.
And you know his famous picture with him like leaning on his hands with that pyramid on his head and the eye in the middle, the single eye.
Yeah.
Well, what's Joe Rogan's like logo, right? His face with that single eye in his forehead, right? You look at their bald ass heads; they're both pretty much identical. They have the same exact nose, and if I remember correctly, on the left side, right beneath the lips, a bit to the right, or I should say left, Aleister had like an indent in his cheek, and that same indent can be found in Joe Rogan's face, but it's just a bit more filled up because, you know, surgery or whatever.
Do you have any content that I could see?
Yeah.
Can you? Because I will feature this in the next episode if you get me some content and some links and stuff.
I'll send you that,
Guys,
and I'll send you.
Hear me out, guys. Hear me out.
Here we go.
Cuba.
No.
And there's
It
another
has
one
that
with
size, but it's also like a diamond. It's also 3D.
Shut up, silly woman.
And I'm also going to send you a video about Kirk, Charlie Kirk, with his with Charlie, you know, meaning free man, and Kirk meaning church, etymologically speaking. So yeah, there's a lot to it. I'm sending you it right now.
Send me in DMs because I'll feature it on the next episode. Guys, do you want to cook this 304 or because I'm not sure how much longer I'm going to stay on. I can't let the 304s talk, to be honest. I'll just say to Sarah before I leave, you got to stop thinking of the Earth in outer space because, like, a lot of people always try to look at the Earth as if they're seeing it from outside, like in space, looking at the Earth. You got to stop doing that.
This is what the Earth looks like inside chat. Inside chat.
Bro.
It's a cube.
Again, you prove my point. Literally, you got to stop. Look, you can't not see the Earth from that perspective ever. Why don't you post us a picture of the universe? Can you do that?
Wait, is this a picture of a Minecraft world? That's what Minecraft looks like.
Bruh. Because when you start
It's got
thinking
your flatness and my 3D-ness. It's the perfect compromise. Why don't you compromise?
Yeah,
we don't
that's
think Earth
great.
is not
But the
3D.
only problem is some of those countries there seem to have a little bit of a 90-degree corner thing going on there. Now, out in
that's
reality,
Mount Everest. That's Mount
that's
Everest.
great. Out in reality, we don't see that.
We do, Mount Everest.
Okay, so you've got Mount Everest, and explain the rest of it then.
Mount Kilimanjaro.
Isn't there a little bit of a gap between them?
Yeah, that's the flat part.
Yeah, what about the whole one from one corner to the other corner, the whole edge? What about that? Shouldn't we be seeing that out in reality? Shouldn't we be able to measure that in reality? Did you forget about that?
Cuba.
No, 304.
Reset.
Outer space is not real. We just debunked that immediately. Why don't you post a picture of the universe? Let us know when you're ready. Ben.
You'll see videos don't want to send to you. I'm gonna try getting the links of the channels themselves to talk about it for you.
Thank you, bro. I appreciate it. Also, I think chat Bishoy. He's gone.
Instant transmission away.
It is 3:30 a.m. My phone is on 2%. I think I need to instant transmission out of here, guys. But it's been a fun episode. Great panel. Let me throw my W's to W Harambe, W Made a Tetrix, W Mur, W T Dub. And I'll throw even a W to Ricardo Leos. Marco.
Don DeMarco.
Oh, guys. All right, we'll keep the show rolling. View panel, view flutter. Catch you guys on the next episode. Make sure you're there for our next episode of Unfiltered, guys. Go check it out on Rumble and the locals. Really good. Use just a few more people on locals, and we are done. So, guys, catch you all on the platform. EB.
Wait, is anyone still here?
I am. I'm here. I'm just trying to figure out how I can send this to him. Okay, I got one.
AB, what's up?
What's up, man?
I'm good. When's your next frontline on Hilton?
We're probably gonna do it either tomorrow or the next day.
Oh, cool, man. I'll check it out. It's really good stuff.
Yeah, we're keeping up with the topic that's kind of like, trending right now. So,
well, it looks really good, sounds really good, and yeah, and we topics are really hot button, and yeah, so it's all good, man. And yeah, you look older than I thought. I picture you much younger looking.
Thanks, man. Yeah, we just deal with controversial topics of all kinds.
Yeah. Yeah, well, I mean, this VC is a controversial topic altogether, so can't say I'm too surprised.
Yeah, people don't often think about these topics that we talk about, so, or at least they don't take a step back. Most of the world doesn't take a step back and look at all the things they believe or things that they think are true.
Yeah. Like, I'm telling you, man, them big government, man, they're all lying to us, man.
Yeah, you, like, the opposite to that is people who just cuck after the government. So they
Alex Jones is, he speaks on these matters. Okay, like he talks about a lot of things. I think you like him.
No, Alex Jones. Everybody who speaks, they have their own topics and things they bring up, but they're not necessarily true.
I'm telling you, bro. Alex Jones is part of the people that's going to undermine the government. He's spilling the truth, man. The government wants to keep all things secret, dude. They're all lying to us, dude.
Yeah, I mean,
all that shit about the Earth being round. Nah, bro. They're all in on it. Everyone's conspiracy. Yeah. All those countries are all in on it.
Yeah, think about it, man. I know you're making light of it because you probably heard of this topic and you think it's bullshit too, but you probably never thought about it before this.
Wait, you don't believe that? What are you on about? It's all a conspiracy.
Yeah. It seems kind of funny from your perspective because you just heard about it and you're all coming in here thinking that all of this is nonsense. But that's fine. You can have whatever mind you'd like to about it. But I guarantee you, at the end of the day, there's nothing you could do to produce any evidence that it's actually real.
I came to this VC. People told me that, man. I'm just telling you what I know from people that told me. And they told me that everyone was in on this. All the governments across the world.
Yeah, who cares about whatever? Yeah. Who cares about what everybody else says? What do you say?
Well, I mean, I'm getting information. I'm learning about this, so I'm still in the process of learning. I don't know. I'm not fully informed on it. But what I can tell you is that from the flat earthers' perspective, everyone's lying. Like the governments, all those governments that say that the Earth is round, all those the International Space Station, all those countries, it's all lies.
All right. So what's the opposite of that? It's all true, right? So if it is all true, yeah, that's great. If it is all true, then what makes it real to you? Is it just the fact that some government agency is telling you that this space and all that is real, and they show you videos? Like, what do you think? Like, what case can you make for that being true, other than your belief in it?
I believe they're all in on it. I don't believe they're telling us the truth.
No. It's not even that. It's not even that they're in on it. All right. What you need to actually think about is if it is true. If it is true, how did they produce evidence to you that it makes it real? So what did they do? Yeah, think about it. Have you ever thought about that? Like, how can you say it's true if you cannot verify it for yourself? So it's a belief system, dude. All you can do is believe. That is it. That's the extent of where you go with it.
Well, I mean, And I believe cameras are real.
No, it's not a belief. You know cameras are real because it's an actual technology that you can work with. It's not a belief. See, this is a problem with you guys. You guys always use the word belief and interchange it with knowledge. It's not interchangeable with knowledge. Knowledge is something you know. You can discover things and find things out. But when you say belief, that's something that you have. You don't have any evidence to. So belief is separate from knowledge.
Well, you know what? I can tell you, bro, based on what I've heard, that all the governments are just lying to us.
Yeah, there you go again. You keep saying that, dude.
That's what someone told me.
You don't have to. Who cares what someone told you, dude? It's what you take on. So whatever you take on, that's the problem. It doesn't matter what people tell you, dude.
They're hiding something.
It doesn't matter what people tell you. It doesn't matter what people tell you, man. You're the one that actually is the one that believes this. So it doesn't matter if they tell you.
The aliens at Area 51. The aliens at Area 51 are hiding that from us. Okay?
Yeah, who
They're
cares?
not telling us about it. Government wants us to keep in the cognizant, okay?
Who
They
cares?
want us to keep us like sheep.
Yeah, who cares? Who cares about Area 51? Who cares about Area 51, dude?
Yeah, I'm tired right now, man. You're just
Yeah, who gives a shit? No one gives a shit about Area 51. We're talking about why people have been telling throughout time that the Earth is something that you can't find out if it is or not. They're telling you it's a globe, it's this, it's that, and you're just like, okay, oh, I see a video, okay. That's all you're doing. You haven't compared your understanding of what they're saying to you to the knowledge claim if it actually is a globe. You've never done that. That's the issue that we're having here. That's why we're here. Most of the people here are showing that it's not what you've been told. It doesn't equal a globe. There's no way you can verify that. It's an imagination of people. Whoever's telling you that, you, as a person, can't verify it.
He's headphoned himself.
Pretty simple. Thanks for that, Matrix.
Sorry.
What a dumbass. Yeah, we deal with dumbasses every day. He's just trying to make light of it, like, oh, well, the government, everybody's in on it. Like, he's just saying shit. He's a young guy, yeah?
When he originally started, he said other flat earthers told him that the government's that. That's what you should have pulled him down to that and just go, okay, did you get them flat earthers to verify it for you? And he would have just broken up then. That's where he would have come to a screaming halt because it's just another belief system. They said it, I believe it. Done.
Yeah, it won't come to a screaming halt with these guys, Matrix. These guys want to perpetuate some sort of narrative that we're just like tinfoil hat conspiracy tards. That's all they're trying to do. That's what he's trying to do. So I'm gonna do the opposite to him. I'm gonna show him how he's just a government cuck. Like that's all they are. So the heart of my aim is not gonna be so he can I can land something on him. It's so I can expose his dumb ass. It's never so that he can like, oh, okay, I get it now. Like it's not gonna that's not gonna happen. Never. He won't stop and do that. He'll just keep repeating same dumb shit he was doing.
But based on the evidence that you observe, you can believe a theory is more likely than another theory.
No, it's not about a theory. It's not about a theory. It's about you investigating the claim whether or not the Earth is what you've been told it is or not. Who gives a fuck about a theory, dude? No one cares. We need to find out whether or not they're telling us the truth. And they're not. So it's not true that the Earth is a globe because it cannot be verified. So it's not about a theory. They're saying that the Earth is a definite size of dimensions. It's got a radius, diameter, and circumference. For sure. That's what they're saying. It's not bigger or smaller, or maybe perhaps it's a bigger Earth. No. It's a certain size. And if it doesn't conform to that certain size, then it's not what they're telling you it is. It's that simple. Who gives a shit about a theory? We're trying to figure out they're telling us that it's a certain size. And it's not. And you guys just believe it. I mean, you're happy to reset and just continue to believe based on all the propaganda they're showing you every day. And all we're here to do is expose the fact that that's not true day in and day out to everybody. It's not our fault you guys are stuck on fantasy land. You can walk out of that anytime you wish, but you think that, some narrative that they've given you, oh, you should make fun of people who go against whatever, say that the earth is. Yeah, good luck with that. Yeah, there was a time where there would be some arguments or at least some back and forth where, my early years where I was really trying to get you guys to realize the point. I've never, as of a couple years ago, I've left that a long time ago. I'm here just to expose you guys. That's all I'm doing. I don't give a shit if you walk away from here and say the earth is flat or not. I really don't care. I'm going to expose how you guys are just clowns. That's all. The whole idea of thinking that the earth is a globe is extremely, stupid.
Most people don't realize that. It's hard to break through as that it's flat.
You've just learnt that, haven't you?
Yeah.
It's called cognitive dissonance. So what happens is you'll learn a data set. So it doesn't matter what it's about. You'll learn a data set and you'll get told all these stories that match up with the data set that you go, okay, that makes sense. Okay, that makes sense. And then all of a sudden one day you're out in the real world doing whatever you're doing, having a great old time, and then someone says something that contradicts your original data set. So now you've got a second data set. They give you good logical reason why their data set is correct, but it conflicts with your original one. So inside your head, you are now torn between these two data sets. One of them saying one thing, which you've accepted your whole life, and another one saying something else, which logically is sound. All the reasonings they give you match up perfectly, but it goes against your original one. So most people by default will go through their, 7 stages of grief, and they will swear and jump up and down and go around outside and kick something and headbutt things, and they'll run amok and then come back in here and abuse us because we've told them something that they don't believe in. And then after a while they'll go, hang on a minute, I better go and check this shit out. Some of them, this whole thing goes for years and years and years. There is people that take up to 10 years for the information to sink in. Other people, a couple of weeks and you're done. Some people reckon they had it done within less than a week. So everyone's different, mate. Very interesting to watch some people have a meltdown. Other people just don't really care. But each to their own. I'm not here to tell you how long it's going to last. We know it happens. We've all been through it. Some of the guys will even tell you their stories. Some are better than others. For me, I spent about 3 weeks doing laps in my lounge room. So this was prior to me even getting onto Discord. I'd already sussed this out. I can't believe I didn't wear a track in my lounge room floor from doing laps forward and backwards, going, no, it can't be, no, this is bullshit. And the first thing that actually come into my head was, it's not a globe of what they claim it is, but there's nothing stopping it from being bigger. And then I discovered that all the other space-tard stories all require the radius of the Earth to be a very specific thing, or it throws everything in the bin. So yeah, it's for me 3 weeks. For you, it sounds like I don't know how long, but you're sort of understanding now the pain of what others are going through. Maybe you might be able to help them out, show them something basic that might sink in, or might not. I don't know. Up to you.
A couple of days. I honestly originally came here to troll, but then you guys actually convinced me.
Well, that's not what we're trying to do. If that happened, then that's on you. We're here to expose the fact that the people that believe the Earth is a globe is not true. So whether you go home thinking the Earth's a globe still, or come back and say the Earth is flat, that's on you. We're not here to do that, though. We're here to challenge everybody who's coming in here. And if you come back and say, well, you convinced me, that's great. That wasn't what we're trying to do, but that's great. You convince yourself. That's the only thing, the takeaway here, just like Matrix was saying, he was thinking about it. Nobody was there twisting his arm day in and day out. He had a good think about it. He challenged himself. That's where the real convincing happens.
How does it go in the movie The Matrix? We didn't get you out. You got yourself out, kid.
Yep.
That's what people don't understand when they come in here. They're like, well, you got to convince me. We don't got to do shit. You convince your damn self. We're here to expose you to the fact that it's not a globe. I don't give a shit if you believe me.
In all honesty, you'd probably prefer it, AV, if they didn't believe you and they went out and tried to challenge it and test it for themselves.
Yep. So people act like it doesn't bother them when they come in here. It's like, yeah, it doesn't matter to me. Oh, yeah? Why, you've been back about 10 times. Why does that happen? Because you do care about what we're saying in here. It's curious, and your mind is trying to challenge itself. So you keep coming back.
It's the ego fighting.
Well, like, you guys didn't fully convince me, but you put me on the path of, like, looking into it more and then realizing.
Yeah, I'm talking about the people that say that it doesn't matter. No, it doesn't matter. Like, none of this matters anyway. Yeah? Then why you been back so many times? Because it does matter.
Yeah, it's interesting that. It doesn't really matter. Okay, then see you later. Have a nice life. And they come back tomorrow. It doesn't really matter. That's all great. What's your argument today? Whinge, whinge, cry, cry. Here's your pillow. Have a nice day. And then they come back the next day. I thought it didn't matter.
Yeah.
In all honesty, ladies and gentlemen, and this is people on YouTube, if it didn't matter to you, you would have come in here the first day and went, you lot are a bunch of clowns. See you later. And that would have been the end of it. You'd never come back. You'd never speak of it again. And you'd probably hide your head in shame because someone else pointed out that you were in here once.
Yeah, the fact of the matter is, it does matter to everybody that keeps coming back. That's the absolute truth.
It's
that
like
you don't want to admit. That's the one that they don't want to admit to themselves. And then they keep lying to themselves. No, you guys are just entertainment. That's why I keep coming back. No. Now, you can go watch something else and do something else for entertainment. Now, you're so curious about this topic. You really want to know why people are challenging the globe narrative. That's what you want to know.
Somebody's getting messages.
You know, the crazy thing is when you like look up in academic journals to see if there are any studies that prove the Earth is flat, they've done literally none. I mean, not flat, round. They've done literally none. There's not been one study that has been done on looking at what the shape of the Earth is.
Why is that a standard for you?
Well, it's just interesting that they haven't even bothered to actually do a study on it and publish it in a journal.
Because it seems like the narrative has always been to convince people that the Earth is something that it's not. When they treat it, every industry treats the Earth as a flat and stationary plane. I don't think you've even noticed that part. So industries wouldn't treat it that way if it was an actual globe that was spinning. They would treat it like that, not like a flat and stationary plane. That's the part that really confounds people, such as those who want to look for a standard within academia. Yeah, the standard has always been set as a horizontal plane and a non-rotating surface. That's always been the standard.
It's so quiet.
That's because there's no government cut speaking up.
No government cut. I just joined the VC. Like everybody's muted. What the fuck?
You think the Earth is a globe?
Probably.
Okay. You don't. I mean, probably is very suggestive. But then you don't know if it is or not.
I don't think it matters what I think or not. People are gonna go out and tell me what the fuck I'm supposed to believe because it's VC. It doesn't matter what the fuck I believe.
Yeah, it does matter what the fuck you believe. Because everybody here has their own mind to think about whatever they think the Earth is. So do you. You're not a robot that gets told what to believe. Unless that's what you think life is. You just get told what to believe and you just believe it.
Tell you what. I don't think the Earth is necessarily flat. But I don't think any of the ancient empires that came before us lacked any sort of wisdom. Whenever the fuck these people did and however the fuck they lived their lives, there's some sort of missing link between all the information that they had and all the things that they did that we don't understand to today. And for some odd reason, that is lost in all the fucking ancient cultures in the sand right now.
Give me an example of what you mean.
The pyramids of Giza, the pyramids in Mexico, the pyramids in Tenochtitlan, the pyramids that lay in Sudan. I'm trying to figure out how the fuck some of these things, the erecting of monuments, or like the pyramids of Giza, how they're so great. The Hanging Gardens are Babylon. I'm trying to think of like the seven wonders of the world, and how ancient civilization culted fucking structures or things that exist to this day. Roman aqueducts or other things that does not make sense even in contemporary science that we still seem to lack some sort of predication on. Whatever the fuck our ancestors did, they somehow figured something out that we seem to have lost over time.
You're talking about technology that's been lost.
Yes. I think that's a fair place to start.
You can. I don't necessarily would want to think about starting there, but I mean that's at least you're thinking about things outside of the normal kind of like just believe whatever you hear. So that's a bit different than people that come in here and just accept everything that they hear or things that they're told. So it doesn't matter if you believe that the Earth is a globe or not. If you accept everything you hear, that's I don't know. I guess I have an opinion about that. Those who just believe everything. So if you're challenging yourself in some way, that's at least a good thing.
It's not only challenging myself. I don't think you understand what this means when I look at the ancient civilizations or some of the things that they've done or some of the things that we've erected. They've cut stone that we cannot cut, and they've done it with primitive tools and tools that are not harder than ours. Our ancestors have built shit on walls, on caves, in buildings. Ancient Samaria, like Mesopotamia, everything from Iran, Baghdad, all the ancient civilizations in the sands. And a religious belief that was born in the sand in the Middle East that everybody says that, oh my God, only Christians are a whole bunch of white people that believe in Christendom. Our belief is, or anybody that believes in Christendom, their belief is predicated in the Middle East from like Baghdad or like northern Iraq or whatnot. Like, why do these religious beliefs still exist to this day? There's something going on in the past that we lost, and we don't know how to connect the dots. There's something there. And anybody that's so willing to dismiss religion, I think is just willing or unable to go ahead and say that, you know what? I don't like your Sky Daddy. Your Sky Daddy's bad. I understand that. But if we go through documents and recorded scrolls and like all the things that we discovered through archaeology, like the Dead Sea Scrolls, the Scroll of Cyrus, or anything like that, humanity has found a way for us to exist before 6,000 years ago. And however the fuck they did it, that's worth exploring. Sorry for being long-winded, but yeah, that's what I believe.
They did it without the internet, without AI.
And it's still somehow it still went across the globe.
Not across the globe, because all of those things wouldn't work on a globe. The globe is just fantasy. The stuff that you spoke about is more based in reality. It's just as the narrative that they use, that they didn't have the tools to build this stuff or whatever. Obviously, that's not true. Just like this happened on a globe, that's also not true.
I suppose I have to dispense with the idea that I cannot abstain from a globe because anybody that utilizes the concept of nautical miles and like star allocation, constellations, or whatnot,
that debunks the globe.
We do have parameters that allows us to function across a globe. Now, if you do want to say that there's parts of the world that you cannot explore because of like whatever particular reason. I could see that too, and I think that could make sense. But the idea that the world is not a globe, well, any sort of metric unit that we utilize, even in the military,
hold on a second.
that we use in naval vessels,
You're working within a spherical coordinate system. So within that system, it's verifying itself to be what you think it is. So there's no way that you can get outside of that unless you break away from it. Because
of the Navy, we use nautical mile.
But I know you're using a spherical coordinate system within what you're talking about. So you can't say that it's not verifying a globe because you're only talking about a spherical coordinate system. So it's like it's an infinite loop. It's going to keep verifying itself, but it's not out. It's not. You're not going to the field and verifying that the Earth is actually a globe. So it's just it's a system. That's all it is. And you.
This is why I'm upset. Unfortunately, we kind of are, because it doesn't matter if I leave, like, based on being in the Navy or anything, that if I leave Australia, whether I go west or east, based on all the mathematical amalgamation that I can gather and everything from like a nautical mile and the way that we go ahead and like transverse the sea or whatnot, I could go east or west from Australia, and I could still make it to either A, Hawaii or California, or B, I can make it into some region of like Eastern Africa. So no matter where I go, I'm going to land within these certain regional paradigms.
Port to port.
And I'm saying that too because the vessel that if you leave from the Americas, right? Let's say you start from Louisiana.
Yeah, we get the whole
Louisiana
picture.
And
we get the whole picture, but it's not verifying a globe. You're not verifying that globe you think you live on. That's not what you're doing. You're not.
It does for all of our traversal.
You're not. I'm telling you, you're working within a spherical coordinate system. And you're traveling thinking that you're on a globe. You're not actually verifying that you are traveling over a globe.
Then I would ask you this at the very least. Let's say you're the more intelligent and educated individual regarding this. Have you ever engaged on a naval vessel, right? And we're doing the same thing. We use nautical miles and we use everything to gauge our system. Could you implement your system in what we would use on a naval vessel? Let's say like a destroyer, a freighter, support vessel. If you're a part of Nipper or Sipper, right? If you're actually on a freighter or you're doing something like that, would you change your mathematical sequence for our guidance systems to go ahead and guide us across the world on like a GPS substandard that we utilize?
Yeah. There's different standards that you can use. There's different standards that you can use. The spherical coordinate system is just one of those.
And
I'm pretty surprised. I'm pretty surprised that you don't know this, because it sounds like you.
I will say I'm ignorant regarding this.
Okay, well, and that's partly the reason why you think that the only system that can work is one that would detail that you live on a spherical Earth. That's probably why.
I run with the most functional fucking paradigm of concept of measurement that we utilize, because at the end of the day, anybody that joins the U.S. military, whether you're in the Navy, the Air Force, or whatnot, we all utilize every fucking concept that we can use to engage in wartime scenarios. So all the mathematics and everything that we apply is based in that.
Yeah, we get it. There's a lot of people in the military that are part of the group that is here. And, I mean, we got experts that are in the field that come in here from the military, and they will disagree with those who say that the Earth is a globe. I guarantee it.
But the way that we do it and the way we run our math, it makes sense and it works. So if our math works, then why does our math work?
It doesn't matter, but that's okay. You don't know about logical fallacies is what it sounds like to me.
I do understand a logical fallacy because it's also subsided by the idea of like a what's it called? No, it's not. It's called logical bias. It's a bias confirmation. So yeah, it's probably a substrate of that.
No, it's actually a pragmatic fallacy. So it's the idea that because it works, therefore the premise is true. So the system, it works, therefore the premise that the Earth is a globe is true. That's the basis of what you're going on right now. So it's actually a pragmatic fallacy.
It's a standard application protocol that is utilized to navigate the world.
I know that, but it's the system that it's like an infinite loop. I told you this. It just verifies itself. So because you're using a spherical coordinate system, you think you're living on a globe. Therefore, the spherical coordinate system is, in your mind, it verifies that the Earth is a globe, and it just keeps verifying itself. It doesn't. You can't break away from it because that's the only system you're using, and therefore you're saying all systems that are being utilized today are using a spherical coordinate system. Therefore, the Earth is an actual globe because it works.
Okay, so now I see what you mean by the logical biasy, and I can see this, and this is a facilitation of a biasy, but that being said as well, the antithesis would be that you would have to have some sort of academic or some sort of inclined scientific information that you could use as a measurement system, antithetical to what is being subscribed to what you call a globalist concept. So the world that we use and all the science and the information or measurements that we utilize are based on the global concept. What is the antithetical measurement system, and is that just as valuable as what we utilize, even in like the U.S. military, which is the greatest fighting force on the face of the planet that the Earth has ever fucking seen?
Cool story. The antithetical measured system is laser tests over large bodies of water.
Yeah,
your military uses lasers. Is yours AV?
Yeah, hold on a second. Yeah, the lasers that are being utilized for targeting systems are one way to verify that you're not doing any global measurement, right? You're not checking for the curve, because targeting systems have to use a line of sight. Okay, that's one thing. But the system that I'm talking about is a rumline method. So I need you to type in your Google at the moment.
We could do that.
Yeah, so go and look into it. So the rumline method is one way to actually navigate across the vast bodies of water that you consider our oceans. So, and there's like many ancient cultures were utilizing methods that didn't include the thought process of living on a globe. It's just that because of the widely adopted version of this spherical coordinate system, like latitude and longitude, you've already given up the idea that there's another method that could be utilized. Trust me, dude. We've had many people in the military that can verify what we're saying is true. So you're not the only guy who's been in the military. We do have other people that have been through the military, and they can also concur with us.
Oddly enough, no, I think you misunderstand me. I'm not in the military. I've just trained and worked with these guys. I can only go off what they know. This is what they use to fucking work around the world. It's not like I'm even trained in some of this shit. And you've even heard snipers still utilize the curvature in like Kentucky windage to go ahead and get
except that they don't.
Allocation of
That's
shots.
just a belief, though. They don't do that.
They totally do. My father was a sniper, and they totally do.
Windage has nothing to do with the Earth being curved, dude.
No, Kentucky windage has nothing to do with curvature of the Earth. But it's the cornea, or what the fuck did my dad call it?
Coriolis.
Oh, is the Coriolis? Yeah, there we go. Thank you. Yeah, it's something to do with that.
Yeah, I know that.
Wait, the only reason is because he says no matter where you shoot your bullet, gravity is always applied. So no matter how fast it goes, it's still.
Yeah, I know, dude. Bullet drop. Listen, dude. Listen to what I'm saying very carefully. Bullet drop has nothing to do with the curvature of the Earth. Zero to do with that. And it has everything to do with what he did tell you. Nothing he said is incorrect. The only thing that is incorrect is the fact that they're actually utilizing the Coriolis effect and accounting for it within a sniper's shot. They don't account for that. We have military experts that have already said that's not accounted for whenever they're shooting.
You know,
and especially in
but I think they do. I think it's probably
they don't.
So wait. So let's say you're probably right, but I think it's probably part of a unit of measurement that they have to utilize. So let's say I grant you what you're saying is true. It might be a misnomer, but let's say what you're saying is true. I think a lot of people still use this as like an application of force regarding like the way that they
I'll tell you like this.
To their shot.
It's in their handbook. It's in their handbook. But I guarantee you that some of those field handbooks, they're never being utilized when they're in the field.
Oh no, it's not a field handbook. I don't think.
No, I'm telling you that the military experts will say that would be in the field in the handbook, but it's not utilized in the field when they're actually shooting and they're engaging like combat. They're not trying to figure out the spin of the Earth while they're shooting their shots. They're not doing that. That's one of the things they do not utilize in accounting for the shot. They don't do that.
To be quite honest, the way my dad said it is that when he did sniper OPs and the spotter put it down, honestly, they just tried to gauge range. You got a sufficient range. They figured out what it was downfield, considered for Kentucky windage, and kind of shot. They do talk about Coriolis, but then again, the only people that I've heard about saying that too, typically like Marine snipers or something. Because I think the only soldier in the world that has the longest sniper shot or confirmed kill in the world is a U.S. Marine, if I'm recalling that correctly. So they also stated they used that, but I think that was a long distance shot, like long.
No, I understand that, but even the longest distance shot will not account for that. There's a lot of other factors that they will have to account for, but the surface of the Earth being a curved surface like a globe is not one of them. Or the Earth in motion is not one of them either. So the Earth being a globe in some way is not accounted for in a long distance sniper shot. I promise you that. That much I can promise you. With every person we've spoken to.
Let's say we gauge with this, right? And me just trying to do what I'm gonna do, my due diligence. Considering that, how do you gauge time of travel? Standard things in like, let's say, contemporary society. Where I could go from London to the U.S. or from London to Asia, or from Asia straight to Africa, and then from Africa straight back to the U.S. And like, if I were going to go ahead and consider number one, what I'm used to with the Navy, with nautical miles and whatnot, accounting for the curvature of the Earth, and like because again, you're in a massive body of ocean, which by the way still terrifies the shit out of me. Still have thalassophobia. And other things regarding that, whatnot. How do we get a scientific gauge in that if the Earth is not a globe? Meanwhile, we use all these measurements, whether it be in military paradigm, civilian paradigm. How do we extrapolate data to go ahead and say that this is insufficient, this is incorrect? Meanwhile, we use all this shit going back and forth. And before the Concorde was actually taken down because it was a non-productive way to do flight path because it was the fastest flight around the world from the US to the UK. How do we start gauging these things across the ocean? And at what point do we start seeding the, let's say what you guys are saying too for this flat earth concept? I think at the original concept that I've also had a struggle with is that, let's say if we have a pinpoint, right? There has to be like what we say true north. Well, is there a true center? So if the Earth is flat, there must be a true center. Where is that true center? And if we still apply gravitational forces or whatnot, does the gravitational forces apply to the true center? And if you fly out going left and you fly out going right, are you going to end up at the same spot? Or are you going to fall off the map because it's flat?
That's fine, but you're asking the wrong question. Right now, what's in contention is whether or not the Earth conforms to the globe you think you live on. So have you asked yourself the question, how do I know the Earth isn't a globe that's like the size that they're telling me it is?
Nautical miles typically for me.
No. I mean, listen, man. Over the distance that nautical miles are utilized, right? Let's say you can put any distance in between point A and point B, right? How do you know that the Earth is curving in between those 2 points, point A and point B? How do you know that the Earth is curving in such a manner that the Earth is an actual globe? How do you know that's true?
Because if my vessel goes backwards and then goes the other way, my vessel keeps going backwards afterwards, I'm still going to use the same measurements to get to the same point.
No. What I'm asking is, where's the verification of the Earth's sphericity, being that you're actually traveling over a curve? How do you verify you're traveling over that curve? That's what I'm asking you. The verification that you're actually traveling over a curved surface.
Oh, it's simple. It's because typically what we also not only use outside of like nautical mile concept or whatnot is that the massive amount of mass that the fucking Earth is, and the idea that we have an atmosphere, stratosphere, mesosphere. And within those paradigms, we also have like a massive gravitational pull that goes ahead. And even though with the outset of the massive weight of the ocean, for some odd reason, our gravitational pull is so fucking metric ton fucking dipshit massive that even though, what is it? Is it 9.63 or 9. No, it's 9.36 or whatever it is for gravitational constant. 9.86, thank you, for gravitational constant. Yeah, apparently that's enough to go ahead and keep these goddamn massive bodies, waters of oceans fucking tied to the ground. And that's the same thing too. We do this based on the standard.
That's all fantasy, though.
To the mantle and everything going down to the center, because we have such a massive body of mass that goes ahead and forces these things. And then after what we found out recently that the proof reading that came out from Einstein's theory of relativity is actually true, all of gravity can actually be measured in waves. And now that gravity can be measured in waves, we can actually look at the ocean. And the ocean could be a good moniker of understanding of how we can understand the space-time continuum or the everything around us.
This is like fucking nuts.
Physics.
Dude, this is perfect.
This is fantastic, Crit. Let him go, mate. Let him go. All he's done is just demonstrated to everyone how he was asked how from point A to point B proves he's on a globe, and he's told us about gravity, the mesosphere, the exosphere, Einstein. I have learnt so much in the last 30 seconds. I don't know how I'm going to contain
it to you. Well, how else can I explain it to you if I'm going to?
You were asked how going from point A to point B proves a sphere. Please go from there.
Yeah, because it's the amount of mass that we have in a giant fucking spherical body, and the fact that the way that you traverse the land in that massive spherical body is that's your experience. That you experience it as being flat, but it's not flat.
A spherical body. Yeah, dude. Metrics or whatever. Metrics. Dude, you're saying massive spherical body. That's begging the questions. How did you verify? First of all, you're traveling from point A to point B. You're already assuming that you're traveling over a massive spherical body. You're assuming that. You didn't verify it. You're just assuming that you're traveling over that. Wait a minute. How did you figure that out?
Well,
you're traveling over a massive spherical body.
Well, the other thing that I could use is what do they call when we actually look at space? Is it quartz or No, it's not quasars. It's
holy shit,
is it
dude.
Quartz. It's yeah, like we
black
have
holes.
different.
Just say black holes.
No, not black holes. No, black hole. No, so black holes is there's no accounting for potential black holes that actually does our extrapolation of light data.
Just see the edge of the universe, and whatever is outside of at the edge of the universe, whatever is outside of that, just say that's proof the globe.
No, there's something that we utilize to go ahead and gauge, like So if we understand what we utilize,
how about you come back to the Earth and try to check that?
Okay, then you know what? Then if you guys are gonna do this, then I would say, is light speed a real measurement? Does light speed exist?
Go back to the Earth, though. The Earth, the thing in question, the elephant in the room. Check that thing.
Yeah, you're a hot mess, bro. Seriously.
So wait. You're saying the elephant in the room, but I feel like this is a good example, is that does light speed exist, and do we have measurements for light speed?
Well, oh my God.
Because if that's true, then we also have...
And how's this going to prove the curvature of the ground?
Yeah, Chris' eyes can't roll back any farther, man. Just put it that way.
This one, the homies.
Okay, you know what? If we're gonna seed all this, we're gonna keep backtracking and backtracking.
He's got me muted, doesn't he? This is one of the this guy actually gets very triggered.
I don't have you muted, of course.
This is one of the guys who get. Yeah, you've been very triggered by science and space news, but all you've done is talk about some random science and space buzzwords that you don't know what they mean.
Yes, I do. Wait, what have I said that you believe to be incorrect as a fallacy, first of all? Secondly, no, I've never said anything that I do not believe to be true. I've been consistent. I've tried to sit here with you guys and tried to gauge this. You do want to go ahead and mischaracterize this on everything that I've said, and I can understand that. But based on what you said, that you keep telling
me... Actually, no, we don't want to mischaracterize it.
Wait, you keep telling me from point A to point B.
You to explain to us... from point A to point B,
and I've said with a massive sphere. What I've said,
you're begging the question. You're assuming it's a sphere in the first place. We want you to show us how you've confirmed it was a sphere.
Oh, how I've confirmed it's a sphere?
Yeah, where's the confirmation at?
Standard applications of mass density and the ability to go in and see the amalgamation of like things in our universe and galaxies.
Wait, hold on, Richard. Standard application. What standard application? Specifically, be specific. What are you talking about?
Okay, so number one example would be if we look at the moon. The moon is a spherical thing, and
not
it's
the Earth. Okay,
it's a satellite around us.
It's not the Earth. Okay, so look at the moon. So look at not the Earth, and then what?
Okay, okay. Then let's go ahead and see the application of all the different moons that used to.
Other moons now.
Saturn.
Okay, so look at
And
one
then what
moon,
we've seen
the
is
other
that
moons.
When the moon, when there are certain
Okay, so
moons that
moons.
hit a certain what's called the Roche point. and when you
Okay,
hit
now
the
connect
Roche
it back
point-
to Earth. Sure, whatever. Just get that back to Earth. How did you connect
For the
looking
love
at
of
the
God,
moon?
you know what? I don't even think you want to hear what I got to say. I
Yeah,
think you
just
think I'm wrong.
just whatever. Whatever you say, I accept it unconditionally.
No, you don't. No,
now just get it back to Earth. How did you looking at the moon was actually not looking at the moon? What you were really doing was observing the surface of the Earth. Just get to that part. Everything else I accept unconditionally. Unconditional acceptance. Just connect the dot. How did looking up at one moon then turn into looking at 3, 4, 5, 90 moons? How did you eventually get back to the Earth?
Well, if I look at any sort of celestial body that we could do from any extrapolation of data that we have, we can all see that there's spherical things based on the amount of body, mass, density, and the things that create gravitational pull, which creates spherical things in a complex third-dimensional sphere. So considering a third-dimensional sphere that is complex with high dimensions of body, density, and mass, even though Jupiter is still applicable, because Jupiter is almost like a pale planet because it's a gaseous planet. If you look at that,
have you considered? He said everything as a celestial. Have you considered the Earth is not a celestial thing?
So let's go.
Just get it back to Earth. Okay, connect everything you say, whatever it is. Okay, all your space meth fueled symposiums, all of it, unconditionally accepted.
Okay.
Now, how did you get that to Earth?
So out of the extrapolation of everything that we can see outside of us, how can we not gauge that maybe we're a sphere too? Or you want to call us at the end of the day, all you're saying is that we're a semicircle. You're basically saying we're a disc and a semicircle. So we're like a...
No, this is not me. This is you.
We are a sphere cut off in half.
No, this is you.
Earth.
You talking about this, not me. I'm asking how did
the Earth is flat. Wait, so how does the Earth flat extrapolated in any data?
How did you get to this idea? How did you do that? How did you look up?
I've explained time and time again. You just don't want to listen because you don't give a shit what I got to say.
We have been listening. Vertrex, just hold up. Vertrex, we have been listening, but you've said nothing. All you've done is flashed a whole heap of fancy words at us, and you've said nothing. How does going from point A to point B prove curvature?
I answered
and you told us. You answered, but you said nothing with a lot of words.
No, wait, I did, because I said, you know what?
Let's try again. You've looked at the moon, and how does you staring up prove the shape of the ground? And I'll give you an analogy. Listen carefully. I want you to measure your lounge room floor, and you've got to stare at your light bulb to do it. Because that's what you've told us with your moon. I've looked at the moon, therefore the ground is a particular shape or size.
That isn't correct. That is not what I said, and that's a mischaracterization.
That is not mischaracterized. That is bang on what you told us. I've looked at the moons. I've looked at other moons. Now do you understand why Crit was taking the piss out of you?
That's not that's a mischaracterization.
Oh, no.
That's cute.
Well, how about you show us how you linked something in the sky to the shape of the ground, please.
How I linked something to the sky and the shape of the ground.
Yep.
First of all,
you look up, you see moon, therefore the ground is a particular shape.
So,
how do you tie the two together?
So out of extrapolation of data, what I said based on that, it has nothing to do with that.
Well, how about, if you're going to talk about extrapolating data, how about you present the data?
Oh, God.
It's funny now, isn't it? What's wrong?
No, it is funny. Wait, I'm not being called out. I'm just being
Yes, you are. No, you're not being harassed.
I'm not being called out. Yeah.
You've been called out because you're going to talk about extrapolating data and you're not going to present any data, and I'm asking you to do so.
Okay, and When can I do that? And when do I start talking?
Inside chat right now, if you like.
Oh, yeah, there we go. And when do you stop talking? You don't. There we go. So I think we figured out what we want to hear. You want to hear yourself talk more than what I have to say because you don't care what I have to say. You think
I want to hear what you want to say, but you just seem to be sidestepping. Yes. You just seem to be sidestepping. You've realised someone's just pinned you and you can't get out of it. So please present your data. The data that you're extrapolating from, my good friend. Please provide that in the side chat.
And you still haven't stopped.
And please provide your data. You've got two things to do. Number one, provide the data that you're extrapolating from. And number two, link how staring at the moon proves the shape of the ground. Please proceed.
Oh, Lord have mercy. I never said staring at the moon creates the shape of the ground. What I did, I forgot, is that there's a measurement that we utilize to go ahead and figure out based on what's called redshifting. If you don't know what redshifting is...
Not from the moon, there's not.
Oh, my God, I know that. See what
He's not going to help you.
You don't want to hear what I have to say.
I do want to hear it, but the problem is what you're saying doesn't mean anything. Redshift looking at the moon means nothing.
Okay, why?
Here, this is what we'll do. We'll do a show, then tell. Since your tell seems to keep falling flat, let's do
I don't even get to tell.
Just do a show. Do a show first, then a tell. We're going to take you back to kindergarten.
That guy has no idea what he's talking about.
Okay, you know what? There you go. You know what? I have no idea what I'm talking about. I don't even know why we're talking.
Don't worry about that. Don't worry about that. Just worry about...
This guy rambles.
Just do a show.
I've rambled while I've been fucking berated and yelled at.
Yeah, don't worry about that.
No, you haven't. Stop
Don't worry about that.
Get back to the point.
Focus. Stay hyper-focused on the show, then a tell.
All right,
That's it. Do a show, and then a tell.
Let's begin. Do we believe in the concept of the fact that
Okay, a show. Do a show, not a tell. Show first. Show, then tell.
If I'm going to do a show...
Yeah, show and tell.
I'm going to go ahead and rely on Hubble. I'm going to do the extrapolation of data regarding wavelength, regarding things or galaxies that are farther from us.
Let's do it.
And that's not a show, that's a tell. So we've been able to extrapolate data based on wavelength and things that involve the speed of light that from galaxies that are farther from us that we've been able to get where we get redshift. So I'm going to apply redshift, Hubble telescope, I'm going to apply the science and the data that we're able to extrapolate from everything that we can see in the cosmos that is farther from us. When we even say that if you look into the sky and you look into space, we say it's like looking into the past because we rely on the speed of light to travel until it hits us. So whatever the fuck that we see in the sky to this day, even at night, that has to travel a distance of the speed of light. So if we utilize any sort of standard parameters that we utilize through any physics, that must mean that, obviously, I'm going to start there. So we'll start with the speed of light. Is there any fucking...
Did you verify the speed of light? Did you verify the speed of light, bro?
Okay, let's do the speed of light. Okay, what's your show for the speed of light?
Basic principalities of physics. We use speed of light for everything. We use it for electricity.
Basic principalities of physics. Is that what you said?
Yes, we use the speed of light for everything. It's a metric for astronomical units.
Yeah, relax, dude. How does the scientific consensus figure out or validate the speed of light? Go ahead and tell us how they verified it.
They've literally done experiments in-house where they've seen an electric current fly across multiple thousands of meters of yards and seen. What are you talking about?
Yeah, go ahead and name one. Name one thing they did to verify the speed of light.
Well, you said astronomical. You said astronomical units use a concept of speed of light.
Yeah, we have to.
Yeah, that's great. You didn't verify the speed of light, nor did they. What did they do to verify it?
Okay, hold on. Hey, AV, let me get this one. Okay, hold on. Your last statement. Okay, this is going to debunk that you know nothing about either one of those two words. Your statement that astronomical units, the AU, uses the speed of light. Is that true? Do you believe that to be true?
It uses things with it uses parts of speed of light because what
Okay,
we
do you
do
believe
is
that to be
from
true?
speed of light, like I said, redshift is that using the speed of light as a physical metric of unit, let's say like a consolidated
Hey,
factor.
hold on, pump the brakes. Do you believe that an astronomical unit uses the speed of light?
Yes, astronomical units are based on like how much of the speed of light you can use, but there's something after the speed of light that we use. I can't remember. It starts with the Q. It starts
Look
with
this
something.
up.
There's
The
something after AU.
Okay, pump the brakes. The astronomical unit is just a definition of how far the Earth is from the moon, and it equals 1. That's it.
How far the Earth is from the moon?
The sun.
It's not. That's a lie. That is an actual lie.
No, the sun, not the moon. The sun. From the Earth to the sun.
I can't question you. I have no idea what the distance.
That's all it is. It says, hey, what's the distance between the Earth and the sun? It equals 1 astronomical unit.
No, that would be 1 speed of light, not astronomical unit.
No, not 1 speed of light. One. It just how about this? Fire up your Google. What is the definition of an astronomical unit?
Let me see. Yeah, what is an AU to confirm real quick? What is an AU? And we got. Oh yeah, so the AU is what you said. So yeah, it's not with the speed of light like I thought. So it's not the speed of light. So the AU is distance from sun to sun.
So now we got something to help you unfuck your thinking.
I wouldn't say unfuck. I don't think I've been inconsistent, and I'm willing to cede when I'm wrong.
About being wrong, it's that you've gone on this waffle about things you don't know. You don't know.
Wait, what do you mean don't know? I've been lying about redshift?
No, that you're throwing out words that you don't know what they mean. You don't know what you're even understanding.
Well, then again, when you did say AU regarding the sun, I'm still there's a measurement there that is. I don't know why I can't think of it.
Just 1. That's what it is. It's when someone asks you like how far is it to the sun, and someone just says 1. Is that logical for someone to say just 1?
No, of course not. Because
Okay.
saying 1 means nothing.
Yeah, that's what they say. They say is it astronomical unit? Just make up bullshit. Same thing for me. Like, how far away am I from you? And just say, oh, it's just 1. It's just 1. You're like, 1 what? 1 Discord unit. Like, what does that do for me? Nothing. Nothing at all.
I'm not gonna lie, I love you for that. I'm 1 Discord unit away. I love you for that. I love you for that. Oh, that's amazing.
How far away are you from the sun? I'm 1.
I swear to God, I don't remember it being that way, unless I have a conflict in my mind. Really, AU is just distance to Earth to the sun, unless I'm getting it confused with another measurement. That doesn't seem
1
right.
astronomical unit, 1 AU.
Yeah, 1 AU.
That's a unit. A unit. Just 1. Really? Just 1? That's it? We're going to go with just... Yeah,
well, no, of course it sounds stupid. But going back to what I said, too, regarding
Okay, so now let's get back to the Earth. Okay, now that you know that this mumbo-jumbo of hodgepodge of words and definitions about the sky is just other bullshit. It doesn't do anything for you. Now let's get back to the Earth, the surface of the Earth. Describe what you see.
The surface of the Earth. All I can see is contours, troughs, crests, different elevations, bodies of water, atmospheric pressure, oxygen. I mean, biological life. I don't know
surface.
What do you want?
Describe the surface. Did it be curved or be flat?
Of the Earth?
Yeah.
Yeah, could not be considered flat in any capacity.
Because why?
Peaks and troughs.
So that be curved?
See, that's the thing.
Yeah, there's something important.
You know what? Wait. See,
Hold
that's
on,
the thing.
Something important. Wait. Hold on. There's something important you got to figure out. So if you're looking at a piece of paper lying on the table, would you say that the piece of paper is flat? Yes or no?
God damn it! I'm gonna get some more whiskey.
Please
Yes,
answer the question, sir.
Relatively.
Please answer the question. Is a piece of paper flat on the table?
Relative to the table, yeah.
Yeah, okay, so thank you for that. But how about the gentleman? Is the piece of paper flat?
Oh my god, for the love of fuck, I said I'm gonna get some whiskey to come back to this shit, but yes, relative to the way that you're seeing the paper that's laid on a flat surface, it's flat. But that's why I said the earth is not flat, because it has peaks and troughs.
Wait a minute. So now if I was to use 100-time microscope, I could see that the paper has a bunch of fibers that would make it look not flat.
That's true.
So okay, if that is true, then you're on the very surface of the earth, which would be like a zoomed in version of that piece of paper. So if you zoom out, however, hold on a minute. I'm making my case. So if you zoom out away from the earth, then you start to see the earth as a horizontal plane. And you don't see the relative ridges and bumps and all that other stuff. You see large bodies of water that display no convexity while at rest. So if that's true, that means that just like the piece of paper, the earth is a horizontal plane and flat.
You're right.
Thank you. I rest my
The
case.
more that you break everything down to a micro level, you start seeing the inconsistencies and you start seeing the breaking of the plane, and you start seeing that there may be peaks or troughs in that. However, you're saying that on a planer, if I throw down a piece of paper, that could even have peaks or troughs, and that is evidence that that is not a flat surface. However,
No, it is flat.
and the
It
same
is flat.
thing. Oh, so it is
It is
flat.
flat. Yeah, it is flat. So the earth is as well.
So in
Just
the
like
inverse,
just like the piece of paper, because when you have those fibers are also something that you have to consider when you describe the piece of paper. Because the piece of paper has those fibers. So you can't say that those fibers are not the paper. So they are. So if you zoom in, if you like a microscope, you'll notice that there's peaks and troughs in that piece of paper. Just like you do notice on the surface of the earth. But overall, generally the piece of paper lying on the table would be flat. So there you have it.
Then I think it's my turn to ask, because considering some of the things that I know, and I do have some scientific application or background regarding this, but I do want to say this. If we're going to break this down to bare bones, like, I don't know, we'll break it down Barney style, elementary style.
How about caveman? Caveman style.
So, do we have a pinpoint sensor of the Earth regarding a flat Earth concept, and where does that begin?
Yeah, you are that. Listen, your eyeballs are that sensor. You observe the Earth to be a horizontal plane. You do not observe the Earth to be a curved.
How does that answer what I asked?
As the Earth as a globe. So it's answering your question. You're asking for some sort of device, but your eyeballs are that device.
I didn't ask for a device. I asked for a definitive. I asked for a definitive. It's true central or neutral point.
Yeah, it is. It is. So when you go to the beach, it displays no convexity like you would think living on a surface that would be a globe. There's no way that you can measure the surface to be a globe.
Yes, it would. It's called a nautical mile.
Okay, yeah, you're screaming things into the mic that have no coherence for you verifying that the Earth is an actual spherical Earth.
I like how I have to answer, but you can't tell me the central point of the Earth.
Yeah, that's a non sequitur. I don't need to tell you the center of the Earth.
That's a non sequitur, but I have to
because I don't need to tell you this.
Everything in the Earth.
Dude, I don't need to hear you
to prove to you that the Earth is not flat.
So here's the thing.
I have to break out every book, every science.
Just relax. Yeah, relax. So here's the thing I'm saying. I don't need to tell you about the center of the Earth being like a central point, because of the fact that the surface of the Earth will display itself as a horizontal surface. Now, that doesn't need for me to tell you that the Earth has a central point. I don't need to say that.
It does.
No, it doesn't.
You need an X and Y axis, therefore you need a central point.
No, you don't need a central point. You can just tell a specific position from where you're looking. Listen, from where you're standing to a distance away from you, to a target distance, that would be a point A, point B line of sight observation that you can make.
Are you stupid, bro? Do you know what you're talking about? You need to say
if you're not realizing what I'm saying.
There's no way you're gonna lie and fucking gaslight me to my face that where I'm standing is what you would consider a true pinpointed position on the Earth, and I could use that as some sort of extrapolative data to go ahead and gauge that I'm living on a flat Earth. And that anything in front of me is north, anything in front of me that is left is west, right is east, and anything is south. So then I wonder, if I'm in the middle of the fucking ocean and I'm stranded there, can I swim some particular area if the Earth is flat and actually find a landmass? Or, based on
you're
your
confusing yourself.
Can I keep swimming off to the side and never find a landmass?
You're confusing yourself. Nobody's ever talked about what you just said. We're talking about the distance between where you're standing as an observer to a target distance away from you.
Central point.
Yeah, we're not talking about that. We're talking about is the Earth curving?
Is flat. We need a central
Here we go
point.
again. Relax, dude. We're talking about if the Earth is curving from point A to point B, and it's not doing that, as it would be predicted by the Earth being a curved surface. So you are completely confused about what you're saying.
AV, let's get it out of him. Okay, Vertrex, why is it we have to have a central point? What is so important to you about this central point? From our perspective, it means nothing. All we're telling you is what we live on is measured with zero curvature. That's all.
Okay, agreed. Fine then. If we're going to go ahead and engage with that, and you're saying a central point is a misnomer to you, why would a central point be a misnomer to you? Because if a central point doesn't exist, is there a
not why would it be a misnomer to us? We're asking you, why is this central point thing that you keep talking about such an important detail? Why is it so important to you that there must be a central point?
It's simple, because if the Earth is flat, we have to start with the center and figure out the end points of it, so we can extrapolate the data.
How do you know
when it ends?
How do you know you don't live to the bottom left-hand side or to the top right-hand side? How do you know that?
Because you guys are
you're assuming you're based off some center point. This is what. Listen carefully before you have a meltdown. There is no center point.
Okay, how dare you fucking do that and say the Earth is flat? There's no center point, but I can tell you the Earth is flat.
How do you know?
Tell me that the Earth is a globe.
How do you know? All we're telling you, listen carefully, all we're telling you is it's measured as flat. I don't know if it's a triangle, if it's a square, if it's a fucking anything else. I've never been to the extremities and measured back to give you a center point that you require. So until I do so, I'm going to have to apologise.
Yes, we've done that as a globe, and like I said, in the Navy.
No, you haven't.
Miles and things like that.
No, you didn't.
We have access of information.
No, he's confusing coordinate reference systems, which are arbitrary.
We use
Listen, you're confusing a coordinate reference system with the Earth. Coordinate reference system is arbitrary. You can set the center anywhere you want. You could put the center at every location that you are so that the map updates accordingly to your own position.
Yes, congratulations. You brought a perspective bias. That has nothing
No, that's not a bias. That's actually used in azimuthal equidistant projections.
No, it's not. It's a perspective
bias.
bias.
Yeah, it is. That's what an azimuthal equidistant projection is. You pick an arbitrary point of reference, which could be you at your location at all times.
Then you're saying we're not heliocentric, and that when we found out that we're not,
that has nothing to do with what we're talking about, dude. Listen, you're confusing maps for the territory. This is the most ancient problem of reification.
Has nothing to do with.
You understand that this is like an ancient problem that people confuse maps with territory all the time.
What do you mean ancient?
That's what you're doing.
Heliocentrism has
you don't know where the center is.
Hello. I think he's losing air. Just take a breather and listen to what's being said, though, because you're yelling. So just relax.
Yeah, listen. There's no absolute frame of reference for coordinate reference systems unless you decide to choose one arbitrarily and make it that center positional point.
Then I would like to gauge, what is the difference between heliocentrism or like terracentrism? Like,
all right, so are we like moving on to a different topic entirely now because you don't want to stay on the one that you brought up?
So now we're moving on to a different topic. No, I said it was perspective based, and I said a perspective bias. You said it's not a perspective bias, and I said, okay, if it's not a perspective bias, how did we discover that we were actually heliocentric based, that we actually revolve around the sun, versus that the sun does not revolve around us? If we're actually going to engage with these competencies, and we're going to bring up the scholars of the past, and we're actually going to engage in this on a philosophical, honest level, why don't you guys tell me the perspective bias and the understanding of perspective biases that engages where we understood that it turns out that the Earth actually revolves around the sun, and then if the Earth does revolve around the sun, how the hell are we flat revolving around the sun?
All right, to address your point about perspective biases, you held a perspective bias when you assumed that 90 degrees north is the center of flat Earth, or the globe for that matter, and it's not in either case.
Are you talking about the y-axis?
I'm talking about how you mentioned that there's a center of flat Earth. There's a center, as in, how do you determine what that point is, which is what Matrix asked you, and you decided to fly off the handle.
Yes, there's a zero axis, because if there's no zero axis, then you're saying that...
Right, of a coordinate reference system that's arbitrary. The center is established arbitrarily, depending on your chosen coordinate reference system. You can construct one out of magical thin air, because it's conceptual, and you can center the universe on you.
Okay, so you guys are no different from trans women. You just put on a dress.
What are you talking about? Like this is how GPS systems work. Every receiver has its own local tangent plane.
No, it's not. GPS.
Yeah, that's how it works. It's specifically how differential GPS works.
Are you gonna sit here and fucking lie to me based on fucking data sequencing, based on the way that we extrapolate data from fucking satellites? From the way that we get...
no, I can actually hold a class, an impromptu class on how it works right now and teach you the fundamentals of the mathematics of coordinate reference systems.
There's no way you're going to teach me satellite acquisition and information. There's no...
No, I didn't say acquisition. I told you about the coordinate systems and the geometry and the math involved.
No, you
didn't. Did you not listen to me? It sounds like you... Although I could probably tell you a little bit about the acquisition, too.
Sure you could.
I mean, this all stems from the idea that, hey, everybody in this 24/7 FE room is retarded except for me because I'm not.
No, you're right.
Well, just give him a handicap because he's having a couple bottles of... What did you say? It was whiskey or something like that?
Wait, a couple of bottles. What is this? One,
holy cow, it's like 8 a.m. on a Sunday in the East Coast.
9, 10, 11, 12, 13. So that's 14 beers and a bottle of whiskey, and I actually just sliced my hand open.
Yeah.
And this is what we're dealing with,
told
folks.
You to relax, bro.
No, you know what? I'm glad that I get to say this, because even though that I may be infinitesimally retarded, there is no difference between you and me.
Yeah,
I'm sorry. None of what you said. None of what you said has any logical application, because all you're doing is you're engaging in speculation and hearsay, which is some shit that you made up, and you keep trying to go ahead.
You think it's made up?
Redefine the term. No, you're redefining the term.
Example, please.
It's like me saying that. You know
Give
what?
an example before you have a meltdown. Example.
So it's like me saying, "Yo, food is something you eat."
Example.
Like, well, technically, food.
No, not your example. An example of something I said, or Matrix, or Gemsy. What did we say?
Oh, sorry. So when you said this, that there is no true north, there is no true centralization, and that you can do it based on your own perspective.
I actually didn't say that.
You what the fuck? What?
I never said there is no true north. True north is also
literally brought up. I brought up true north, and I never brought up true north. I brought up true center. I never.
Yeah, that's not true north, is it?
You brought up true north. I brought up true center.
I was here from the start. He did say it, by the way.
Who said what?
Yeah, they go quiet when they're called up.
Oh,
yeah, who said what?
I'm still here.
Speak up, Francisco. Come on. You want to put your 10 cents worth in? The floor's yours.
Dude, like, even in the globalist worldview, like your globetard, your spheretard, there's more than one north. Even more so, we start piling in.
More than one north. There is no north. It's a fucking northern position. There's no multitude of norths.
Yeah, there is. There's geomagnetic north. There's map north.
Just like south, there's 5 souths. There's 5 different souths.
Celestial north.
Hold on. Before we continue, I want him to clarify on what you were saying is incorrect, because he hasn't done that yet. Maybe the Spanish gentleman that just answered right now understands where you went wrong, Amish. But I want to know where they think you went wrong. So can somebody clarify where Amish went wrong, or Yoder? Can somebody please do that? Where did he go wrong?
Somebody else.
Francisco, I think that was aimed at you. I noticed you're pretty silent.
I'm saying that he did say that it was only one north from the start. Yes, that's what he said.
I said that there was only one north.
No, me. I've been consistent.
Yeah.
I don't change up my
The other
word.
guy did.
I've been consistent. I don't sit here with a whole bunch of friends that agree with me and pretend to go ahead and agree with me based on biases. No, I stand by what I say. I don't fucking lie. I'm still an honest person, and I refuse
Nobody
to
called you a liar.
capitulate to this shit.
Nobody called you a liar. Stop having a meltdown. At the moment, all that's happened is they've told you that the Earth measures with zero curvature, and you're having a breakdown. That's what's happening.
Oh, that's such a lie. Are you going to abstain from the fact that you guys have been having a breakdown about the fact that I've been actually...
No, it's you that's having the breakdown.
Get away from the middle.
Oh, so I'm the... Oh,
Guys, one at a time, guys. Let's keep it civil.
Yeah, you don't need to. Don't come in here regulating the chat. We're doing that for what we're doing. All right, so just get back on track, okay? So you're talking about a central north being important to a flat
Earth. Say central north again. Putting words in my mouth. I said a central point. You keep putting words in my mouth. I never asked for a central north.
That would be
I said that if the Earth is flat, there must be a central point.
Yeah, central point, and that's what Amish said. That would be any map system. Did you hear that?
Why would that be any map system? Why is it relegated?
It's called a point of origin.
Okay, so what is the point of origin on a flat Earth system?
Are you talking about a map system?
What the fuck else would I be talking about? Can we stop talking?
I tried to explain to you that maps aren't reality.
Okay, what about your
and coordinate references and coordinate reference systems are arbitrary.
If your flat Earth is reality, what is the pinpoint middle of your flat Earth?
It's arbitrary because the coordinate system is arbitrary. There is no... it's like asking what's the center of the surface of a ball.
Yes, it's simple. What is the surface of the
What is the center of the surface of a ball?
Yes, it's the core of the ball. It's the core of the
No,
sphere.
the core is not the surface of the ball.
Oh, then the surface is a mathematical equation involving volume, acquisition of surface area,
no,
and the way that you're able to extrapolate things through the radii and the diameter.
He was asking the center. He was asking the center in the surface. There's no center.
I did say center too, and that wasn't good enough. So what do you want? So
because you said the center of the core, which is not the surface. I asked you for the surface because the surface can be expressed in XY coordinates.
I just said that too. It's not XY. It's the radii and diameter.
You only need two dimensions to express a position on a two-dimensional surface, and the surface, the sphere is two-dimensional.
You bastards.
So your point of origin would be wherever you want to establish it on that ball surface.
So if it's on a ball,
so it's arbitrary.
Okay, so if it's arbitrary on your flat Earth, you have to have a pinpoint centralized location because if you don't, how is the Earth flat unless you're saying?
Okay, I'll make up one for fun. How about Greenwich, England, or how about the pyramids?
What about the pyramids?
Pick one. Pick one of these as your point of origin.
Tell you what. You want me to pick one of origin? How about I go
North American datum, there's actually a farm that they use, I think in Missouri. Not even joking.
That's not North American entirely. No,
the North American datum there is.
No, North American in the data.
Yeah, I can get it. Might be in text. I can give you the details on that. The North American datum is centered on a freaking farm.
No, that would be Inuit. You fucking idiot. If you want to be honest, no, you got to go down further.
What are you talking? Inuit? No.
What are you talking about? No, if you want to talk about the pyramids, then you got to go down to the Maya. You got to go down to Tenochtitlan.
What are you talking about?
Further. Wait, there is nothing in Central America or north of Central America that has pyramids.
All right, Patrick, calm down.
What? You're such a lying sack of shit, bro. The problem is that I can actually talk about this shit and you're a liar. Holy shit.
I told you to give him a handicap.
Just so you know, Sporadic. Just so you know, Sporadic. This is how the conversation's gone for most of the last hour. You'll say something, he'll take something out of context, have a little cry about it, and then he'll settle down and you'll be off again.
Well, thanks for using the forum when they came in all of a sudden. I'm having a blast.
Tell you what, I would agree with you, but you're saying I took something out of context. How about you stand up by your fucking balls, by your grit, and say, what did I say that I took out of context? What did I say?
All right, fuck knuckle, let's get this on.
Yeah,
Show us measured curvature.
Let's do it.
Show us measured curvature.
Nautical mile, like I said.
A nautical mile is measured curvature. Congratulations, you've just shown how fucking stupid you are. Next.
How? Okay, so I'm stupid because I say nautical mile, because being a service member in the United States...
How does a nautical mile prove your curvature?
It is an extrapolation of data from the amount of fucking water that you have to cross.
The data that I asked for 1 hour ago. So please fetch it.
You know what? You're right.
Post it inside chat.
Oh wait, you know what? You're right. The United States military is so fucking stupid that we use nautical miles that we can't even figure out how to traverse.
Listen,
foreign waters.
Suppose for a second I'll take a tape measure.
Blue Navy in the fucking planet.
All right.
Oh no, we've got the best Navy ever. So therefore, globe. Great.
I'm going to take a tape measure and I'm going to wrap it around your equatorial bulge of your butt and your freaking belly button, and it measures a nautical mile. Then I'm going to lay that flat on the ground, and it's a linear distance. How do I know it's curving?
How do you know it's curving? Because of the thing that you're curving around. What kind of question is that? Just because
that's pretty circular, isn't it, guys?
Do you realize what you're saying? Is that
how do I know it's curving? Because of the thing that's curving.
No, wait. Do you not know how stupid you sound? What you just said right now. If I actually,
oh man, that is going to get clipped for sure.
Oh my god. Let me finish. This guy said that if I actually grab my tape measurement and I wrap it around your asshole to your belly button and I lay it flat vertically, how do you know that
he never said vertically?
He did.
Actually,
no, he did not.
Horizontally. So he did. So shut the fuck up, because I don't need you to run defense for him. He said that if I lay it out straight, how do you know that when I actually ran this around your body that it's not round? Well,
no, how do you know when it's measured straight? Listen carefully. How do you know when it is laid out straight? 1 nautical mile laid out straight. How do you know that it's come from a fucking curve? Start listening. And he starts talking beforehand, so therefore he's just missed the fucking question. Again.
No, you didn't, because you missed it, because he actually...
How do you know a linear nautical mile came from a fucking ball-tard? Prove the curvature of a linear mile, please.
You didn't hear what he said. He said that he wanted to hear the curvature of my butthole.
He wanted to hear it. He wanted to hear the curvature.
He said he wanted
Matrix, you got it spot on. You characterized my argument precisely. If I lay this flat out and say, hey, come here, take a look at this. Is this how can you tell that it came from a curve measurement?
Oh, it's very simple. Because you need the data that you grab it from to discern where the data came from.
Right, because the linear distance itself doesn't tell you about its origin. Correct. So we need that measurement of curvature.
If I measure, it's like if I measure a banana, like, okay, a banana is 5 inches. And then if I account for the curve of the banana, now the banana is 8 inches if I account for the curve. Oh my God.
You know those like little rolly sticks that people measure distance on the floor with? It has like the wheel and a counter, and they go squeak, 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 and it goes all over the place. If I go like up a mountain and down the other side and don't tell anybody about it, and I show them the linear distance I traveled, it has absolutely no data in there about your elevation change over distance. And that's what we're asking for, elevation change or drop over distance.
You know what? Tell you what, at the end of the day, how can somebody from Australia travel to America and also simultaneously...
In an aeroplane. It's easy. I've done it before.
But it's weird. But it's weird. Wait, they go opposite. Wait, they go opposite directions. If they go,
you believe that the Earth is flat, then you're retarded.
Yeah, this is a red herring. You're just red herring away from the point.
Wait, okay, I'll agree with you. Tell you what, you're saying it's a red herring. Why is it a red herring? I would like to.
Because you didn't address the fact that he just gave you an example. If linear distance doesn't prove elevation change, which is what you're doing with the nautical mile.
Wait, linear.
And you're switching topics to something else because you didn't want to teach the fact that that's what he said is true.
Wait a minute. What do you mean linear? Wait, when it comes to linear application of measurement, yes. It's like if he measured a banana and it's 5 inches, but he did not account for the curvature, he's going to say the banana is like 4 inches.
So how are you accounting for the curvature? Yep, okay, you're accounting for the curvature. How?
It is so simple. It is based on the principality of the amount of distance traveled for the curvature of the Earth based on the mass and the distance that is based on the Earth's paradigm that we've actually extrapolated called the fucking diameter and the radii that we utilize to fucking figure out that, you know what, the United States...
Those are mathematical concepts. Those are mathematical concepts.
No,
they're not something that you verify.
Hold on. Hold on.
Extrapolations aren't measurements.
Oh, okay. For the love of God, it's time for you guys to hold on. That no matter what happens, that the United States can deploy a deep Navy vessel, no matter where it is in the world, and even if it's in your flat Earth concept. No matter what the fuck happens, I don't care if you live on flat Earth, and I don't care if you live on Mushroom Island in your Minecraft server, which is your Christian Minecraft server where you fucking abuse little children. All I'm going to tell you is that no matter what happens and the measurements that we utilize by the United States military, the most powerful fucking fighting force on the planet, we can go anywhere in the fucking planet, left, right, center, up, down, and we will go ahead and deploy naval vessels, military people, and deploy them logistically immediately. And this is where I'm tired of hearing people like you, like, the Earth is flat. Well, if the Earth is flat,
he just wants to
riddle me this, Batman.
Yeah, this is funny.
How the fuck can the United States deploy the greatest
because it works,
naval force in all of the world?
It's actually not funny. It's laughable.
He doesn't know what's actually working either.
Why is this laughable?
Because you have no knowledge of how this is actually being done.
The military? What the fuck are you talking about?
No, that doesn't mean you have. Listen, doesn't mean you have knowledge of the systems like the ISR capabilities and how they actually work.
Oh, I'm sorry. I work for the military. This is what I use to learn how the military.
Yeah, so you're a user, right? You have no idea how these things are engineered and built.
And you do?
I'm telling you that how you understand it to be has been disproven
and how
by our measurements of the Earth using lasers, using radar.
What about lasers?
Using aircraft telemetry, all kinds of other means.
Aircraft telemetry. Explain to me aircraft telemetry. What do you want to do? Do you want to start with satellite radio?
I'll give you a specific example with the Boeing 777 flight from Hawaii to LA. We extracted data from the flight data recorder of a specific incident.
Yes, let's go.
Okay. So we have data that was extracted from the Air Data Inertial Reference Unit of this Boeing 777. Okay.
It's not inertial, it's hydraulic. Stop lying.
No, it's a strap-down Air Data Inertial Reference Unit. It's actually built by Honeywell.
Yes, I know, but it's still a hydraulic system. So let's continue. Go,
dude. It's now I know you have no idea what I'm talking about. Do you know what an Air Data Inertial Reference Unit is?
Unless I'm wrong, I still thought it was hydraulic PSI systems that are based on like the balancing of the plane when it comes to like a motor reference. Unless I'm wrong. Am I wrong?
Yeah, you're absolutely wrong.
Oh, really?
So this is a component of the entire INS inertial navigation system. Okay.
What
it's doing is it's calculating the geometric transport rate, which you probably have no idea what it is.
No, you're talking about cabin pressure. Yeah, you're doing.
No, this has nothing to do with cabin pressure.
Really? I've worked with people like you. There's no way that what you're saying is so different.
This has to do with using optical gyros.
Oh,
and software. Yeah, and software that calculates Euclidean measurements over a flat plane into a spherical coordinate reference system that you use that you believe you actually live on.
Well, of course, because the gyros do their application to go ahead and do standard balancing system. Well, then again, I can,
the gyros measure no rotation of the airplane over the Earth, and we can prove it.
Hold on, I'll cede this to you is that I have a rudimentary understanding of gyro application because, what I've worked with or whatnot, to me, gyros are still when I still think of gyros, and the best way that I've learned it from my friend is that just think of gyros as the best way of like balancing application regarding gravity and like vehicles that are like high in the sky or whatnot. So to me, gyros are standard balance, like it's balancing acts or whatnot. You can tell me if I'm wrong or right, but that's how I've learned it from my friend.
Well, gyros are how the plane tracks its orientation with respect to the Earth.
Okay, yeah. So standard like is that mass based? It's not magnetic based, but you know what I'm talking about, right? Yeah, well, yeah, because gyros have to use something to go ahead and lock down, so that way it's still a stabilized flight. See, I'm telling you, I'm not
a graph
stupid. I'm telling
from
you,
the National Transportation Safety Board, who collected all the flight box data from this particular flight, and it's a graph. And what the graph depicts is an airplane maintaining level flight without changing its orientation with respect to a curving surface below it for its entire length of flight.
That's the point of a gyro.
Yeah, because it's supposed to maintain rigidity in space and not curve with respect to
and it does
rotating
curve
surface.
because you can't. The gyro cannot curve if the Earth is bigger than your mother's ass.
We have on this graph over 1,000 miles of no curve.
You know, okay, you want to bet? All right.
That's going to be 15 degrees of curve around your ball, but the airplane flew that in about 2 hours at 500 miles per hour without curving.
All right, fine then. You know what? It's time for me to go into my group thing. Let me go ahead and do this. Let me go ahead and see what our fucking either one. I could go through my hydraulic application for anything over 3,000 feet in the sky.
What are you talking
I'll go ahead
about,
and bring
dude?
this up.
This has to do with the gyro rotating. It has nothing to do with hydraulic pressure or whatever it is you
My
think you
God,
have.
it's all. Do you think? Wait, that's why I'm concerned. Like, do you not talk to your engineers? Do you not talk to anybody that works on the fucking vessel? Like, are you saying that I work on gyros? And since I work on gyros, that means that I don't work with anybody else on the plane? You didn't work with any of the PSI
He never
units
said that.
regarding hydraulics? Or
Listen, the airplane's going to follow the same pressure gradient over a flat stationary Earth.
What is your standard gradient? What is your standard pressure gradient regarding a fucking cabin? Because the cabin is still...
What are you talking about? The cabin, dude.
Oh my God. It's so funny.
Wait, do you think cabin air pressure proves the globe? Let's get this out on the table.
No, it doesn't. It's just doing application of status of information that makes sure that you knows what you're working on. And it sounds like you and me have worked in the same spheres, but it sounds like you're making up information to make sure that your bias is confirmed, and that you and me have
he's
worked
not
in
making
the
it
same
up.
thing.
It's been posted in the side chat for your convenience.
In my convenience. All right, fuck it. Let's do it. Let's run.
Yeah, I've got the source documentation. I can tell you how to retrieve
source
it from
documentation.
NTSB.
Oh, really? Who did you work for, by the way?
That's none of your business.
Exactly. Shut the. I fucking knew it. Oh my God, you're all liars. I fucking knew it.
What did I lie about?
You knew it. You're a fucking retard.
Hey, you know what? I might be a fucking retard, but at least I worked for these. At least I worked for these fucking planes.
Okay,
at least I did it.
All right, baby, get emotional.
Oh my God, I'm the emotional one because I actually worked there, and I worked with other engineers, and I work with people that work on this.
So what?
Oh my God, I'm the bad person, but this guy that just makes shit up out of nowhere. You're like, you know what?
He didn't make anything up. It was posted up in side chat again, so you could observe it. So you know he's not bullshitting to you.
Wait.
But you don't want to listen to that bit.
Hold on. My apologies.
There's no holding on. You're the one that's letting go.
Are you gonna
check inside chat?
I can't find it because I got.
You can't what? You can't what?
I'm in here because there's a friend of mine here that's a friend on Discord, and I can't find what channel we're in right now.
Let me give you a tip. Since you had 14 beers, you got to close one eye, and you won't see two images anymore. And this will help you click on things and maybe interpret the graph, which has a lot of fine lines on it. I know it's a little hard to see when your eyes are going cross-eyed from all your boozing.
Dude, I could do way more drugs, harder drugs than what I do. And the shittiest part is that I could...
Yeah, and that's how I know you don't work in any sensitive assignments.
No, I do, and I have. And that's how I know that you're a sack of shit and you do whatever it is to fulfill your
you never took a whiz quiz before for anything sensitive.
Oh, really, bitch?
You said you would have failed it.
Oh, wait. Oh, really, bitch? So, are you American? Have you actually do you have a private clearance? Do you really want to do this right now? Do you really want me to embarrass you right now, brother? Should I do
You've embarrassed yourself.
In front of
How about you come back and listen to the recording tomorrow?
Sure. What's the name of the system that you're... Hey, what's the name of the system your clearance is held in?
Oh, for mine? Standard A1C, standard Boeing, like standard procedure, quality assurance, almost like where you work with like.
So it's not JPAS, the Joint Personnel Adjudication System. Yeah, figured.
I actually, believe it or not, I think I have heard of it. Your clearance might be higher. Not gonna lie, that does sound familiar, but that might be above my pay grade. I have limitations on all the all the vehicles that I've worked on that are like Skyborn or whatnot. Well, if he's being honest, and I think it sounds like it, I think I've heard that before. If he's being honest, he might be right. I've only worked on basic hydraulic systems, standard pressurized hydraulics, standard brake systems. What's it called? Rotating tires, fuel systems, and standard basic shit for like aircraft shit. Oh God, he might actually have a leg up on me if he's right.
I'm not claiming that I do. I'm just trying to. I'm just trying to tell you. I'm just
trying to tell you what I've done. I'm just trying to make sure that I'm not a liar. First of all, I want to make sure that I'm not lying to anybody and that the information that I have is true. And I want to make sure that everybody knows that I'm not trying to come out here and go.
Well, I'm part of the everybody. You sound like a liar, and I'm coming from the everybody. I'm part of that everybody.
You know what?
You're a liar.
You know what? That's fine.
You're a liar, mate.
You know what? That's fine. You can call me a liar. But
you're a drunken liar.
No, it's not just that. But for the gentleman here, I think he's right. Yeah, I think he has a higher clearance than me. I don't think I beat him.
I'm not claiming to even have one, dude.
There you go. See, he's panicking.
Hey, what do you mean you don't have one? The only people who also have that also do like fucking privatized like flight licenses.
And like, nothing what we're talking about requires one. Nothing what we're getting into requires any sensitivity. You're the one that came in here barreling in that you had all this like secret knowledge, dude, and it's not required.
Secret
the information I'm showing you is from the NTSB. It's a public system.
What do you mean secret knowledge? This is basic principalities of like aerodynamics or engineering. This is not secret knowledge at all. This is standard procedure that we work for in the workforce, that when we do certain things that we do like trial under tenure or whatnot, and we go to make sure that we have like standard procedure protocol, make sure that it also goes through every fail-safe protocol. It's like the same thing when you start up a goddamn engine and you make sure that the fucking turbine doesn't whine extra loud. It's the same bullshit. That's what I work on, and I know that any of this shit, regardless of the like all the other, well, if what you say is true, I'm gonna pretend what you're saying is true, because if you're in that league above me, I still am there on the field with like the engineers and the physicists or whatnot, and we still work on the shit, and we work on the hydraulic systems.
That you work on, bro, the system that you work on has nothing to do with the conversation of the sphericity of the Earth. Your knowledge on those systems has no bearing on the fact that you may or may not know.
Oh, that's bullshit. Of course it does, because it has to fly. So unless you're saying that all the things that we work on is false, then we're just putting a fucking bird in the air.
No, that's
and we're
not
putting it up in the air that cannot fucking constitute what you're saying. So you're saying that all of our math and information is wrong.
No. The systems that you work on are to make that craft functional. That's what you're doing. You're making the craft functional for air travel. That's what you're doing. Now,
it's
outside of that,
the bird has to go from point A to point B.
I know that. But the point A to point B distance traveled, to you, is not known whether it's a globe or a horizontal plane. You're arguing that here, right now. So that's not a part of what you do. So you might have knowledge on these systems, but only based on the technology, so you can build a plane so that it can have air travel. That's it.
Not just that. Not just that, some of the planes that we worked on go either east or west, or north or south.
Yeah, that's great. Wherever, it doesn't matter where they go, bro. Doesn't matter where they go.
Wait.
Airtrix worked and helped on developing an airplane to, make it flight, and once you saw it in the air, you say, "Oh my God, it works! The Earth is a globe."
Wait, sorry, I wouldn't say development.
Exactly.
Sorry. I wouldn't say development. I would say like maintenance. Concept, like ability to fly. Sorry,
once you saw it in the air, you said, "Look, Earth is a globe."
You bet. The argument is not that you can listen, dude. The argument doesn't extend to the knowledge that you have.
Actually, wait a minute.
Work.
Yes, it does.
That's not what it is. No, it doesn't. It's about dude. It's about the travel from distance from point A to point B.
Wait. So, are you ready? Do you want to know why it is? Because guess who worked at Atlanta Airport? Me. Guess who worked at Atlanta Airport?
What?
Me. Guess who's been there? And we had flights.
So because you've been to a specific airport, therefore globetard.
No.
Yeah, he's saying it even worse. That he's saying because I worked on the aircraft at the airport. Therefore, the Earth is a globe.
So wait,
that's what he's saying.
No.
That's his whole argument. I have knowledge on making airplanes fly. Therefore, I know the Earth's a globe.
No, wait a minute, guys. No, wait a minute.
You work on an airplane.
No, wait a minute,
If you
guys.
work on an airplane and it's not at an airport, does that mean it's flat? Or do you have to be at an airport to make it a globe?
Oh no, brother!
I can help with that.
Wait, brother! I want you to realize something. So, working at Atlanta Airport, by the way, what I want you to experience and I want you to understand is that. So we got planes that go left. I'm sorry, we got planes that go west. We got planes that go east. We got planes that go north, and we got planes that go south, and we got planes that go from every fucking side of the compass that goes to every moniker in the world. So you say you don't care, but my thing is...
So planes go everywhere, and...
Okay, so check this out. So you guys are saying that the Earth is flat. If the Earth is flat, so does it start with Atlanta? Or does it start in, like, Fort Worth, Texas? Or does it start in, like, California?
Every known territory that humans have lived on, or been, or traveled to.
Do you see what I'm saying? If the Earth is flat...
It starts at Kansas City. Kansas.
Give me a chance. I'll explain it.
Yeah. Kansas is where it starts. Flatter than a pancake.
So Kansas is the middle... So Kansas is the... middle moniker. Kansas is
the flatter than a pancake state. Okay,
but is Kansas the middle of the compass?
Than a pancake. Look it up.
Is Kansas the middle of the
Kansas state flatter than a pancake.
No, I agree with you. Kansas is flat, but is it the middle of the compass?
What? No, dude. No, you're way off track. But nothing of what you said.
What do you mean? What I'm saying is way off track.
Dude, nothing of what you said proposes that the Earth is a globe in any way. Just because you have knowledge on the systems that you work on to make an airplane fly, doesn't equal that the Earth is a globe. Sorry, you didn't prove the Earth is a globe based on your knowledge on making airplanes fly, dude.
Fly either.
Yeah, we did.
How?
Every long distance observation can be measured as horizontal.
Wait. Let me say this, Vertex.
There is no curvature involved.
Yes, of course.
If you wait. Vertex, the point that Yoda was trying to explain is that gyros. I'm not a flat earther, by the way, but gyros don't account for the curvature. That was his point, by the way.
No, no, that's the whole point of gyros. They account for the application of the force based on the things that are pulling them down. The standard application of gyros are what balances things in when they're in heavy flight or whatnot. Gyros just actually subscribe them to the land that is underneath.
They have nothing to do with gravity at all. Gyros have nothing to do with gravity at all. You don't know what you're talking about.
The fuck are you talking? Are you fucking serious? Wait, what do you mean a gyro?
Nothing to do with. Ladies and gentlemen, when you hear this man tell you that gravity and aviation are married, they're not. They're not married at all. Gravity hasn't even been proven to exist in the first place. And
gravity hasn't been proven to exist? Are you fucking retarded? It's been proven to exist.
To be specific, the cause of gravity. The cause, kids.
Oh my fucking god.
The cause of gravity. Yep, that's what he means. Listen, it just rolls off the tongue. He's being honest with you though. Nobody's been able to determine the cause. Because gravity's considered the cause and the effect of itself.
Wait. Don't you fucking lie to me. Einstein proved it right.
No, he didn't. No, he didn't. He didn't prove it.
No, Einstein did a thought experiment. He didn't prove anything in reality. There was no actual scientific demonstration done with anything that Einstein himself did.
So all you assholes have been saying that I gotta prove that the Earth is not flat. Can you assholes prove that Einstein was wrong, that gravity is based in waves?
No, all the relativity.
If you can prove to me right now that gravity is not based in waves, I will shut the fuck up, and you know what? I'll send you a dick.
What do you mean?
Wait.
You proved that.
Yoder, wait, guys. Let me ask you a question. Yoder, you and Jin, would you guys change your mind if gravitrons were to be observed? Because I think you guys wouldn't. I think if we observe gravitrons,
became
you guys
part of the standard model of physics.
If we observe them, if we manage to observe them, would you change your mind?
Listen, when there's enough evidence and data to insert a graviton as a particle in the standard model of physics, that'd be awesome. And it still doesn't prove whether or not Earth is flat or a globe.
Yeah.
No. My question was not that. My question is, if we observed gravitons, would you guys change your mind about gravity?
a mere observation like that's a bit too nebulous for me. Listen, when the graviton it becomes accepted in a standard model of physics, I will be overjoyed.
Actually, as a matter of fact,
what about what about you, Jin? Would that change your mind, Jin?
It would be proving something. It's not going to change.
No. Would that change your mind? Stop. Would that change your mind? You're being a debate pedophile. Would that change your mind?
No. I'm not being a debate pedophile. You're the pedophile, not me. You're the pedophile.
Sorry, guys, stop. I'm not a mob here, but
you're the child molester.
Because that's not being honest. Like, if nothing would change your mind,
I am being honest. I reserve the right. I am being honest. Okay.
So what would change your mind? What would change your mind here? Like,
what would change my mind?
I want to see the demonstrable cause of a graviton. That would be amazing.
Right.
I can help you change your mind a lot easier than that.
And when you prove that, then you need to prove that graviton also curving the water in reality.
Exactly. There's a lot we've got to prove, man. It's not that over by that one thing. And you're the pedophile, by the way.
When I drop a pencil down, if gravitons are doing it, we don't have a radial vector measured.
Exactly.
Don't worry about gravitons, just measurements.
Wait.
Correct.
It's been proven that
if you measure a radial vector of gravitons or something, then that might substantiate in part whether or not Earth is a globe.
You keep saying radial.
We don't need gravitons.
Wait.
No, he doesn't. Exactly. Just needs a plumb bob.
Yeah, just measurements. I can prove that Earth is a globe just with measurements.
Oh, that's Professor
Great,
Phil.
let's go.
Yeah, well, come on then, Professor Phil. Get on.
Wait a minute. Wait. Here's the other part that I don't like that this person said.
Hold on, Vertrix. Let Professor Phil say what he's going to say.
Well,
otherwise, he's going to keep interrupting you.
Mass.
Just
Hold
wait.
on. Okay, it won't take long. So one of the things that has been achieved, and certainly it's verified with GPS. If you travel from the North Pole to the equator, and then you hang a right, actually hang a left. I think they did a left, right angle. All right. In other words, they went directly east. Was it east or west? Anyway, they went. It was either east or west, and then for 90 degrees, and then went back and then made another left. They ended up back at the North Pole. So that made a triangle.
Well, hold on. No. Listen. Are these degrees measurements in an absolute frame of reference of the embedding space of Earth?
No, absolutely on the ground, surveyed on the ground. Okay.
How do they differentiate the embedding space frame from the ground frame?
Can I just finish, please?
Okay.
Right. Okay. So from the North Pole to the equator, along the equator up to 90 degrees, and then 90 degrees back up to the North Pole, 270 degrees in a triangle. That's called spherical excess. It proves that the Earth must be a globe.
Okay, yeah, I understand the geometry. What I'm asking you has to deal with the embedding space as a frame of reference versus
I don't know what you mean
globe as a frame of reference, okay? So differential geometry and the embedding space outside and within an object basically gives an object its volume. So if I have an absolute frame of reference independent of the object within the embedding space itself, and I have a 90-degree angle, I need to be able to differentiate that from the 90-degree spherical surface angle of the globe. And I'm asking you, how do they differentiate between the two?
I'm just telling you that they went from the North Pole down to the equator, 90 degrees again, back to the North Pole.
I'm interrogating the 90 degrees claim. Which 90 degrees?
Three right-angled triangles cannot be flat.
Well, on a spherical surface, I agree. But are they measuring these within the free space of the embedding space of the globe, or are they measuring these on the surface? And
they're just making a triangle.
That, I want to know how they differentiate between the two.
They just made a triangle. That's all.
I'll tell you how they differentiate between the two. It's with the measurement of drop over distance. Because if I were to take a 90-degree angle independent of the globe, within the embedding space of the globe. There's going to be a drop over distance of the surface within that embedding space over distance, right? So
that's just gibberish.
Divergence between my 90 degrees and the spherical 90 degrees.
No.
So I'm going to need a means to differentiate between the two. You seem to be conflating both.
No, listen.
So yeah, I mean, for somebody who understands orbital mechanics, I'm surprised this is actually a problem.
No. You're just talking gibberish. All you need to do.
No, not. This is. Let me post a video for you to help you understand it. The differentiation is actually called transport rate. The transport rate is the difference
between embedding. Can you just be quiet for a minute and I'll explain it to you?
Geometry.
Just be quiet and I'll explain it to you. Listen, it's not that hard, okay? It's actually really, really simple. Travel directly south from the North Pole to the equator. That's not hard. Surveying. Make a direct right angle. In other words, your bearings, a right bearing from along the equator. Make another bearing.
What degree of accuracy?
Make another bearing from the equator back to the North Pole to make a triangle. That's 3 90-degree triangles. That cannot happen on a flat Earth. It has to be a globe. That is ultimate proof.
No, it's not, because
disputing it.
You're going to have the error propagate over distance, like I've been telling you.
No, forget the gibberish. We don't need
it's not gibberish.
This is simple.
Listen,
just simple. What is so hard about going from the equator, from the North Pole to the equator? What's so hard about that?
Nothing's hard about it. It depends. It depends what coordinate reference system you use. If you're using a spherical one, if you're using a spherical non-Euclidean surface within a Euclidean reality, that's fine.
Pretending you don't understand.
No, you're going to have a mismatch between coordinate systems. Okay.
Rubbish. No,
it's not rubbish.
I'm sorry, it's a lot easier than you think it is.
Listen, Professor Phil, don't you work with satellites?
Of course.
They don't exist in space.
If I asked you what SPG4 was, would you understand what that means?
No, what's SPG4?
Well, within the entire industry worldwide, this is a coordinate reference system for orbits around the WGS-84 model. It's how you introduce quaternions into the mass so you know how to rotate assets in orbit around the ball.
Listen.
It's derived from Keplerian orbital elements. So you can take take the TLEs, the two-line elements.
Don't make this complicated. Forget the gibberish.
Okay. I'm not trying to make it. I'm trying to speak at your level, Phil.
This is on the surface. This is not in the sky.
I'm trying to speak at your level for the audience.
This is on the surface. No sky, no satellites, nothing like that.
It's not the surface. It's a spherical coordinate reference. You only know where you are because of your claimed latitude and longitude. You're talking about the spherical coordinate system, which is independent of the actual terrain.
Listen. Celestial navigation is supposed to work on flat Earth, right?
Well, I have no problem using it, and I can tell you why.
GPS works on flat Earth, doesn't it?
Well, I know, and it's circular. If you use GPS to confirm map coordinates, you're basically engaged in circular reasoning.
Bearings work on flat Earth, right?
Okay, Professor Phil, with your spherical excess triangle, I'd like to know how you got the 90 degrees.
Survey tools.
Survey tool. So you're in the middle of the water and you surveyed what?
Yeah. It's very easy to get 90 degrees using a sextant.
So 90 degrees to the left. 90 degrees. Hey, Phil, stop being an arrogant pig and explain to everyone you've travelled a particular distance.
No insults. Calm down.
Matrix, calm down a bit, please.
So what we want to know, Phil, you've travelled a particular distance. That's great. How did you know that you've turned exactly 90 degrees at that end point? What did you use the process for it, please?
You have survey tools and GPS.
GPS risks circular reasoning. For the reasons I've already pointed out, you have a topology mismatch between the coordinate reference system and the actual Earth that we measure.
90 degrees. It's not hard.
No, because the 90 degrees in the embedding space is not the same as 90 degrees on the curving surface. I understand this, Phil.
You think surveyors don't know how to do a 90-degree?
No, I know that they know, and I know that they actually apply ad hoc corrections to flatten the Earth back out.
I'm talking to Matrix. Matrix.
Okay,
you think Aussie
what's up, Indio?
surveyors don't know how to make a 90-degree corner? Is that what you think,
The
Matrix?
90-degree corner in the embedding space is going to be different than the 90 degrees on the spherical surface. And I'm asking you how we differentiate between the two.
If you have a block of land that's directly south or directly north, do you think that the surveyors don't know how to make a line that goes directly east?
I know that they know how to make 90 degrees work.
I'm not
Professor Phil,
why are you talking to him instead of me?
Well, I'm going to ask the same question. Referenced from what, Professor Phil? A compass?
No. How do you think surveyors
let's let Indio bring it in.
How do you think the surveyors over here? I've had my block surveyed. My block is directly. My block faces directly north.
Okay.
My block faces directly north.
Phil, you don't know what you're talking about. Okay.
Yeah, right. Sure. That's your answer to it. Yeah.
Okay.
Sure.
No. So we're gonna look in the survey manual, right? The survey book, so like the Great North American Survey, right? So the very first thing they do. Why are you interrupting me? So the first
do we know how to make a right angle with a survey?
Yeah, they correct it. They correct it doing something called a reduction of the horizontal direction, which corrects the azimuth.
More gibberish.
All gibberish. I'm going to post it right out of the survey. Okay?
All I want to know
right out of the survey document.
Who's facing north or south?
I'm going to post it right out of the survey document.
East or west?
No,
yeah,
so what India's going to post actually comes from Helmert's Higher Geodesy. Helmert's Higher Geodesy discusses this subtraction, which is what you do also in orbital mechanics.
Not even Helmert. It's not even Helmert. It's the freaking North American datum.
I know. I'm going back to the source. But, I mean, so the same subtraction or reduction methods are also used in your orbital mechanics, Phil.
I don't care about that. I'm just talking about on the ground.
In that industry?
I'm just talking about the ground.
Use a protractor to measure 90 degrees.
About satellites. I just want to talk about the ground.
We are, and they do something with their measurements called reduction of the horizontal direction.
That you guys think a surveyor can't determine what's north and south and what's east and west. I can't believe
they can, and then they
you think a surveyor can't do that.
They can, then they correct it.
You think a surveyor doesn't know north and south?
That's what I just said. Why do they correct it? Why do they correct?
Well, it depends on what they don't need to do any corrections if they've got a GPS. They do corrections if they've got a compass.
A GPS doesn't even spit out latitude and longitude coordinates. What are you talking about?
Yes, it does.
It spits out. No, it's Earth-centered.
A GPS receiver definitely does. Not only that, to at least seven decimal places.
Let's bet your Mercedes, Phil.
Show me Latin long in the Rhinex data, Phil.
And yes, my Mercedes does do that too, by the way.
No, let's bet your Mercedes that latitude and longitude is not the information that's spit out of a GPS receiver.
I can press the button on my Mercedes and get my exact latitude and longitude.
That's a coordinate transformation. That's after a coordinate transformation.
Not exactly. It'll match any receiver.
Okay.
I know exactly where I am on the Earth.
No, you don't. You don't know anything, okay? You don't even know how the fucking thing works.
Now, yes, I do. 4 satellites.
Yeah, I just told you how, so tell us how Earth-centered. Tell us how the GPS receiver uses Earth-centered, Earth-fixed, and converts it to latitude and longitude.
Yeah. It uses its Cartesian system.
Yeah, Earth-centered, Earth-fixed, right?
And longitude.
And where are you? What are the coordinates in?
Because it's got 3 dimensions in space. That's why.
Oh boy, this is India.
And it takes 4 satellites to do that. Now, I don't care about the satellites. All I care about is we're on the ground. We travel from the North Pole to the equator.
How'd you find that?
We hang a right.
How'd you find the North Pole?
We go 90 degrees worth of longitude. We hang another right. We end up back at the North Pole. And wham bam.
How do you know the 90 degrees is curving, Phil? How do you know the 90 degrees is curving? How do you know it's curving
on a flat Earth?
How do you know the 90 is curving, Phil?
let's grant Phil everything he said.
I'm not talking about whether the 90 is curving. I'm just saying there's 90. There's 3.
You need it to curve on a globe, Phil.
Try doing that on a flat plane.
Let's grant Phil all this, okay? We're going to grant
make a triangle with 390 degrees on a flat plane.
Okay, that's great. No one's ever done this, and you know it.
Yes, they have, mate.
They've went from the North Pole to the equator, took a 90 degrees, then took another 90 degrees, and then ended up back at the North Pole. Please post who did that in the chat.
Yeah,
dude,
totally. Please. And by the way, you don't even have to do it. You can just use bearings to do that.
You don't have to do it. It's a science empirical.
Yeah, you can actually use a map to do it. You can actually do it. You can do it. You can do it without that. Bearings are a thing.
Yeah, that's right. They're called an azimuth, and the azimuth is corrected by surveyors using something called reduction of the horizontal direction, which I just fucking told you.
Angles with 90 degrees, no bullshit. That makes it. That makes
your imagination is great.
Absolutely, 100%. No argument.
Great, but no one's ever done that, and you know it.
Yes, I have. And
show us.
It's a globe.
No, your concepts aren't proof of anything. Just because you have a vivid imagination of what would happen doesn't mean that's what would happen.
Don't pretend, mate. You're just pretending.
Pretending
what?
Pretending you have evidence? That's what you're doing.
No, you know what I'm saying.
Post the evidence. Don't tell me what I know. Okay? Post the evidence. Post the evidence. Somebody doing this.
You're not a stupid person.
Post the evidence of somebody doing this, Phil. That's right. It's the concept. Conceptually, you are correct, but in practice, you're wrong.
Will you tell me that? Will you agree that the Earth is a globe? If I show you that specific, that absolute specific thing, if I show you that, will you agree Earth is a globe?
Yeah, if someone's at the North Pole, we have to determine how do they know they're at the North Pole, right? Figure that out.
No. Come on.
Oh, we don't have to figure out where they are?
Don't run away from this. If I show you from the North Pole to the equator, 90 degrees of
in real life,
back 90 degrees again, back to the North Pole, 3 90-degree angles. Will you stop being a flat earther?
Yeah, in real life. You show me someone doing it in real life. Yeah, let's see.
Absolutely.
In real life. Yeah,
everybody
in real life.
Listen to what he's saying. India says he will stop being a flat earther if I show him.
Yeah, if you show me somebody doing it in real life.
Well, they won't be robots. They won't be aliens. They'll be people.
Okay, let's see.
You won't be a flat earther anymore?
Let's see, dude.
Just tell me. No. I want a commitment.
Dude, I don't need to perform for you, okay? Let's see.
I want a commitment.
Hey, Phil, I won't be a flat earther anymore. Go ahead, show. I won't be.
Bingo. Well, it doesn't matter. I want Indio, because he's the big man over there. I don't want any small fry. I don't care about the small fry.
Really, Phil, you never met me before.
Indio's the big guy. I want him to say that he won't be a flat earther.
He's only about 4'6".
I don't care if some little guy says no.
Now you're going on mute. Shut up, dude.
Holy cow.
Shut up, brother.
Post your data,
the evidence. Somebody, we want to confirm North Pole, right? How do we know they're at the North Pole? Okay, whatever that information is. Boom, they traveled somewhere. Due south. Measured somehow, however you want to do that. Took a 90 degrees so that they're in the 90 degrees straight line, right? When they make that turn, they traveled in a straight direction, single direction, due south, took 90 degrees, traveled some other distance. I guess it would be one quarter of the circumference. Traveled some other distance, took another 90, and then traveled back to the North Pole. Okay? Go find that, and then post it.
Right. The trick is to maintain the heading, guys, for the audience listening. You got to maintain that heading over distance to make sure you don't drop or deviate left and right.
That's the only problem. You need to place yourself. How do you know you're at the North Pole?
Right. You have to presume a spherical coordinate reference system in the first place if you're using latitude and longitude to do that. And so that risks circularity. So claiming GPS proves it is circular reasoning.
He doesn't know how GPS works. He don't know anything. Now,
Actually doesn't.
after you ask him the satellite shit, what he said, now I doubt he did any of that either.
Dude, yeah, like he doesn't know like what coordinate reference systems are used in convention to track these things. I'm like, what the heck? I mean, I remember like a few years ago, Phil sent me in DMs like an actual, I kid you not, guys, computer graphics, a CGI animation of a second stage deployment to prove that these things are going in globular orbits around Earth. And it was something he worked on. I'm like, wait, you're showing me this like movie clip from a computer, and this is supposed to be real? It definitely was not some camera affixed to some object above a globe watching this happen. You know, and so now I got to wonder about the rest of his credentials, like that he holds out about himself. He says he works in aerospace, that he worked in for what, the Chandrayaan India freaking moon orbiting, landing and crashing. Like that thing looked like a TARDIS. Like if Professor Phil worked on Chandrayaan, then he basically sent a TARDIS to the moon that got freaking effed up on the surface and tilted over and destroyed itself. Like, why would I want someone like that working a MySpace program? Just saying.
If I show you the curved surface, you will stop to be flat earther.
In comes Sasha through the side door like Kramer on Seinfeld. What's up, Sasha?
No,
I'm asking. Now I forget what I asked.
We love you, man.
100% evidence that the flat Earth theory is fake.
Oh yeah, if I show you the curvature, you will stop to be flat earther.
You bet, won't you? Will you?
Yeah, I don't have that. I'm only asking if I show you the curvature, you will be. I will be stopped to be flat earther if anyone show me the curvature. Immediately, I will stop to be.
No problems. I'll do that for you.
Okay. That means.
Hold on, Doctor. Do you know that a lot of the Australians that come through here know that the Earth is flat? Like, does that make you upset that more Australians know that the Earth is flat? Because we do have quite a bit of them.
No, we have people. You know, we've got people that come from Dubbo, Burnie. You know, they're going to think the Earth. Some of them's going to think the Earth.
Third income, man, just like you said. So.
And with Hill.
Phil, look in the chat. Look what I just posted.
Oh, I'll tell you what.
Look in the chat, dude.
Professor Phil. Hey, Phil, hold on a second. Hey, if I may. I didn't know if he was going to come or not. I did invite Professor Phil to come this morning. So thank you for taking the invitation.
No worries.
We should temper down some of our attitude stuff. If he's a guest, I'm sorry for being a bit brash.
Yeah, I forgot to say that. I did go AFK for a little bit because I wasn't sure if he's going to join or not, and I waited. He never did, so I figured you weren't going to.
Well,
I should have introed you earlier when Miggy was talking because I was going to tell AV that you were going to come, but then I got a little sidetracked, and then. But yeah, like thanks for coming by. You know, you're always an honored guest to the channel.
Thank you very much for having me. I like having a chat. Look, it's okay if we disagree. All right.
I'd love to buy you a beer in some pub somewhere sometime. Honestly,
I'd love that.
Be fun.
You come to here, and I will shout you to the best hotel we got. Okay.
Sounds delightful. Thank you.
Yeah, absolutely. It'll be my pleasure. Okay.
Yeah, when academics disagree, this happens. Like this happens with difficulties between academics, folks. Like this is part of the ribbing and fun.
High tea at the Windsor Hotel. Anybody from Melbourne will be able to tell you what that means.
Oh, there you go. Yeah.
Wow. Okay.
And you can take a ride in your Mercedes or your Rolls Royce.
And I'll take you there in my Mercedes too. How's that?
Ooh,
you can press the button. You can press the button, and you can see where we're going.
Oh man, I'm blushing, Phil. Thank you.
Actually, you can talk to it. You can actually ask it. You can actually say, "Hey, Mercedes, what is our GPS position?" And she'll tell you.
Oh, in spherical coordinate references. Yes, I love it. I love it.
No, she's awesome. I tell you, this chick that talks to you.
She tells you you live on the ball.
Just say, "Can you open up the roof?" She does it.
Yeah, so Phil,
you got waffle car seat covers too.
Nothing sure as well.
You can say, "Which direction we're going?" She says, "West, north, east, southeast." See?
And what happened to your Antarctica? You were talking about treating people to Antarctica to prove that the Earth is a globe. And what happened to all of that? Like you mentioned
a whole bunch of other people went, and I didn't feel like getting involved in that, so I let it go. But yeah, I'd like to do that sometime. That's on my bucket list. So to take a few people down there. It costs a bit of dough though, but it's all right. It's not too bad. It's not too bad.
Yeah, you got all of these in the chat that would you got Matrix.
I'll take Matrix. Matrix, do you want to go to the South Pole?
Out in the middle of the ocean?
No, not in the middle of the ocean. What are you talking about? It's land underneath it.
Let's go to Chile.
You're not talking about magnetic South Pole.
Matrix is talking about the magnetic South Pole.
No. I'm not talking about the magnetic. I'm talking about the actual South Pole.
He's talking about the base, the geographical one. The base.
No.
Oh, cool. That's where the penguins with laser eyes are.
I'm talking about South Pole Station.
Yeah, the one that's 90 degrees south, and nobody's ever produced evidence of being underneath.
Hey, I just wanted to ask this: does anybody know on flat Earth why does it stop at 90 degrees south? Why does flat Earth stop at 90 degrees south, or does it?
Because they're using a dual origin polar coordinate reference system.
Yeah, but why does it stop at 90 degrees?
Well,
because convention. We all agreed that was the case.
Yeah, that's it.
What are you confused about? We arbitrarily made a coordinate system. Like, why is that confusing?
Just want to know why it stops at 90 degrees.
We could have used any one. We could have made up any coordinate system.
Yeah, but the British National Grid system is made by Hipparchus. It's on a globe, so I'm not sure.
No, it's made by the Babylonians, technically. I mean,
no, it's not.
They created.
Mate, I can tell you when it's made in 160 BC by Hipparchus.
Well, how did he do that? Because degrees wasn't introduced into Greece yet.
Yes, it was. He's the one who actually made it up.
No, there's a sexagesimal system by the Babylonians before that they used for astronomical reckoning.
I don't know about Babylonians. I'm just telling you what the Greek mathematician Hipparchus did.
No, they got it from the Babylonians.
He's the one who formulated longitude and latitude.
Oh, God. How did they do that?
That's just a historical fact.
They did it because they imagined the sky as a sphere when there are many interpretations of the sky to behold.
Ptolemy's globe
did it on the ground.
Yeah, but Ptolemy's globe, which is the one they all used, which is the one used by Hipparchus, who determined that from longitude, that was 10% smaller than the current globe. So no, they didn't position latitude and longitude.
It's nothing to do with size, buddy. It's nothing to do with size. I've got a globe right over here.
Yeah, it does. If you want to position a latitude, it does.
No, in India, I've got a globe right here. That's a scale model of the actual Earth, and it has the same amount of degrees on it.
The distance between the degrees, buddy. You got to use the Habermas formula.
It scales. It's scaled. This globe that I've got over here, professional globe, is actually has a scale on it. There's no question. If I use that scale, I will get the perfect distance from one place to another on this Earth.
How do you know that?
Matches the GPS. Matches the GPS exactly.
How do you know
circular? That's circular.
Can you give us the test?
I've done a lot of traveling. Okay.
How did you test it?
Matches it exactly.
Because GPS calculates latitude and longitude. That's circular.
Now, so tell me why is it that people who need to travel, like do navigation from their latitude and longitude, do you know that they have to use spherical geometry to be able to calculate the distance using latitude and longitude from one place to another? It's impossible.
I'll tell you why. Because
impossible to do that without spherical geometry.
So you ask the question and then you answer it. That's crazy.
They arbitrarily constructed a spherical coordinate system in the first instance. What you're saying is circular logic, Phil.
No, it works.
Great.
That's appeal
how do you validate that the curved distances are actually curving?
Just like the 90 degrees, 90 degrees, 90 degrees, 390-degree angles, 270 degrees. Impossible on a flat piece of paper.
Phil, I told you like 20 minutes ago that you need a 90-degree angle that is measured in an embedding space. To compare it with the 90-degree angle that is on the spherical surface of a ball.
That's just gibberish.
And you need to measure drop over distance and deviation.
You don't need that complication.
Well, are straight lines, or are they curving lines?
We Aussies, we have this word. It's called fair income, right? That means the truth
actually two words,
at
Phil.
its simplest. Okay, we call it fair income. It's the truth as its simplest. You go from the North Pole to the equator, bang a right, 90 degrees worth of longitude, bang another right.
That never gets old.
Fair income, 390 degrees, fair income.
And what did they reference the 90 degrees off of a compass?
Don't worry, mate.
Which will take you back to a singular point.
And how do you know the vector is curving and not straight, Phil?
I'll give you all of that, and I'm looking forward to another Aussie.
I want to know the vector's curving.
I'm looking forward to another Aussie coming back to reality.
Great. So your vector's curving. How do you establish that curving is true? You need a standard.
I'm not talking about curving.
Well, yes, you are on a curving surface.
The irony of you using abstraction, telling people to come back to reality. All you demonstrated is that in an abstract sense, on an abstract globe, that you're saying that this would happen. We agree with you if it was a globe, but someone's going to need to demonstrate that in reality where we live.
I can't wait for you to be a glober, Indio.
Fantastic. Well, produce the evidence, and then we'll be good to go.
I can't wait. You're
produce the evidence. Someone doing it.
You're the main guy. You are the main guy.
Great.
There are no main guys.
Forget the Flaxoids. Forget the Oakleys. Forget the QEs. You are the main guy.
No, there are no main guys, Phil. Don't inflate his ego. Listen, we need a measurement of some deviation.
Do it.
No,
we need a measurement of deviation.
Has my respect for being. India is the king of flat Earth. I got to get him on my side.
There you go.
Okay, that means if India start to think that Earth is a globe, all of us will start to think that water is curving because of India.
I hope so.
I don't think so. I think everybody can. I think that everybody. This is me. Everybody can change idea about the water, but I will not. It could be India. It could be Trump. It could be Putin. It could be you. It could be anyone. You can name it. Nobody will convince me that water is curving if you don't show me.
No problems. I can easily show you that. That's not a problem.
Okay, I posted for you. You are speaking about the north and the south. I posted for you elevation profile of the Chile from the north to the south, from the 15 degrees to the 60 degrees, and you can see the elevation profile. If you have any elevation profile, show the curved surface.
You got to learn how to read a graph, mate. All right, that's your problem.
Can you? I will read the graph. Can you post me any elevation profile with the curved surface base?
And I'll explain to you. To you how to read it as well.
Post me any elevation profile of more than 100 kilometers.
Want me to send you stuff? Stop blocking me from sending you a DM. All right? I won't be mean to you.
Phil, I blocked you for the messages. You know, you don't. We don't post it here. We don't need to DM each other.
Yeah, no, come on. I'll send you. Okay,
no. Post here. Post here,
mate. You don't need to block me, okay?
I blocked you because it was boring years. I blocked you because it was boring years ago. That's I blocked you.
Oh no, because you didn't want to listen to the truth. That's why. So
post the truth inside chat.
Matrix, you don't need to block me, mate. Okay.
Just post
the truth inside chat. It doesn't matter who's blocked you, Phil. We're not interested in your sore feelings. Just post your evidence inside chat.
Come
you
on,
can do
Matrix.
it.
Don't be sore.
Post your evidence inside chat. You're not blocked from there.
I will.
I don't want to be Indio's age before you do.
I'd like you to see it.
You fucker.
At least you didn't say crit this time.
I've already worked crit enough.
I know. It was like.
So post it up inside chat, Phil. Nice and easy.
Am I the only one that has?
I'm gonna India. You know when you turn into a Glober, mate, I'm gonna fly to America to shake your hand and buy you a beer.
Holy smokes! All right, man. Yeah, bet.
Oh, Miggy too. I can't wait to meet Miggy.
Oh, for God's sake, Phil.
Come on, you're in California, aren't you?
No, I'm in the Midwest.
Oh, you're in the Midwest. Oh, okay.
Hey, Phil, I'm not the only one that hasn't blocked you.
That's all right. Oh, it'd be good to meet. We'll have a flat Earth catch up so that all the people will resign from flat Earth at the same time.
Ah, sounds like a plan. World tour, yeah.
Yeah, and Crit can come.
When you accomplish your mission, what you will do then?
Oh.
Are you considering to stop the war in Ukraine? It could be nice.
He's gonna ride off into the sunset, bro.
Oh, that's a very sad thing.
You are on good mission now. You are protecting the globe. You want to, because water deceiving people, and you want to help other people. I understand you.
Yeah.
Because we are confused with sea level.
No, well, yeah, true. We can fix that.
Yeah, I'm totally confused. I'm so glad that somebody can help me.
Oh, definitely.
Yeah, and that's you. That's so beautiful. That's so beautiful. It's not that's some random person, and it's called Phil. That's great.
Yeah, yep.
I never thought that will happen in my life. That some random person will save my life of some stupid things like. Yeah, you're random, man. You're not even.
You're not even random
like
me. I've been
I'm
listening
random
to you for years.
I'm nobody, man. I'm nobody like you.
I've been listening to you for years. Okay.
Yeah, these servers. Yeah, we are nobodies.
No, I don't think that at all. I
only want to know why I'm so confused about sea level. Why we
are nobodies.
I think you're.
I've been listening to you for years. Yeah, we are nobodies. You listen to nobodies, dude.
I just no. It's not that you're nobodies. It's just that there are people like India who are like top of the list.
No, we are nobodies.
Top of the totem poles.
We're just random people that you meet out at the grocery store when you're pumping gas.
Oh no, I don't think so. Otherwise, you wouldn't be like this. You wouldn't be. You're not random.
Yeah, we are. I randomly came to this conclusion about the Earth, independent of any group or organization or entity.
You're important to me, so there you go. All right, so there. Anyway, I have enjoyed that. It's getting a bit late here. It's like 11:04 p.m. So by the way, I'm going to be having this discussion with a guy called Dick Wayne. Have you heard of him?
Dick Wayne?
No, that's you're getting trolled, dude. If someone tells you their name is Dick Wayne.
Yeah, what platform, Phil?
Hey?
What platform are you going to do it?
Oh, he's going to be on. He's going to look. He's going to be on MC2, so you're going to have to listen to it there.
Oh, fun.
Yeah, dude. If someone says their username is Dick Wayne, you are being trolled. Okay, that's like some guy called me long, or something like that. Like, those are that's a play on words.
Oh, all right. Well, I'm afraid I'm not that sophisticated in that way. I'm a bit old fashioned. I'm 71 years old, so you know.
Okay, how about if someone says, "Hey, I want to debate you," and your name is Mike Roch. Would you take that person serious, or would you be like, huh?
No, I guess so. Yeah. All right.
Okay, so a Dick Wayne, a Mike Roach, a Big Johnson, those people are taking the piss out of you.
Oh,
okay. They're not serious. Okay.
All right. Well, thanks for the heads up. I appreciate that.
Heads up.
Yeah, heads up. Okay.
See ya.
The other kid,
Thank you, Dr. Phil. It was nice. I love chatting with you and fighting. It's fun.
No worries. Likewise. All right.
Yeah,
okay, I'm
we're sparring.
Thanks very much for having me, and thanks very much, Crit, for unblocking me. I appreciate it. Thank you.
Yeah, anytime. See you around next time.
All right. Catch you again later. Okay. Cheers.
Cheers. That was fun. Thank you, Crit.
Yeah, anytime.
You know, we should turn this more into a friendly. I mean, like, I didn't know that at first. I started off nice and became a bit hostile, but we could keep it like friendly. That would be so much fun for the audience.
And still no data from Professor Phil.
No data.
It's like the coyote and the sheepdog. You know, they're when they're working, they're enemies, but after they clock out, they're like, "How you doing, Sam?"
To be honest, from my perspective, it was fun until the dogpiling. Yes.
Oh, for God's sake.
Yeah, you know, we tried to limit that, dude. So at most there was 2 people going at once, and then maybe briefly 3, but it was mostly one-on-one, Francisco.
Yeah, but at the moment that's like 3 or 4. I think it's actually crazy. Like, and it was 3 or 4 at some point. Yes.
At some point it might have been okay, but
which I think like 1 and sometimes like a 2 chiming in, I think it's fine. But like 3 to 4, it's actually disgusting. Like because he was barely.
All right, calm down.
He was barely able to talk. It's true. It's true. You guys are dogpiling on me like right now. I'm just giving my opinion.
Francisco,
I'm just giving my opinion.
10-on-1 against me, okay? When you have the truth and you know what you're talking about, you could take 100 people at the same time.
Okay, I agree with your point that you can, but it's not fun to watch this, like getting dogpiled on. For me, I like a lot more when there's like 1-to-1 or maybe 2-to-2, whatever. But there's like a consistent process of like discussion. This is jumping from topic to topic and flaming the guy.
Okay, this is what I think you should do. Okay, I would prove to me that you can maintain some logical consistency. Go to an anti-flat Earth Discord and suggest, not say the Earth is flat. Okay, simply suggest the current model might not be absolutely complete and scientifically proven beyond doubt. Just say
can I say something? Can I say something, Chris? Responding to that. Well, I'll respond to what you're saying. I'll respond to what you're saying. Wait, let me respond. Let me respond.
Listen to me very
carefully. I'm not okay with them dogpiling you. I'm not okay with that.
I'm not talking about dogpiling me. I'm saying simply do this, okay? Go to a globalist server and just suggest, like offer the question, is it possible the current globe model might have some holes in it? It might not be 100% complete. You'll have people yelling over each other, trying to tell you what a mom.
Did you just hear what I said?
You are not
I'm not a dumbass. I'm not a dumbass. I'm not going to say because someone dogpiles on me, I'm not going to dogpile on others.
It's not about dogpiling. It's an open forum.
It is. It's what happens. You can just say one-on-one.
You are not paying attention. You are not paying attention.
Yoder was the only one here that was actually okay. Maybe the Indio guy also like at the end was also nice, but Yoder was like actually making good arguments. Not being disrespectful. He sometimes said the idea was dumb, but Dr. Phil said the same, or Professor Phil said the same. Dr. Real, it was on both sides. It was agitated, but it's fun to be like agitated, like somewhat. But the arguments were being nice from both sides. I'm not saying nice in terms of like logical, but they were progressing in some sort of way. And then some guy just comes in, like he will come in right now, and he'll just say, "Oh yeah, but you're dog shit. You're blah." Bro, this is unnecessary. This is dumbass behavior.
And what about the guy who was speaking?
Hold on, Sasha. How can we make this platform better for you, man? Tell us what we can do to make things better for you. We're gonna try to cater our platform so that you can feel more comfortable. Is that okay? Can we ask you for advice?
Yeah. Okay. My advice there would be no insults. That's first one. You can insult the argument, say like that thing was retarded, what you just said was retarded, but not say that the person is retarded, even less so. If it's a third person coming from out of the conversation, this is insane.
It's funny that you think that I was really
that's the first one. Like,
funny that you think I was really asking for your opinion. That's funny.
Oh, okay. So
we've been doing it for 10 years, brother. So we really don't need an outside opinion of how to run the show. We've been doing it for a long time.
My bad for thinking this was my bad for thinking you were a good person. Then
no, you're bad. No, it's not thinking I'm a good person. It's thinking that you have a say in this. We've already been doing this. People understand. When there's like many people coming in, we moderate ourselves. We'll tell somebody else, "Hey guys, let me take it." If we know that it needs to be taken by one person, we do it ourselves. We police ourselves. So if you have a problem with it, that's on you. But we understand that when there needs to be conversation of a one-on-one, we'll ask everybody to clear the floor and let one person speak. We do that. We don't need you here to tell us that.
Yeah, I saw it.
Yeah.
And Mig, I want to tell him, but I jumped with elevation profiles and we were asking for the data. What was rude in that?
Yeah, you were being respectful as well, Alexander. Yeah, that's true. I'm gonna be honest.
Yeah,
at the end,
I was jumping. Other people will jump, and if other people jumping with the arguments or asking of some data to prove some.
Why would? Is it my connection or did he just dip?
No, I think
just
it
stopped
died
for a second.
Yeah, Sasha, I think he disconnected.
But I agree with this point. Like,
hold on, real quick. All right, maybe now is not the time. Okay, go ahead.
But I agree with Alexander. We were saying, like, if Yoder stops like arguing because he feels like that point is already done, like some other people can chime in. Like, if it's respectful, it's fine. It's just cringe when there's someone.
Just stop already. Where you're
true.
Gonna keep going and going and going. Just relax, okay?
You got this. You got this. Nice moderation.
Yeah. That's exactly right. We got this. Appreciate that.
Literally felt like 13-year-olds bullying a kid, by the way.
Yeah, okay, dude. Thank you for your violin. Like, you don't need to keep playing it.
Yeah, how about this? We'll just do it this way. Just make your two ways, okay? Option A, we heard your feedback, and people will use it or not use it how they see fit. And accept it for what it is. Option B, start your own channel on this own topic, and let's compete in the marketplace of ideas and see who wins, who will have the better platform and the better engagement.
So you guys would probably have the best platform because you guys are circle jerking. Yeah, for sure. That's what happened. You were muting people that were on the other side just to circle jerk around.
Okay, what is the main reason these people calling themselves flat earthers? Is that because they want to mute people, doesn't give them opportunity to debate, or they have some point?
Wait, can you say it again? I didn't understand the first part.
I'll translate for you. Okay, in the globalist paradigm, the anti-flat earth paradigm, they don't want the debate to happen. As a flat earther, they give you two options. Either you shut your mouth or you die. That's it. There's no in between. So you coming in here and saying, hey, a temporary mute has completely discredited the whole forum. You are in a massive break with reality. You're delusional and you're hallucinating. Try to pump the brakes and realize temporary muting someone just gets control of the conversation so audio chaos doesn't ensue.
Well, I understand. What I'm saying is that in this chat, there's like 40 people, 30 something of them are flat earthers. Let's say 5.
Okay, it's a dear diary.
Never mind. Never mind, Crit. My bad.
Thank you. You just keep reiterating the same point like a broken record. We don't need to keep hearing it over.
I mean, Crit was talking to me. I think you wanted me to respond to what he said.
You're just rehashing the same shit.
AV, see, AV is censoring me essentially, so I cannot even respond. Yes, you're clowning.
You want a platform, dude. If you want a platform to say what you want, go create a channel and have everybody listen to your shit. We're not going to hear you keep telling us over and over again what we're doing. We don't need to hear it. Just create another channel with your own fucking agenda and have people go to it.
Bro. You're exhausting, bro. You're exhausting a child.
Really? It's exhausting listening to your dumbass, dude. And that's the truth. So
why were people responding? So why were people responding and trying
who gives a fuck about what you're saying, bro? Like,
at least two people do. At least two people do because they wanted to talk about it.
Shut up with your yappuccino, bro. Just if you got something to talk about and concerns to the topic, then talk about it.
But why are you so agitated? It's not like
because there's many micromanaging fucking fuckwits like you that come in here. Oh, I think you need to do this. I think you need to do that. Shut your dumb yapper, dude. If you got a point, make the fucking point. If not, I mean, shit or get out the fucking pot, bro. Fuck's sake. Make your point about flat earth or globe earth or whatever, but you just do it.
Hey, just give Francisco a handicap. He, maybe grew up watching too many novelas, and he's just,
probably. Yeah, but
not even Hispanic, by the way. Not even Hispanic, by the way.
Oh my God, dude, he's more Spanish than you are. Listen, dude, you got a point about the globe that you want to make? Do you think the Earth is a globe? I mean, start there.
Why to start there? Better drama.
All of this, and Professor Phil never posted. He said that if I give you guys this, you're gonna stop being FE. He never posted it. He left.
He's usually too old. He doesn't remember sometimes half the stuff he says. But Francisco has got something to say. He's been saying a whole bunch of nothing. Now's the time. There's nobody in here except for you. Now, what is your argument for the Earth being a globe?
Yeah, my whole point is that I'm not even comfortable trying to argue because I'll be dogpiled. That's the whole point.
All right, choose one person. Yeah, choose one person.
This is not even a safe place to argue.
Pick one person you want to talk to, and everyone else will be on mute. And if they talk, I'll mute them.
Yeah.
So pick. You choose. This is a choose your own adventure. Let's challenge your assumptions. What flat earther do you want to talk to?
All of a sudden, we can have an honest discussion when we couldn't have before.
Oh my God!
Jesus Christ! Let's complain for all day. Now I will complain about your complaining. Okay?
No, we do one. Yeah, Sasha, I got this. We do one-on-one all the time.
I'm okay with having a discussion. I'm okay with having a discussion with Crit in another channel, for example. Okay. I don't trust you guys. Yeah.
Okay. Speak with Crit now. About the geometry.
A different.
Crit, can you go to other channel? Can you go to other channel?
No, I'm good here. I like it being live streamed and recorded.
Okay.
Do you want to speak with me?
No, I won't argue. I won't argue on this channel. No, with these people, I won't argue.
You gave me a compliment. You said I was not rude.
Yeah, I would also argue with you on another channel. Yes, correct.
In your channel.
Yes, I don't. If AV is the one managing this, I don't want to be like talking, saying something, and then he mutes me mid-sentence. I'm not trusting this guy ever after this conversation.
Okay, this is what I'll do.
This guy's a child.
How about this? I'll temporarily take away AV's mod away. Will that work?
No, I want to have a one-to-one discussion. I don't want to be discussing with 10 people that's gonna dogpile me.
I can temporarily take away AV's mod. Do you want me to do that, and we'll go from there?
No, like I said, one-to-one.
So nothing's going to make you happy, dude. What the fuck?
I literally said one-to-one channel talking about this. You can stream it one-to-one. It's fine.
Yeah, but this channel isn't that, and you're still here. So what does that tell you?
Crit, can you mute us all and leave him and speak with him? That he can see that we are all muted, that he can speak.
Yeah, but that would be. It would just. I think that would look bad, though. Like someone would take a screenshot.
Well, for 10 minutes.
Yeah, I know, but the whole. Someone would take a screenshot of the whole channel being red mic'd, and it'd be like, I would not want to have to explain that for the next couple days, months, and years.
But it's going live.
The worst part about it is that other people will join the channel and then he'd have to take away their ability to speak every time somebody would join, just to satisfy Francisco, just to make him happy.
Which is not even what I'm asking, by the way. Which is not even what I'm asking, by the way. So no, I'm just saying I like to argue about these topics, but I'm not comfortable in a dogpiling environment. I'm not saying mute everyone for me. I never said this. I just want to actually talk about the subject.
Well, speak with Creed then.
Just make Francisco happy, guys. Come on.
It doesn't sound like it. It sounds like he's making excuses.
Stop gaslighting. I never asked for it.
Just make him happy somehow. I don't know how.
Nice gaslighting.
Just do it.
The sad part is, if he'd had his conversation with Crit, it would have been finished by now.
I never said I was a genius or that I would win the discussion. I would just
there was no
want to
mention of you
conversate
being a
about
genius. It sounds like you're trying to poison the world before you even kick off.
What?
What's a unit of power?
I don't even know what you're talking about, to be honest.
You don't know what you're talking about. So, why do you think you live on a ball-tard?
Photographs from space.
Yeah.
I saw it on the radio.
Science. I can't figure out why they would lie.
I'm here to complain about the platform, but not engage on the topic of the platform. Is that okay, guys?
No, you're out.
Let's do it. Let's talk about how the platform is so bad inside the platform I'm talking about.
Yeah, exactly.
Well, how about this, Francisco? How about this? I'm going to go to bed. So, good night, everyone. Have yourselves a great day. So that means there's one less person that's going to dogpile you. So here's a cookie. Here's a glass of warm milk. Peace, everyone.
Thank you.
Hey, he likes chocolate milk.
He ran away. Look, you got one person to run away.
By the way, to clarify what he said, I can feel like a platform is highly dishonest but still entertaining.
Well, there you go. That's where you got flat Earth, entertainment value.
What is dishonesty? Can you be precise? What is dishonesty?
Yeah, of course, allowing multiple people to dogpile. That's dishonest, yes.
Dishonest about the issue about the server. It has the name. It's not called
about the type
it's not called NBA players and teams. And then we discussing about the basketball. It's the name 24/7 Flat Earth. It's the name 24/7 Flat Earth. And then it's like, whoa, there is a server. It's called 24/7 Flat Earth.
You don't get it. When dogs pile up and get a prey, that's the definition of dishonesty. Don't you get it?
Yeah, but dogs also pile.
Yeah, the rhetoric is dishonest because you're saying that the platform is going to be into like honest debate, which is not, because there's dogpiling, right? Dogpiling is like what doesn't happen in an honest debate. Yes.
And that's why Francisco is here, because he likes the dishonesty. He's a dishonest one, and he likes being here.
True fact.
You like to come and to listen to dishonesties.
No, like I mentioned, I really like the.
If I visit the place and I think that there are people dishonest in that place, I will never ever come to that place again.
But he likes it. He likes it.
But he likes it. He likes it.
Yeah, the funny thing is too. The funny thing is too. The guy we were speaking to didn't say, "Hey, wait a minute, guys. Can I just speak to one person?" They never said that. They wanted to engage everybody who spoke to them. So what you're saying was your own feelings and not the person who was speaking to us. So there you have that. There's that.
Yeah, of course. My sense of morality doesn't change. Like if someone is getting punched, I won't think if that's good or not based off of if they liked it. Hello? Like if it was a random guy punching another random, I wouldn't be like, wait, before I'll chime in, I'm going to ask him if he liked it. Bro, this is insane.
Right. Yeah.
Oh, so
you're insane, bro. You're insane.
So basically the guy was in a match, and he's like, hey, anybody who wants to challenge me. And so anybody that would challenge the person. And that's what it was like.
So do you think challenging means calling him a disgusting pig?
Yeah, that was Matrix.
Okay, good on. Okay. I like the yes. Okay, good point.
Yeah, and he got told to shut up straight away, dude.
Yeah.
Yeah, and I got muted for it. By the way, I was the first one saying it. I was the first one. Wait. I was the first one saying it. I got muted. Then Yod, I don't know the name.
You're gonna get muted again if you keep whining.
He didn't get muted. Exactly.
Listen, you know when you got muted, Francisco? When you called someone a pedophile. That's when you got muted.
That's not true, by the way. That's not true. That's actually not true.
Francisco,
that's actually not true at all. That's not true at all, by the way. That's not true at all.
I have advice
you
for
are
you.
lying.
You will never get muted if you do this. I have a proof for the globe.
Wait, the person
wait. You will never be muted if you do.
I'm trying to address him. So, what was the term that you used? Correct. What was
no. That thing that you're saying, I did say it. I said debate pedophile.
Oh, you did.
I did say it.
Oh.
No, wait. I did say it, but.
So you said it was
I'm addressing
not true,
your point.
But then it is
Stop.
true.
No, Jemsy, you're being
Wasn't he dogpiling
Jemsy? Wait, may I say it? I did say that, but I didn't. I got muted before saying that. Before. I got muted for saying stop insulting. I said this, and I got muted
before saying something. So you were not muted.
Okay. I said.
How can you be muted and then say something after?
No, bro. How can you not? Okay, maybe I'm not being clear. I said, stop insulting. I got muted for it. Like 15 minutes later, I got unmuted and I said debate pedophile. So it was two different instances. You're misremembering. I got muted for saying stop insulting. That's why I got muted. And that's why I got muted, by the way. You're lying in front of everybody.
Oh gosh! Listen, buddy.
Yeah. Nice goal. Now
you got muted for calling someone a pedophile. You did get muted.
No, you're lying again. You're lying.
You did get muted. You know why? Because I muted you after.
But that's not true. Okay, so who did I say?
You called me a pedophile. You called me a pedophile because you asked me a question.
But that was after. That was after. Look, that was after.
You did get muted. Just lack of comprehension doesn't mean that you didn't get muted.
This is not true. I got muted before.
I can't even speak now. Look at that. I was in the middle of what I was saying and I got interrupted.
You're lying, bro.
Yeah, Francisco is.
I was there, guys. I was the one muted.
Can I finish what I'm saying?
Why don't you ask him? Did you call me a pedophile? Why don't you just ask him that?
No, I didn't. I didn't call nobody a debate pedophile. That's a term in debate. That's a term. That's a term. And I didn't get muted for Eugen. I got muted for Matrix or whatever was his name.
Okay, yeah, but you called me that is what I'm saying. You called me
afterwards. I got muted. I was agitated because I got muted for nothing.
You still called me that
for nothing.
You still called me
afterwards. But that was not the point. Again, your guys are goalpost shifting. No, the point was I got muted for that. I didn't get muted for that. That was afterwards.
You insulted me. You said no.
I was already muted. Then I got unmuted, and then that happened.
This isn't progressing anything.
What? Silly ass.
We are lying. Literally lying, by the way. Literally lying.
No, you
weren't even talking at that point. You weren't even talking, by the way.
I'm going to ask you, why did you insult me? Why did you insult me? Why? Why did you call me a pedophile? Why?
I didn't call you. Go Google the term. Okay, that's not what it means. Go Google the term. Google the term.
You called me a pedophile was an insult. All right.
Yeah. I mean, there's no need to do character attack.
I insulted. I insulted. After seeing that insult is okay and saying stop insult is not okay.
Insult is not okay.
So if insult is not okay, why did the guy that insulted didn't get muted, but I did for saying don't insult? I just said that. Don't insult. You're being a prick.
Francisco, can you take a breather?
Jemsy, you were dishonest. I pointed it out, and you didn't even apologize for being dishonest.
Just take a breather, bro. It's kind of like the.
Can you at least say you're right? That's not why you got muted. Can you say that? To be honest.
No, you're not right. You're not.
Wow, that's
you're
insane.
Also left.
Hey, guys,
you're not just right. You're also left.
I think we should.
Bro. You're left.
I got muted. I got muted for saying stop insulting.
So I was correct.
And then another guy said, the reason why you got muted is because we don't need additional moderation. That's the reason, by the way. The pedophile thing happened afterwards, 20 minutes after.
Don't mute yourself, Francisco. We don't want to hear it anymore.
20 minutes after. Thank you for the dishonesty, by the way.
So
okay, goodbye. Thank you.
Yes,
thank you for the insults. Bye-bye.
This is all avoidable argumentation.
Thank you. Look it up in a dictionary, paedophile. Go on your bike.
He said it was debate pedophile. Like it's a what do you call it? Compound phrase. It's a compound phrase. So like I wouldn't just hold him to the pedophile part. I don't even. I've never heard of it. But,
Yeah,
I mean, it was meant to insult.
It's a disgusting thing to say anyway. It doesn't matter. It's not a good thing to say. People take the general meaning generally. They don't know these deeper meaning of words. Okay, and it's just not what you're supposed to say to somebody who was being honest anyway. That was me. I answered his question honestly. I get called a pedophile. Stupid.
Yeah.
How does
it's
that
not
happen?
fun like he was trying to claim anyway. He's a liar.
So here's one good thing you can take from this. So I don't know, Fipto, do you think that the Earth is a globe, or how about Francisco? Maybe you can tell us.
I believe it's spherical based on empirical evidence.
You believe?
All right, put forth. Hold on, Jen. Put forth your best argument for the Earth being a globe.
Yeah, the empirical evidence. I can just watch the Red Bull commercial.
Yeah, what do you get from that? Tell us.
Well, what I get from that is if they're 127,000 feet up in the air, notably, if by the spherical models that we have, being that high, you should be able to see 400 miles out, and that's exactly what we end up seeing. Only 400 miles out. You don't see past Arizona, where he is. But and notably, I mean, if the Earth was truly flat, as what is purported, then I should be able to see the Atlantic from your models. But that's not what we see. We actually do not see anything beyond a horizon being 127,000 feet up in the air.
I want to ask if Jen wants to take this one. I don't know if you.
But that's
cheers. Yes, I would love to take this one. Cheers.
Hold on. So that's my supporting evidence for the positive. I do have supporting evidence contrary.
What do you mean?
I'm saying there's empirical data to completely disprove a flat Earth model.
No. Let's just stick with the positive affirmation that the Earth is a globe. We'll talk about that other.
What? That's not fair. That's not fair.
Just wait.
That's not fair.
You made some claims. You've made some claims. I want to address the claims you've made. You said the Red Bull
127,000 feet up in the air.
You said the Red Bull jump, okay? It was 24 miles off the surface of the Earth, 24 miles off, okay? We do have...
Wait, 24? You said 24 miles?
It's 24 miles. The Red Bull jump, 24 miles, okay?
Okay.
Now, you have Neil deGrasse Tyson stating that at 24 miles off the Earth's surface, you would never see the curvature of the Earth. That stuff is flat. We know, and he says we know he used a lens that facilitates.
He didn't say that. He didn't say that second part.
Yes, he did. Yes, he did.
The Earth is flat. He said the Earth is flat.
No, he didn't say the Earth is flat. No, he didn't. Just listen. Are you going to interrupt me at every word I say? Can you mute him up? No. I get muted. Can you mute the guy up, please? Because he says interrupt.
Yeah, let him. Fipto, let him finish what he's saying, man. Otherwise, we're gonna have to control your mic, dude.
Right. Just shut the fuck up. Now here we go again. Neil deGrasse Tyson says that Felix von Gardner used a lens that facilitates curvature. We know this because when we look in the gondola and we're looking out at the porthole, the horizon is dead level. He then steps onto the platform, okay, and suddenly it's curving. Okay, so that's how we knew that he was using a GoPro fisheye lens, basically. Okay, now, unbeknown to, that was at 24 miles. Unbeknown to you, though, there's a guy called Jay Tolman Media, okay, with an infrared lens at 35,000 feet of the Earth's surface, only 35,000 feet, which is approximately 4 miles or thereabouts, okay, he could see 1,200 miles with his camera and infrared, all flat. Okay? Now, that's what I've got to say.
What is this video? Yeah, can you reference what you're talking about? Because by that standard, somehow the Red Bull commercial, them being higher, you're saying they're seeing less.
Absolutely, because we're saying to you that Jay Tolman Media won. Okay,
wait, did he see 1,000 feet or 1,000 miles?
In an aircraft, 35,000 feet. 35,000 feet up, which is approximately 4 miles thereabouts. Okay.
Yeah. Normal flight height.
Yeah. Okay. Don't keep saying yeah. Shut up. Just want to hear my voice at the moment. So that means you're listening. What I'm saying to you is that he could see 1,200 miles with an infrared lens to cut the glare. Okay? So
okay,
there goes your Red
1,000
Bull
miles.
jump. There goes your Red Bull jump. I'm finished.
Okay, question. Why can't he see further?
Oh, because the limitation of the lens. Okay?
I thought
Perhaps if he had a bigger lens, right, and maybe a even more powerful infrared, maybe he could see further. I think that he's seeing, hang on, I think that he's able to see 1,200 miles proves flat Earth. Okay?
Okay.
Thank you.
So, okay, what locations was this in? Like,
this would be over the Hudson Bay looking eastwards.
I posted
so you
video
can see
for
the
you.
Appalachian Mountains and that eastwards.
It's a 30,
let me see.
It's a 32 minutes after the hour. It's a video.
There you are. Thank you very much, guys. Thank you for the backup. Thank you.
You can see you can see you can see almost all Mississippi.
Yeah.
Okay. So we're at the Hudson. I'm at the. Is the Hudson Bay Park a good area to be?
Absolutely. It's very flat there.
Okay.
Flat.
So how far?
Giving you the
should
distance.
I expect?
Giving you height and distance.
Here, where did he say he could see?
I told you 1,200 miles.
No, but what's that location?
Run across to the Appalachian Mountains and beyond. Really,
Wait,
but there you go.
Okay. Okay. So the Hudson Bay to the Appalachian Mountains.
Well, because he was heading eastward when he made that 1,200 mile shot. Yeah.
Okay.
So you're 400 miles.
Just a note out. The Appalachian Mountains.
Miles from, hang on a minute, please. You're 400 miles from 24 miles off the Earth's surface with Felix Baumgartner is not proving anything because one, he used a GoPro fisheye lens. Secondly, when you look inside the actual gondola, we see the horizon is dead level from his porthole looking out. The camera shot was made. I've got that picture myself. It's a leveled horizon. He then steps out onto the platform. Suddenly things are curving more so than it would be as well. It makes the Earth look even smaller. There you go. But, there you are.
Yeah, what height was he at within the Appalachian
35,000 feet. I did say that at the very beginning.
Okay, hold on. 35,000 feet. Wait. Yeah. No, so you said he was at the Hudson Bay, right?
He was in the Hudson Bay area looking east.
Okay. And he was at a particular height?
I'm not going to give you the height again. If you didn't get it, never mind. I've said it five times.
He was at 35,000 feet.
He was in an aeroplane.
Yeah, he was in an aeroplane. Yeah, he was at 35,000 feet up.
Okay,
I'm talking about.
Right. Why are you asking again then?
What is the other device? Like what's the level of the other device? Because that's always going to matter.
What device are you talking about? He used his camera, fisheye lens. Sorry, he used a camera with an infrared lens, looking out, snaps a shot. 1,200 miles away, is catching a shot.
1,200 miles away and catches.
Yes,
yeah, but I'm asking what's the level. What's the level of that thing? I asked the height of that thing. Like,
what do you mean? What's the level? What do you mean by what's the level?
This all matters. This all matters.
What did you mean by what is the level?
Yeah, what's the height? I mean,
I noticed you didn't say anything with the Felix Baumgartner jump. I didn't hear you say what was the level of his helmet and the lens.
No. So
why is it all of a sudden an important thing? He's sitting in a passenger seat. He's sitting in a passenger seat at the window. Yeah. You see him aim his camera out. He takes the shot, snap.
He's 4 times less height than that jump. Do you understand that?
I understand that.
And he's seeing the
points. I'm asking between his 2 points, what is the height of that thing?
He's seeing 1,200 miles away. Okay.
Yeah, away. I'm asking.
He's looking at. You can see the mountain range. So that would be for you to find. If you want to know the height of the mountain range that he could see, you work that out. He could see it though. That's the point. 1,200 miles away. That's the point we're making. He could see that. Oh, you globers, man. Love the stretch the nonsense.
I guess the Appalachian Mountain height. Did he do this? Should I assume that the top is where he did this?
Can I ask a question?
What exactly? What's the guy's name? Like what experience?
Jay Tolman. Jay Tolman Media.
Okay, Jay Tolman.
Tolan.
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 Oh, D L
T for Tango. T for Tango.
Oh, you said T.
Oscar.
Yeah, Tolman.
I posted the video for you 32 minutes after the hour.
Yeah, 22 minutes after the hour, he posted the video, and I said, thanks
minutes.
for the backup immediately when he said that. So clearly, you weren't listening.
Hold on.
Right, take your time, take some breaths. Because you're panicking because I'm totally destroyed you now. You're panicking.
Wait, where is it? Where is it? I don't see it.
32 minutes after the hour.
Yeah, 3-2.
No, I'm asking
32.
like, what's the video? Oh, okay, it's up here.
Yeah. Thank you. So if you watch that video, I think it's not so long, and you see what he does. He showed you the image before he uses the infrared lens. Okay, the infrared filter, and then he puts the filter on, cuts all the glare. He calls it the noise, and man, you can see for miles and miles and miles and miles, much further than your little Red Bull 400, as you put it. That Neil deGrasse Tyson says you'll never see flat Earth from there. So there you are. Okay. I think I've done my job.
Seeing?
You're seeing 2,000 miles of flat surface.
Wait, are you? Hold on. What is he looking at?
Do you see the Mississippi? That beautiful river.
Hold on. Let me
It's a beautiful shot because it's shiny, flat, shiny, and then you can see those mountains 1,200 miles away. Such a beautiful shot, video integrity. No cheating. Regular plane, you can get on a plane, do the same thing. Don't need to get the air helium balloons and stuff. You just get on a plane if you can. Away you go.
And Gene, do you know what is also beautiful in that that flight is going to the source of the Mississippi, not to the delta. Do you understand?
Yeah.
And that means if you want to sphere, that source must curve, in a distance. The source of the river must curve.
Yeah.
That's how the source of the river can curve in the direction of the source.
Impossible.
Okay, here we go.
Or a better question for him, if he thinks that Earth is curving from that height, can we go back to the ground and check if he's that doing also on the ground?
Exactly, because you got to go and do it on the ground as well. Exactly.
Because when he jumped, space jump, he jumped over the 3,959 miles radius of the Earth. And is that correct? That jump, in that showing that Earth, that means the Earth is also down measuring like that. Are you agree?
So what shows his location?
Do you agree that what you see from the space must be on the ground?
I don't even know where he is.
That's water surface. What you see from the space, what it's curving on television, it must curve also on the ground.
Hey, really quick, I'm at the 1 minute mark right now. That's his current location. I do not know what lakes those are, like what rivers those are.
That's Mississippi.
I'm trying to find those.
We've been telling you, it's the Mississippi. Oh.
You know that small river in USA?
There's two. Wait, hold on. He's in Mississippi? I thought he was in Canada. I thought he was in Canada.
We told you he was in Hudson Bay area. Yeah.
Yeah, that's in Canada.
Yeah.
That's why I asked.
Yeah. He's in Hudson Bay. You can see 1,200 miles. In fact, you know where he is. You're asking stupid questions here.
I'm saying this is at the 1 minute mark. That is definitely not the Hudson Bay in Canada.
Watch the whole video, will you? Watch the whole thing.
It's a 17-minute video.
Yeah, it doesn't matter. Go away and watch it and come back.
Oh my gosh. This is sort of unfair. because
not unfair at
I
all.
could
That's
present an
how how did we
argument
know?
that would
That's
that
how
would
we knew.
take
We
you
watched the
5
video.
minutes.
No, look. We had to watch the video ourselves
Yeah,
to
but I
learn.
like at least I could go, okay, well, I would
Go
point
and
down
watch the
to the
video.
23-second mark on the red jump or on the Red
Go and
Bull
watch the
jump
video.
that wouldn't
Go
cause
and watch it. You're
you.
wasting time. You're
No,
moaning.
you're supposed to present an argument. You're not supposed to
You
just go,
presented it.
here's this
You presented it to you.
information, here's this information, and I'm not going to
Yeah.
actually present a real argument.
It is a real argument. The information
No, it's
is
not
the
an argument if you do
It
not
is.
add clarification to the data.
It's clarification when you
Data.
watch the video. When you watch,
Notice this.
you've got to
Data.
watch the video to be clarified.
Data.
That's our standard. If
Hey,
you're going to
you're
measure the
interrupting
curvature of
me.
the Earth, you've got to do it yourself.
Hey,
You've
man,
got to
you're,
measure the
you're
curvature.
interrupting me. You had an issue earlier with me interrupting. You called for my muting. So I would imagine you would provide equal respect. Now, information by itself does not speak. Okay? People who make analysis, they speak. See, what you just showed me was a brute fact. A brute fact without context is a mute fact. Okay? When you're providing an argument,
when you finish, let me
that
know.
is not providing a brute fact. That is providing a vindication based on the data. You are supposed to supply an argument in context to the data provided. That's why I'd say, look, you can't just give me a 17-minute video and say, here's
Have
my.
you not
here's
finished
my,
yet? Are you still going to go on? How long are you going to go on? Because I want to respond.
Well, I got about maybe 15
I want to
seconds at
respond.
most.
I'm going to respond
Okay,
now because
I
you
got
just gave
15
on about it
seconds.
too long.
15 seconds.
When you spoke about the Red Bull jump, we all knew what you were talking about. You said the Red Bull jump.
Yeah, the
blah, blah,
23-second
blah.
mark.
We all knew it. We all knew what you said. Didn't give us any facts. We gave you the facts. I gave you the distance of the Earth's surface, 24 miles. Yeah.
Okay.
I gave you more information about Neil deGrasse Tyson speaking about the lens that was used to facilitate the curvature, and then the porthole. You didn't give us any of that stuff. Okay. I gave you that. You accepted it. Then I gave you J. Tolman Media 1. The distance he could see from the altitude, okay? We've given you some material to look at. Go and look at the material. Then when you're not satisfied, you come back and say, I wasn't satisfied with this, this, and this, and this. That's what you do, okay?
Okay.
Thank you.
Really quick. When I talked about the Red Bull jump, what Neil deGrasse Tyson meant by that's flat, you do realize he means you can't see the left and right angles, like an actual curve. He's not saying the Earth is flat. He's saying perspectively, you're not high enough to see. Hold on, man. Hold on. I haven't even presented a full argument.
His body language, what
Dude, you asked me not to interrupt you earlier.
You go on too long.
This isn't too long.
It is. It is. You're taking the long way round to say.
That was 10 seconds. That was 10 seconds.
No, it's more than 10 seconds. It's more than 10 seconds. That's why I have to interrupt you.
All I said was Neil deGrasse Tyson. When he said that, that's flat. I remember now. You jogged my memory with the video. He means left and right. He doesn't mean that you can't see past the horizon.
Have you finished? Because that's not what he meant. That's not what he meant at all. Have you finished? Thank you.
What did he mean? What did he mean?
I'm going to explain. I'm going to explain what he meant.
Okay.
I'm going to explain when you finish. Have you finished? Thank you. What he actually meant was this: that the height at which Felix Baumgartner was at, 24 miles, wasn't enough to see the curvature of the Earth. He said that stuff is flat, and he moved his arm from left to right when he did it on stage. Okay.
Yeah. That's what I'm saying. That's okay. So
that's what I'm saying.
I was affirming that.
That's what I'm saying. I'm telling you what he meant.
Okay.
You didn't tell me what he meant. You lied. Stop lying.
Okay. No. Yeah, you're affirming what I said, which is
no. I'm not affirming what you said. No, I'm not affirming what you said at all.
The curvature you can't see is the horizontal curvature.
Excuse me.
On, man.
I am not affirming what you said. I am rebutting what you said by what I said.
What was I communicating?
I'm going to finish what I'm saying.
What did I communicate? You're rebutting something.
I am going to finish what I'm going to say here. Neil deGrasse Tyson meant that you could not see the curvature of the Earth from 24 miles off the Earth's surface. That stuff is flat as he moved his arm left to right across the stage.
Yeah.
Okay? It means it's all flat is what he's saying. Everything is flat there. You're not going to see the curvature. That's what he meant.
Horizontally. That's
what we're talking
by
about.
example,
It's
his
all
arm.
flat,
Yeah,
horizontal.
I said that. I agreed.
No,
I
you
affirmed
didn't
that
say that at
actually.
all. That's not what you said. No,
I
That is
actually
not
did
what you
affirm
said.
that.
No, it's not what
Yeah,
you said. Stop lying. You're annoying.
That's why I said, look, you and I actually agree on that point. Is okay. Let's just say 127,000 feet up in the air, and you
It's
can't see the
24 miles up.
horizontal curvature. And let's just say fish
24
islands,
It's 24
whatever.
miles up. 24 miles.
Yeah.
What
Yeah.
is that?
Okay. And let's just say
Right.
you can't see the horizontal curvature.
This is what Neil
Okay,
deGrasse
I
Tyson
affirmed that.
says. You will
Okay,
not be able
fish
to see the
islands.
curvature
Okay, I affirmed
from that altitude.
But
what does that mean? He said it's all flat. What does that mean? It means it's horizontally level. That's what he's saying to you. He didn't say it was curving. He said you wouldn't see the curvature from that altitude.
From
It's
that
all
altitude.
flat.
Yeah, he's saying
24 miles
from
off
that
the Earth's
altitude.
surface. 24
Yeah,
miles
he's
off
saying
the Earth's surface.
because he's saying
24 miles.
perspective. Okay, yeah,
24
perspective.
miles.
Okay, perspectively, you can't see the horizontal curvature
24
from
miles
that
is
from
what
that
he said.
altitude.
24
Okay.
miles. You're not seeing it.
Why do you just saying 24 miles?
Yeah, because you keep going on about the altitude, so I'm giving you the number. 24 miles. That's the altitude
Okay.
he was at. That's the jump.
Okay. What does
Can
that
I
matter?
tell you something, Gene? With 250 miles, you can see 3% of the Earth. With 250 miles.
No, you should actually only so you should only be able to see at the altitude of the space jump about 8%. About 8% of the Earth.
Man,
No,
with the 200 mathematician make calculation with 250 miles, you can see 3%.
Yeah, only 3%. Only.
How you can see 8%? How you can see 8% with 24 miles, and you can see 3% with the 250 miles?
Doing a 360, it's an 8%. I believe that's the number. I believe. I could be wrong.
Yeah, that's right. We don't believe.
think
We
that's
know.
the number.
You're not doing believing here.
If you want to believe in that number, you need to come back to the ground and to see if that ground really measured like that. If it's measured, then it's true. If it's not measured like that, then it's not true.
Yeah. So that was Neil deGrasse.
It's either 3 or 8 because I remember one of the squigglies. I mean, they look absolutely similar in my memory.
Can you hear me?
I can hear you.
I can clarify. When Neil deGrasse was speaking, he actually had a little plastic beach ball with him. It was a globe beach ball.
Yeah.
And he says, and he was using like, a millimeter or 2 millimeters actually to exemplify the reason why he would say that stuff is flat. He said, I don't care if Felix Baumgartner was doing the edge of space jump. He was using air quotes when he said that. But then he clarified it. He says like, he would only be 2 millimeters above this beach ball. He was spanking the beach ball when he was saying that too.
Yeah.
He says that
I agree.
What he would see from that, this is what he said. What he would see from that elevation, that stuff is flat. And he made his hand
left horizontally. Yes.
Yeah, dude. We're talking about
affirming that.
Yeah, we're talking about the plane of the Earth. So he says it would be flat. So he even made. Dude, he was saying that the lenses that they were using were distorted by a fisheye perspective. He said so himself. Like this is coming from. No, I'll tell you. I'll give you this.
I'm not denying any of that. Hold on. I'm not denying any of that.
Listen, Neil deGrasse Tyson. Okay, so Neil deGrasse Tyson isn't saying that the Earth is flat. He was saying from his vantage point at that altitude, it appears flat. So that's what he's saying.
That's what I was affirming. Actually, you are accurately representing Neil deGrasse Tyson. When I first combated the other individual, he said that Neil deGrasse Tyson, with no context, just means it's flat. And I was bringing context saying, from the perspective
you misrepresented me. You've misrepresented me. That's what you've done there. You're misrepresenting me now.
Yeah,
well, I know, because you just finished misrepresenting me.
Tyson says the Earth is flat. You're misrepresenting me. He said that stuff is flat, referring to what he would have seen from the altitude. Don't misrepresent me, because that's what you're doing.
Okay, because I addressed that earlier, and you combated that idea.
Yeah, so he was probably trying to get in. He was trying to get into like what I'm telling you now. Basically, and the reason why Neil deGrasse Tyson was saying that is because Felix Baumgartner had the lenses on his gondola, and the lenses on the gondola were showing a distorted image of the Earth, showing the sphericity, for lack of better words, the sphericity of the. So then he was basically saying that's not what he would see at that altitude at 24 miles above the Earth's surface.
Yeah.
And so and this goes along with a lot of what people say the altitude of the, how far off the surface you need to be to see the curvature of the Earth. So your argument when you first came in, I was listening to you, is that Neil deGrasse Tyson, the Felix Baumgartner Red Bull space jump would be a position to say that the Earth is a globe based on a perspective that the Felix
positive position, yes.
Well, I know that. I know. Case. But that's the problem is that it's not visually represented correctly. So you're getting a distorted image of the Earth based on the camera lenses.
Yeah. So what we need to address first is with a fisheye lens, it doesn't delete information. Okay, it distorts information, doesn't delete it.
Yeah, what are we saying that's incorrect? That's distorted. Like that's
it's distorted. The image that you facilitates curvature is what I said.
The point of bringing it up,
it curves the image.
It goes into my argument as far as going to the 23-second mark, and you can positively see there's a certain limitation of vision past a horizon of vision. Like you can't if current sciences are correct at the elevation that he's at. He should be only able to see 400 miles.
That's not right, though.
That's not right.
That's what we told you.
That's not right. That's not right. Let me tell you because Jen came up with the actual observation that Jay Tolan Media had made from only 4 miles up. I didn't know the elevation that you were using.
Yeah, 4 miles. 4 miles.
Yeah. Hold on. So it's 4 miles, and the distance using the infrared camera was able to see at least up to 1,000 miles, according to like geographic positions on the surface, so that you could see certain features that were able to be noticed from that altitude. So looking across horizontally, Jay Tolan could notice certain things away from his position where he was, off into the distance that could be noted as a distance away at 1,000 miles. So these distances were at least given. So what you're saying from 24 miles up, you're going higher in elevation. You would have to be able to see at least farther than that. So your distance away from
I was trying to cross-examine it, but I could not even find his position. Like that's what I was asking for. Is
so you want to know where Jay Tolan was at the specific time? His flight. Is that what you're saying?
Yeah, I mean, so I'm told he could see the Appalachia from where was this? The Hudson Bay in Canada. That's the 1,200 feet or 1,200 miles. Sorry.
Okay. What is the?
Yeah, but I do not see him in the by the Hudson Bay at all. Like I'm referencing the Hudson Bay Park, as to where he'd be. But at like the 1 minute mark, that's not the Hudson Bay. I'm being told this is the Mississippi River. I'm trying to cross-examine the video.
Yeah, I understand what you're saying, and rightfully so. But somebody have information on the specific points that he was at that location?
I don't know if Yoda's in here.
About the point of observation. So
yeah, I mean,
hold on, dude. Hold on.
Can I bring up what would help?
He explains it all in the video. Like, you have the full video. Why don't you just watch the whole video?
We have a 17-minute video. I'm saying, look, and this is why we got onto you just gave me a brute fact. You didn't really posit a case. What would help is like with me, when I reference the Red Bull jump, I could point out 23-second mark, positive case, only seeing 400 miles, can't see the Atlantic Ocean from his perspective. That's my case, is on a flat Earth model. You probably should be able to see it. And let's just say he's using a fisheye lens. It doesn't erase information. It only may distort the information, but it doesn't erase it. Now, when you present a 17-minute video, it's kind of hard mid-debate. I mean, you can't just stop it. I just go back, watch a 17-minute video, and then come back in. Like, I think that's a little unfair. If you're going to present a case using this 17-minute video, okay, have timestamps.
Do you want a case?
Have location.
Do you want a case with a photo? You don't need to watch video. Do you want that case?
No, I'm saying like if you're going to present a case, video, present timestamps and locations.
Yeah, you don't want to watch video. Do you want a case where you watch the photo?
I mean, I'll watch it later.
You don't need.
No, he's asking for context. He's asking for context for the video.
Hold on, yeah, I know. That's what, Hold on a minute. That's what I'm trying to clarify with Sasha. He's asking for the specific context of the video, which is fair, right? I think that's fine with everybody. That if you present something, you should have at least the context of the video. From what I gathered, that Jay Tolden, what he did with his infrared camera, was able to look horizontally across the surface, and there were certain features based on where his location was off into the distance that he could tell, like as you were describing, was the actual case of the observation. Now, if you're challenging that, I would be like what DJ was saying earlier. Did you take a look at the video, or are you just like scrolling through it? Because he does talk about the observation while he's making it. Like, are you not going to see the video now, or you mean?
Yeah, I said I won't see it now. I said, look, it's your job. If you're going to present an argument, if you're going to present an argument, like
yes, that's an argument. That is the argument. We've supplied you.
This is what would not be fair.
We've supplied you with the material. What you're supposed to do is go away and look at that material, and then come
that's
back
exactly
with
what I mean.
Disproven. That's exactly what you have to do.
Look, doing that.
That's what we do. We do that. We actually do that ourselves.
I will tell you the argument. 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 The circumference, I don't want to pronounce, sorry, of the Earth is 24,000 miles. Do you know that? Almost 25.
Yeah, relatively, that's the relative measurement, yeah.
Okay. He's showing you 1,200 miles. That is like a 20 parts of that all you understand me? All the globe. That is one of 20 parts of all the globe.
Yeah,
and he's showing you that 1/20th of part is not curving. He's showing you that.
Well, yeah, he's showing that
he's showing you. I will repeat the sentence. This is the argument. He's showing you one of the 20 part of the Earth is not curving. He's showing you only that.
Yeah.
Well, his argument is to show that
that only
theory,
one of the 20 of the part of the Earth is not curving.
Well, if we had a globe Earth, there are expected limitations of vision within a globe Earth.
Let's just say
I grant.
That's dictated by that size.
Yeah. And let's just say I grant the Appalachian Mountain, and let's just say he's at the tallest peak, which is like, I think 6,000 feet above elevation.
Well, that's what he's looking at. He's looking at that. He's looking at that from the aeroplane, from the Hudson Bay area.
Well, first off, I can't even verify where the heck he is. That's not the Hudson Bay at 1 minute
If you go
mark.
into the video descriptions, it will tell you what it is. If you watch the video to completion, you will learn everything. You've stopped at 60 seconds of a 17-minute video.
How about this? I will go my own way
60 seconds of a 17-minute video.
Okay.
You've only seen 60 seconds. So that's nothing. You haven't begun to see the video yet. You haven't seen anything yet of this video.
I have a challenge then.
I'm sorry.
I will go away.
You're a failure.
I will go away, watch the video.
Yeah.
If you watch my video.
Of course.
I know the Red Bull jump. No,
not the Red Bull jump. It's not the Red Bull jump. I told you I have a positive case for global Earth, or like spherical Earth, and then I have a negative case.
You said the Red Bull jump was your material.
I have a positive case against a flat Earth model.
That's it.
Post it.
Yeah, so I'm gonna post my link in the
no link. Post the video where you're showing drop over distance in reality.
Yeah.
So my video in the description. It's a guy who's heavily invested with refuting flat Earth.
All right, just get on with it.
And this is only like a 6-hour video.
Man, I will watch the video even if it's 1 hour. I will watch it. Yeah. Post it.
It's a bunch of hours. But
this is painful to listen to.
Yeah, it's childish.
Okay, so this video, the point of it is within the flat Earth models. Because of what's speculated about the sun, within flat Earth models, Antarctica is not supposed to have a 24-hour daytime.
Oh, Jesus.
There you go.
And this guy actually flew out a bunch of flat Earth YouTubers.
That's a non sequitur, man.
It's not a non sequitur. No, it's not a non sequitur
because we're talking about
just post it.
here. You're meant to go up and watch the video and come back. We've addressed your Red Bull jump. Look, you brought the Red Bull jump up. You got trumped, and you got debunked on your Red Bull.
I said watch my video and I'll watch your video. Okay. I think that's fair.
Distance of the Earth, you can only see 3%, and then we give you the jail Toma media. You got cream. And go watch the fucking video, will ya?
First off, look, I said, look, we'll go our separate ways. I'll watch your video if you can watch my video. You know, and I will not.
I know you're
providing some context, but I'm just going to let the data speak for itself. Just like the Hudson Bay one. I mean, I really.
I'm gonna watch your video. Post your video. 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 I'm gonna watch your video. Post your video.
James, he posted the video is that what we watched.
I actually did.
We watched that video, man. It's our friend Jaron. We watched that video.
Yeah, we've seen it so many times. It's unbelievable.
Yeah. So the point of the final experiment was to fly out a bunch of flat Earth YouTubers, influencers, people heavily invested in the flat Earth model.
Yeah,
and within all the flat Earth models, I mean, the sun, how it operates is like a magnifying glass. It's like a spotlight. There's a spotlight over the Earth.
You are.
There should be no 24-hour.
You said
there should be no 24 hours.
Listen, what you said.
Okay. Can I finish speaking?
Can I tell you what you said?
You already posted your video. We watched it. Now listen to the reply. Don't try to explain what everybody knows about already.
I've been told, look, mute me because I was interrupting, and now everybody's interrupting me.
We already watched the video. You're gonna have to listen to the reply. Listen to the reply.
Okay, I just posted a video with no context. How are you going to respond to it already? Like
we know the video.
I'm giving context. I'm giving context. And you're not even allowing a response.
We know the video.
You're not allowing me to actually present my argument.
We don't need your context. We know the video. We know what's going on. It's the 24-hour sun, supposedly. We know.
Okay, well,
context.
Okay,
there's no curvature.
All you're saying is, look, you can interrupt me.
Flat. It's flat there, Antarctica. No measurable curvature again.
Okay. Yeah, let's just say flat there in Antarctica. Would you agree on flat Earth model? A 24-hour sun in any area of the Earth is impossible.
It's not proving globe. It's not proving your globe, is it? That's the problem.
Gene, but he wants
it would actually within a globe, a spherical model, and Antarctica would have a 24-hour sunlight zone.
It doesn't prove it. There's no proof.
It would. It would. There would be one spot in the on the Earth that would be daylight for 24 hours.
No measurable curvature. When they went from South America all the way to Antarctica.
Okay.
What's it called?
You're not even responding. You're trying to attack a straw man.
There wasn't a curved trajectory there. It was flat all the way.
If you have to build me up in order to attack me, that's called a straw man. I'm not making an argument. I'm not making an argument.
We need one more dogpiler. Just one more dogpiler, guys.
Bye-bye. Go watch the video that you said you was going to go and watch. Go watch the video.
Yeah, I told you. I'm going to go watch it. As long as you go and, look at what I'm presenting.
You're presenting nothing here, mate. That we haven't already seen.
I mean, the presentation is a 24-hour daylight area.
We know more than you about the topic matter. You didn't even know about the Red Bull jump. You knew nothing with your context.
No, I know about the Red Bull jump.
Take this and go watch the video and learn some more context.
You took my verbiage into a context that I never even intended. I never implied.
Watch it.
Fibdo, how the 24-hour sun prove that Earth is a globe?
Yeah.
So first off, would you agree within all the flat Earth models, a 24-hour?
No, I will not agree. Now you're building the straw man. Now you're building the straw man. You know why? With all flat Earth models, I will tell you one thing. With all my 8 years of being here, I never heard that any flat earther claim any flat Earth model. And now you are claiming one.
No, I mean there have definitely been flat Earth models.
There is no flat earther claiming any.
That's a falsehood.
Can I repeat my sentence? Okay, can I repeat?
Hey,
man. You need to listen. Can I repeat my sentence?
I'm just being interrupted and being told to listen.
I only want to repeat my sentence that you listen. There is no one flat earther who calling himself.
That you've heard of.
Yeah. And
okay, exactly. That you've heard of. Yeah. Okay. Sorry, there are plenty of other people.
Can you ask any person in this server where you are now?
Yeah, I know how you guys operate. You guys actually do not present a positive model. I know that and there's a reason for it.
Okay, can I present you a model? Okay.
Yeah, you have a positive model.
I have positive model. Yeah.
Wait, you said you never heard of a
No. I have a model of the Earth, not entire Earth, but of the part of the Earth. Is that all right?
I mean, I'm heavily skeptical of why only a part of the Earth, but okay.
Let's say Chile. Chile is 2,600 miles long. Is that enough model to be tested?
Okay,
is that big enough to make a measurement?
Okay, let's see now.
I don't know. I mean, like, I don't know. I don't know what you're going to present. I mean, I think it's heavily problematic.
Does we have a Chile on the Earth? Is that a real thing? Do you believe that Chile exists?
Yeah, it does, but I'm saying I think it's problematic that you're only presenting a section, a piece of the pie.
Is it that small section?
I mean, yeah, that is a small section.
2,600 miles is a small section, you are saying?
Yeah, it is a small section.
Okay, let's see how much. Okay, you are saying that it's small section. Is that small section for the curvature?
I'm sorry, what? Oh, small section for the curvature?
Yeah, how much is Earth? It's curving on 2,600 miles.
I don't know. I don't know. I don't know about curvature in sections.
Yeah, let's learn about your sphere. Man, you are living on the sphere with 24,000 miles. That means that 200 and 600 miles must be curved.
Yeah.
That's how much.
I don't know. I don't know how much.
I will tell you I will tell you that's the 10th part of the Earth. That's the 10th part of the whole Earth. 26, 24,000 divided.
Yes, I know. There's more math that has to be done when putting like a section into a section.
I want to understand only the math. Do you understand that 2,600 miles? It's 10 times of the whole Earth.
Well, I'm just saying when you're talking about like sorry, is that 2,000 circumference? Like I don't know what you mean by that. Or like left to right.
24,000 and something is circumference. Yes,
into
I want to understand only the math. Do you understand that 2,600 miles? It's 10 times of the whole Earth.
Okay, so if you don't have any more questions, or if nobody has questions on the horizon, the other gent can ask about gravity.
Yeah, so I saw it on physics. I saw it on some online forum where flat earthers argued that there's no such thing as gravity. The only force that is keeping things pressed against the surface of the earth is the force of inertia. And they gave the example of being in a car, and the car is in motion. So there's a force that keeps you pressed back against the seat. So that is how they explain gravity. But so how do flat earthers explain that? Is it what led them to conclude to make those conclusions?
Gravity is really simple, my friend, but it gets complicated when you start believing in theories of gravity.
Okay.
What's important is what's provable. So what's provable about gravity? Give me a real world example of gravity.
Things falling back to when you like when someone is in a plane high up in the air and then he just jumps, that force that keeps pulling that person towards the earth is what we call gravity.
Okay, so you've given me an observation within nature, the fact that things fall to the ground, solid objects fall to the ground. Okay, but that isn't the warping and bending of space-time, and that isn't mass attracting mass. What that is the end results of relative density, aka specific gravity. So if you Google specific gravity, it will tell you that specific gravity is synonymous with relative density. So everything everything that is more dense than the atmosphere or the air, sorry, anything that's more dense than the air will go down and seek its equilibrium. Everything's equilibrium, everything that's solid, their equilibrium will be on the surface, on a surface. Okay. If you lift up something from the surface, you are now applying the force. The only force involved in this is the force you apply when you raise things out of equilibrium. Okay? So when you lift your phone off the table, you're giving it potential energy, you're holding it. Once you release that object, it will then return to its relative density, its equilibrium, which would be on the surface. So everything has its place. We have a density gradient, and everything more dense than the air will go down, and then less dense things like a helium balloon or gases, they go up. So there's no there's no forces pulling things down.
Okay, what about flat earthers argue that they do not give much credibility to photographic evidence presented to them by organizations such as the IRS, NASA. Why would they doubt those images when it is clear from those videos and photos that the earth is round or spherical?
Because they contradict each other.
How?
I'll show you. Okay. I have shared this image in the chat today already, and I'll share it again. So, anything below the ISS in this example is pointless now, because I'm about to show you footage from the ISS with a completely flat horizon and no globe.
Okay.
So this is from the International Space Station. Bear with me, hold on.
Okay.
I like this one because it's from the Chinese space station, and the International Space Station. The Chinese had a manned mission to the space station fairly recently. They brought this footage back, and they showed a picture of the Earth without a wide-angle lens. Now, when you look at that from, it should be in the chat now. Yeah, should be in the chat. Okay. So about 30 seconds in, you can see a wide shot of the Earth. So, some space agencies provide footage without the wide-angle lens, and we see a completely flat horizontal horizon. Yeah? The definition of the horizon, the root word of horizon is horizontal. Right? And we're seeing the horizontal horizon from 250 miles above the Earth. So this is why I say contradicting it. The photos are contradicting themselves. The agencies are contradicting themselves. Some footage does show curvature. But how do you know they're not using wide-angle lenses? How do you know that there isn't after effects being put into these photos to pronounce the curve? You don't.
Okay, but what do they have to gain by lying that the Earth is spherical? What do they gain?
Well, this is that's a speculative question. I would argue quite a lot. If you was to ask all of us flat earthers in here individually, we'd probably all give you different answers. But there's a lot of reasons why.
Okay. But then what about the Greeks who sailed across the world and said that they started at one point and they sailed and came back to the same exact point? Galileo, I think it was...
yes, because you're talking about cardinal directions. So if you travel east, that's a cardinal direction in relation to the magnetic center, right? So if you travel east, you go around in a big circle, but it works the same on a flat Earth.
How?
Do you know the difference between absolute and cardinal directions?
No.
So the cardinal directions are based on the compass, right?
Yeah.
The compass is based on the magnetic attractor in the north, correct?
Okay. Yeah.
So if the north is in the center and you travel east, you're going to do a big circle around the north, correct?
Yeah.
Works the same on a flat Earth, my friend.
Okay, that is all.
What you're going to find is not only is there an explanation for every single globe claim on a flat Earth, but it actually makes more sense on a flat Earth. Because there has never been north and south circumnavigation, only east and west. They'll give you all sorts of excuses why it can't be done, or it doesn't get done, or maybe there's one person who did it, but they don't provide any evidence. But it's not something that is done. Whereas east and west navigation, we see that all the time.
Gravity was very important. Do you believe in the moon landings in the first place? Because they used a lot of gravity. The gravity was in almost every calculation. So there was also the calculation about the gravity of the moon. So you cannot believe that the moon landings actually happened without actually acknowledging that that was.
I couldn't possibly believe in the moon landings because space, the idea of a vacuum in the sky, goes against all known logic and the laws of nature.
Okay.
We have certain laws that have to be abided that are absolute. The ideal gas law, 1. The second law of thermodynamics, 2. Between these two gas laws, between the gas law and the thermodynamics, second law of thermodynamics, you cannot physically justify and logically explain how you can have a gas pressure, i.e. an atmosphere, next to a low pressure area, i.e. space.
Okay.
You can't even achieve gas pressure. You can't even achieve gas pressure without some sort of container.
Okay.
So, just like the ancients said, just like the scriptures said, just like the laws of nature and thermodynamics and the gas law state, Earth must be contained in order to have this gas pressure on Earth. You can't breathe without the container.
Okay.
Do you understand what I'm saying there? That logically, space doesn't make sense.
Yeah, like a vacuum and an atmosphere existing side by side is, but that is what they actually say. Like after you cross the orbit, then you get into space, and then that's where like.
Well, that's where you go against the law of entropy. Entropy would state that energy transfer, high pressure to low pressure, gas to space, this will always take place. You will always get a degrading and organization into chaos. Heat transfer to cold. Gas pressure expands into space.
Okay, so do flat earthers actually believe that the atmosphere goes beyond what the limit they've set? They say like that the height of the atmosphere, the size of the atmosphere is like some miles up.
Well, as we haven't been up there to confirm it, we can't say for certain the exact number. And none of us have been up there, but we know when we go up to Mount Fuji, for example, or even higher still, Mount Everest, the air gets thinner and thinner. Okay, so that's what we know so far. Okay, that's humanly, physically possible, isn't it? In order to go up to where the Kármán line is, 62 miles, you're going to require some vehicle that can get you up there. But again, I haven't been up there to confirm that, and I know for a fact that you're not going to be floating. Okay. You get up there and then you start floating. It's silly, isn't it? Yeah. Exactly. The moon landings never happened anyway. The environment is just too harsh. Sorry?
Footage. We've seen footage from the.
Oh, ISS. Yeah, the footage. Yes, the footage is done in a studio somewhere. That's what's going on there. Remember, never forget this. NASA owns 24 film studios. Okay. Also, then Hollywood and all the other film production companies combined, Hollywood has 24. Okay, so they got. Why would you have 24 film studios? You have to use them, and that's what they do. All the trickery that you watch on TV.
Why would you have one? Why would NASA need one film studio? Never mind 24.
Exactly. Why would you have one? Yeah. Question.
May I ask something?
Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah. So my question is like, so if we say the Earth is flat, then can we say that all the planets is also flat?
No, we cannot say that at all because I haven't been there to confirm. They could be, okay? They look spherical, but we can't confirm anything. So you could say it's flat, You could say it's oval. You could say anything you like. Until you go there to confirm, that's when you know. From Earth looking, they appear to be spherical. Are they spherical? I don't know. I haven't confirmed. So they could be flat on the back, spherical on the front. At the back, there where I can't see, could be flat. I don't know. We don't know that, you see.
Yeah. But here's what we can tell you. The origin word for planet is a Greek word. I think it's planetos or planetus. That word, that word meant wandering star. So somewhere down the line, the original meaning of planet has changed from a wandering star to a ball of rock in a vacuum in the sky.
Yeah. So Planetae Veritas.
We observe them the same as they did in the ancient days, as balls of light in the sky. That's all we can confirm. And in fact, I wouldn't even say we can confirm they're balls.
No.
All we see is a circular shape in the sky emitting light. And 7 of those wander. And the patterns they make every single year is like a clock. Absolute perfect symmetry. That's why we have constellations. It's not a chaotic, random, several directional rotation, spin, movement. It is a perfect clock that realigns every single year perfectly.
Yeah, and it's also debunking the Big Bang Theory because everything's supposed to be moving apart, right? But yet the solar system is intact. Silly, really. It's just wrong. Even with the ginormous sun as the center there, keeping its magnetic force on the planets, it still doesn't make sense. Yeah, right. Well said there. Right.
So NASA will lie. NASA will lie to you, and they will tell you that the wandering stars are this and that it rains diamonds on Uranus, and that clouds smell like popcorn in Sirius X. They'll tell you all this bullshit, but we flat earthers will tell you what we can and what we know. That they have changed the meaning of this word, and the only thing we can verify is that there are lights in the sky.
Yeah. So it was a good question because there was a logical answer. The answer is you can say what you like, but until you confirm, and then when you confirm, then you know. Okay.
So, what about the Kant theory, the gaseous, how the planets were formed?
You're going to have to take that question to the creator, my friend. It's not a question we can answer. But what we can tell you is the idea of a vacuum in the sky goes against all the laws of nature.
Are you aware of
get that out of your head?
But are you aware of that what happened, how the planets formed? What he told about there was a gas. Before that there was a gas. The nebula gases. They the gases graduated at one place, and slowly the planets began to.
It's not true at all.
No, sounds like a made-up story. It sounds like you made that up just now. Did you just make that up right now?
I haven't made it up. It's already said by Immanuel Kant.
Oh, which man made it up? Which guy made it up?
Immanuel Kant.
He made it up? He made up the story?
Yes. But if there's a flat earther who is a Christian, their beliefs are actually, there's a verse in the book of Isaiah which actually says that Isaiah wrote it and said that God made the circle of the earth. So how do Christian flat earthers reconcile that?
What I say is like a coin, if you will, flat like a coin. Okay. It doesn't have like a ball. Okay, you can have a flat
circle. Is a 2G. Yeah, circle is a 2D shape, not a sphere. It doesn't say sphere, does it?
Yeah, it says the circle of the earth.
The circle is flat.
And circle is 2D.
Okay.
So the scriptures are telling you that the scriptures are telling you that we live on a flat Earth, not a spherical Earth, and it doesn't matter what religion you reference or what civilization you reference. Every single civilization on the Earth had a flat Earth style cosmology with some sort of containment. except for us.
But for people who are in America, like they know there are two ways to go to China. Like you can decide to fly over Europe and then Eurasia and then you get to China, or you can decide you want to fly the other way. You want to fly directly over the islands of Okinawa and the others.
Who decides
Japan.
that? Do you decide that when you get in the plane? You decide which way you're going to fly, or is it already predetermined? Is it already predetermined, or do you decide it?
It is already predetermined.
Yeah, so viewing the sky, we can't tell you. The sky can't tell you what the ground is doing. You understand that, right?
Yeah.
The ground is not curving. The ground is not rotating, and that is more important and what we can consider direct evidence for the context of this question. Is the Earth a spinning ball? Forget what the sky's doing. Is the ground curving or spinning? We don't see any direct evidence of either.
Yeah, the answer is no. It is not curving or spinning. And if so, have you measured it? That's how you would know. You'd have to measure it.
But regarding the moon landing, the Russian space agency claimed that they tracked the astronauts to the moon. So
no, they didn't do that at all. They lied. Simple as that.
Is it so hard to believe? Really?
Somebody's having a hard time.
Well, I actually went through the arguments raised against the moon landings, like the Von Allen belt, the shadows in those photos, and the technology at that time. It was 1969. The technology to, the distance between the Earth and the moon, according to them, is more than 300,000 miles. So.
Well, they say it's 238,000 miles, they say, from Earth, supposedly, to the moon. 238,000 miles, which is approximately a 3-day journey, they said. 3 days to get there, okay? But it's all a lie. They lied. They didn't go anywhere. They cannot go. The vacuum would have killed the spacecraft. They would have died before they got to the Van Allen radiation belts.
Okay, so they just went somewhere in space and then
No, they didn't go anywhere. 3 days. What they did, what they did is they're in a studio, a place called U.S. One place was the U.S. Air Force Base in Clovis, New Mexico. One place, and then you have them flying in the sky in an ordinary aeroplane. Okay, that's what they were doing.
Yeah. What about
especially kitted
where
out?
People had gathered there in the whatever, and then there was a rocket launching, and it was charging towards the sky, written USA, and people assumed the 3 astronauts were in there, and then it dashed into space, and then the president of the United States, the president of the United States came online and started talking, saying that in the beginning God created the heavens and the earth. Why would someone even read the words of the Bible when they are actually projecting a lie to more than 60 million people worldwide?
Yeah, because they're criminal liars, that's why. That's what they are. Criminal liars, stealing your money as they lie to you, and they smile and shake your hand and pat you on the back. Good show, good lad, good man. And they take your money and run. Not run, walk. They don't have to run, do they? They're that confident now. Yeah. But seriously, it's not possible. We don't have that technology. Okay?
And that is why this person who tried to ask Buzz Aldrin to swear with the Bible on whether they landed on the moon, and he just punched the poor guy.
That's right. Yeah, because he was very embarrassed and ashamed at the same time. That was Bart Sibrel, He was asking him to swear on the Bible. You're a liar and a coward and a boom.
in the face.
Yeah.
As he said, thief.
Yeah.
As you said, thief. There, he got it in the jaw. Yeah, he was punched on the left side. He got a right hook to the left side of the jaw. Wasn't very good at all for him, but he had to go to the dentist. He said.
Okay.
Now, if that was you and you were the astronaut and somebody approached you and asked you to put your hand on your holy book and swear that you'd been, and you had truly been, is that how you would react?
No, I would actually place my hand on the Bible and swear that I actually landed on the moon, unless if it was false.
Why not?
And I'm afraid of swearing with the name of God. That is why I would not.
It's very telling, isn't it?
Why wouldn't they? Actually, I believe the polygraph technology was invented before any of the astronauts died. 2 of them are dead. Only 1 of them remains. So why wouldn't they just interrogate them, place a polygraph on their?
Yeah, that's a joke. Come on. The polygraph test. That's silly.
Yeah.
You can't believe that nonsense as well. No, that's not going to tell if you're lying or not.
Have you not seen the footage, and you, Jim? Have you not seen the footage of?
I've seen it.
Seen what?
The footage.
Yeah, this guy is already a troll. Have you not seen the footage of Buzz Aldrin speaking to the little girl who asks why we haven't been back to the moon? And he says, "That's not an 8-year-old's question. That's my question because we didn't go there."
Yeah, because we didn't go. And if we didn't go, we've got to find out why we didn't go, he said. You remember? That's what he said. Yeah,
so,
yes.
No polygraph test needed. He's already admitted it in plain sight. He said it straight up. We didn't go there.
Yeah. And if we didn't go there, we have to find out why we didn't go back there. Or why we didn't go there, should I say. Yeah. So, yeah, he was telling the truth that day. Yeah, certainly did.
So,
and then he also let it slip. Hang on. He let it slip also when Bart Sibro was in his house in Bud Aldrin's apartment, and they were watching the shenanigans with the round window, the porthole, and the acetate showing the Earth halfway halfway from the moon. Okay, the distance. And then he said, "Well, you go and ask NASA. We were just there for the ride. Do you remember? That was a slip. Yeah, there you go.
Yep.
We're just passengers."
Leave me alone.
Yes. There you
go. What about these other manned missions that NASA have been doing, like landing rover on Mars and then exploring the surface of Mars and looking for signs of life?
Yeah, that's a place in Canada. One of the 2 islands in Canada. One is called Baffin Island, and the other one's called Dead Island. That's where they are. Northern Canada.
Okay.
Hiding there and doing all their nonsense there. Okay.
Yeah.
And somebody has actually. Somebody Google it. Sorry about that. Somebody Google up one of the sites, and they matched it up to Canada. Okay, from the photographs. So there you go. Carry on.
Yeah, we don't know that for sure, but the topography looks very similar, and people have put side by side photos and claimed some of these images are from these places.
They lined them up.
Yeah. So but what you've got to understand is the reason why they do these launches and the reason why they have these missions is because there is no interaction in your real day-to-day life of any space or any globe. So if they don't talk about this in some way or they don't act upon this, everybody would stop believing. Because there is no real interaction with any of this. The only way we get to sort of hear about this is through them. So they need something. They need to breathe life into this lie. So this is just them keeping the lie going, and it's the optics around it that's important. Perception is fact to those who do not look for evidence.
I can give you some more examples of this because the reason that they're putting more and more rockets up in the sky is because people are waking up to the fact that we can't go there. They know they're lying. And then we have a guy called Jaron, has his own show, the Jaronism show, okay? And his theme song, the jingle to his show, NASA stole that jingle and put it on the Mars mission. This is just after Jaron exposed where NASA was pretending to be on Mars, okay? So the next Mars mission they had with the Curiosity and the Ingenuity, okay? They used Jaron's show, the jingle.
the actual intro jingle for his show onto it to introduce NASA's plan. Okay, so they know we're watching. They know we're watching, and now they're panicking, and that's good news for us because we're forcing their hand. Good, carry on anyway.
There's a conspiracy theory that actually says the word NASA in Hebrew means to lie or to deceive.
Yeah, to deceive. Yeah, correct.
Exactly.
That's what I've heard as well. Yeah. So yeah. So what is your position? Did they go to the moon now, or are you saying they didn't go?
I've always had my doubts. I've never actually believed that in 1969 back then the technology to go to the moon did not exist. I actually did not buy that.
Okay.
I'm not a moon lander. Yeah.
Yeah, it doesn't exist.
Too many odds. What about the Von Allen belt? It is poisonous and it has radiation. So
it's
how
not
do they go through
just
that?
highly radiated. It will kill them instantly.
Yeah.
They would die.
Exactly. So how do they survive that?
If it's there, this is the word they use. Yeah, the experts say it would be a debilitating instant death. Instantly debilitating. Okay.
Yeah.
Instant.
Yeah. So they argue. Yeah, they argue that the speed of the spacecraft was fast enough that the effects of the Von Allen belt on them was minimized.
Yeah, no, doesn't matter. This is what one person said. David Percy, he's a film producer and the member of the Royal Society of Photographers in England. In his documentary, What Happened on the Moon, he said that statement that you just made would be like passing through rain quickly, thinking you get less wet, but you get just as much wet. As you pass through quickly or slowly, you're going to get hit. Yeah. There's no avoiding.
Exactly.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. So that was a silly thing to say.
So these other countries are also in that conspiracy. Like some country like China or Russia would actually love it to expose these people for the frauds they are, to embarrass them. Or why didn't they just expose them for their lives?
Sorry, I didn't catch that. Can you say that again, please?
Like countries like Russia, which like rival.
Oh
NASA.
yeah. I understand now. The reason why they don't expose it is because they're lying themselves. Russia's a liar. They lied. So they're not going to lie on another country when they're lying themselves. And then the reason why new lies are coming in, because they know that America and Russia are lying. So now you've got all the new lies are coming in because everybody's bloody lying. Everyone's lying now. So you can't point the finger at another one. Well, you didn't even go to them and shut your mouth. Well, you didn't even go. But you didn't go. And then there's a big punch up.
Exactly. But I hope they did not lie about nuclear weapons. I do believe.
Well, they may have lied about that as well, actually. That's a possible lie as well, by the way. Okay. So don't hang on to that one either.
Okay. So the American government has this reputation of lying. What do they gain by lying to people?
Oh, come on. They gain control of their citizens, all that money coming in, all that ignorance that they've got out there, lost people. Come on, man. They're running it. They're laughing all the way to the bank and back.
So
back to your pocket, to the bank, back to your pocket. Come on, man.
So if they lied about if they lied about the moon landings, then they lied about assassinations like JF Kennedy and others.
Yeah, absolutely. They've lied about everything. Pearl Harbor, 9/11, anthrax, GMO, fluoride. Yeah, go ahead.
So someone like Lee Harvey Oswald was framed.
Let me ask you a question.
Go ahead.
Do you know the Earth is flat?
Me? Yes, I know it's flat. Gin CBR1, yes, of course.
The other guy you're speaking to, you know the Earth is flat.
Obedient Timothy, that's for you, brother.
Yeah. I wouldn't I'm a guy. I've been exposed to a lot of footage of the Earth in the media and and the ISS and
yes or no? Yes or no?
Like I would have to see more evidence to believe that it is flat.
Okay. Because why? Okay, then. So it's good that you said that. You would have to see more evidence to know that it's flat. Now, every question that you've asked had nothing to do with evidence. So it's like, I understand someone who's asking, why is the government lying?
Okay. Yeah.
If they've already discovered that that's the case. But if you don't know that that's the case, then the question is kind of pointless.
Okay.
You know, you're put in the cart before. Why not ask questions about why we're here, how you can get as much information as you can as to why people are talking about the flat earth.
Yeah, because I saw I ran I think was it Stack Exchange or some site where like someone said the flat earthers, they actually have a website. So someone there was some they were having an argument there. So it was printed on the website. So some people asked them, we have footage from the ISS and other evidence in terms of photo and everything. So a flat earther, I think the guy was a professor or something. He replied and said they do not give too much credibility. They do not give credibility to photographic evidence. Yeah. So yeah. So yeah.
What happened? He cut out?
Sorry?
Yeah, I think Elijah's his connection was bad.
So I never heard the answer. I mean, are you aware now? Are you aware that the Earth is flat? Measured so,
based on
observed,
based on the arguments raised by Roots about some of the laws being violated by their models. I think I would say right now I'm like 70% a flat earther because the argument that space and matter, yeah.
What about triangles? Triangles is a dead giveaway.
Okay.
Yeah, you can't make triangles on the surface of a ball.
Okay.
So you can't make
look in the side chat.
You can't make angle elevations to things in the sky from the surface of a ball. You only can do it from a flat surface. So that right there, that's the end. Earth is flat. Just that alone means it's flat.
Sure.
Yeah, the reason why he's saying that is because in order to do celestial navigation or be able to take an angle to a star, you must first establish a flat plane. So you can't take these angles from a curved surface. So if the Earth was curving, you wouldn't be able to do these. You would have to establish a flat plane. That flat plane, we can prove to you that flat plane is always parallel with the Earth.
Okay, what about these observations they're making about distant never mind.
Exactly.
Yeah, they're lying. That's the answer.
No, he doesn't have to talk about distant planets. It's crazy. It's crazy talk. That's just like it's bedtime stories.
Yeah. Yeah.
This one time in Narnia.
Oh, we don't want to know what comes next. So yeah, man, I encourage you to look into long distance observations. I mean, I heard you say earlier that you wouldn't see the curvature from your perspective when you're on the Earth. Sure, that's true in regards to seeing actual left to right, like bending of a horizon, but there would be consequences to the Earth being a globe over short distances, like 10 miles. You should have a horizon line at 3 miles away if you're standing at the ocean or at any large body of water. Anything that goes beyond that geometric horizon line should start to become obstructed behind the curvature of the Earth. So you can test for it that way, right? If you can see something that's 10 miles away, but it should be hidden behind the curvature of the Earth by 30, 40, 50 feet, right? And you can zoom in on it and see the entire object in the distance. That doesn't work on a globe, right? Because you have to have that 60 feet of drop over that 10-mile distance, or 270 feet of drop over a 20-mile distance. So these are the kind of tests that disprove the globe consistently.
Yeah, there has to be curvature everywhere, man. Doesn't matter wherever you are. It's got to be there. You cannot be having this freedom to see everything you like, wherever you like. That cannot be a globe. If that's the case. And that's the case, isn't it? That you are free to see everything, everywhere, no obstructions over long distances. Even when you're flying in an aeroplane as well.
What about internet signals? Do they use satellites launched into space or something like that?
Well, they don't really go to space, do they? They're not going to space, remember? Nothing can go to space. They're not going there. That environment, nothing we make can go there.
What about satellites to cable? What about satellites to cable television? Like, where do they get their signal? You have
like you said, cable TV via cable. The key word there was cable. Underwater fiber optic cables.
No, but there are satellite. There are services that use satellite dishes, but they're picking up signals from ground-based towers.
Okay, what about an internet service like Starlink? You have your thing pointing at the sky.
Yeah, but that's okay. That's primitive technology. That's not new technology. There are helium balloons attached to that. That's not really a satellite in space.
Okay,
it's not in space. Okay,
not just helium balloons. There's all sorts of high altitude platforms. There's blimps. There's airships. There's all sorts.
Yeah, that is actually true because I also saw that a Google internet balloon that was flying in the upper atmosphere had crashed. So
in Brazil, Samsung. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, there you go. So so you're already there.
You also need to.
So what about all these hoaxes on YouTube that they are showing the number of satellites that have been launched into space since 1990, and the number has been increasing drastically. So all of those,
they'll show you cartoons. They'll show you cartoons. I mean, even if you go to Google,
they're showing cartoons.
Yeah, DJ, you're loud and clear, mate.
Oh, DJ, you're hot micing, DJ.
Hot micing. No, I'm trying to talk to the guy, but someone keeps interrupting me.
No, go ahead, man. I'm only kidding. You go ahead.
Okay, look, all I was going to say quickly was even if you go to Google, right, and you type in satellites in space and then hit images, you're just going to see a whole bunch of cartoon images. That's what they're showing you when they're showing you these images that show all the satellites that are around the Earth. They're just showing you cartoons. I mean, it's all faith-based evidence, if you know what I mean. And one other thing I wanted to mention was that over 99% of all communication is done via undersea cables and ground towers. So most people don't realize that. They think, we're talking on the internet right now internationally because of satellites, when that's absolutely not the case.
And you know what that does for you? Because you image the globe and then you image the satellites. So that really helps you to think you're on a globe, you see, when they say satellites, because it's so easy to conjure up that image, and your email is going to the satellite and then it's been relayed to another part of the world. So easily.
So these images are what we would call deep fakes. Like they look real, but
they're just fake CGI fakery. Yeah.
Okay.
Guys, I got a picture of how I got a picture of how air holds onto the Earth so that it spins with the Earth, so that you guys say airplanes aren't affected because the air spins with the Earth. If you look in chat, I took a photograph of air holding onto the Earth. Took that with the P900 macro lens. What do you think, Globers? Does that look about right?
Hello, Jin.
Yeah, that definitely looks like air holding onto aircraft. Shit.
Yeah, that's why it spins with the Earth.
Yeah. I mean, but you could explain air being on Earth with the density, density differences and stuff.
Title: The Fall of the Last of the Modern Emperors. Mickey de Van Hoytrick's Lime Terrible.
Yeah, that's not going to work. Yeah, that's literally what they claim. They say the atmosphere spins with the Earth, right? So the Earth makes one rotation per 24 hours, and it moves at 1,040 miles per hour at the equator. Okay, so the air that's attached to the Earth, they say, that's above the surface, it would have to move faster than that speed, right? Just to keep up with the Earth, because there's a greater distance to travel, right? A greater radius, a greater distance to travel per rotation, right? And then how does that work, right? That doesn't work. They say that it works due to friction. The friction of the Earth is allowing the air to move with the Earth, right? And outspin the speed of the Earth each time it rotates, right? That's a crazy claim, considering we have winds at ground level just blowing in all different directions. Each day you'll have a northerly or a southerly, the friction argument is absolutely ridiculous, right? And then the higher you get...
Yeah.
Go ahead.
Yeah, how do flat earthers explain the time difference? Like someone in America, the local time there is 8 a.m., while someone who is in India, the local time there is like 4 p.m. in the evening.
Yes, so time zones in that sense are just like a political, right? They're just man-made, right? The actual time zones. I mean, you've got China, which spans across 4 or 5 time zones, but they decided that they're just going to have one time across all of China. So the actual time zones in that sense are just a man-made construct. I think you have 30-something in the south and only 20-something in the north. So it doesn't really match up, right? Because it's just a political thing. It's a man-made construct. But why is it a different time, right? Why is it daytime in in Europe and nighttime at the same time in Australia? It's because the sun moves, right? The sun will move in a particular path, and when it's over a different section of the Earth, it will be light in that region, if that makes sense, right? Just like we all experience, right? We see the sun moving across the sky. As it moves away from your area, it will take its light with it, because the light cannot push forever through the atmosphere.
Exactly.
So yeah, we're not claiming the sun is 93 million miles away and the size that they're telling us. That's most definitely not the case.
How did they figure out that the sun is 93 million miles away in the first place?
In the first place, I think they made a bunch of assumptions, right? It was to do with the transit of Venus, and then they had to assume that Venus is the same size as the Earth, and they did a bunch of calculations and came up with that. But they've changed it a whole bunch of times in recent history. They thought it was 3 million miles, and then they thought it was 100 and something million miles. Then they thought it was 60 million. They keep changing it. So yeah, it's all based off assumptions, and then mathematics based off those assumptions.
Sure. They also claim that the Earth is 4.5 billion years old.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, they claim all sorts of stuff. They want you to think that they are the all-knowing. Yeah, they know everything. Don't worry about anything. Just put all your faith in us.
In scientists. Yeah, but scientists have lied a lot, and then they defend themselves with the technology that they've made available, like smartphones, computers. They say, "Hey, we built your computer and it's working. So trust me when I tell you the sun is 93 million miles away."
Yeah. Well, I mean, that's different branches of science. It's not like the astrophysicists have anything to do with making an iPhone.
Okay.
All right.
Okay, just a little question though. Like, I have that concern for a while now. I've seen those shows on like National Geographic and all. These shows for like, how do you say it? The guy who goes to space and he lives inside of a satellite, right? Like they go to the missile. Like, are those shows fake, or how do you explain it?
Are you talking about like the International Space Station, or?
No. I've seen some shows where like astronauts, like they go to the satellite and they live there for like a significant amount of time to make a repair or to repair the satellite, and you actually see everything. You see them floating. You see them how they eat food, how they keep themselves fit, and all this stuff like in space. So
that would be the International Space Station. That would be the ISS.
That must exactly. Yeah, no one's going to like some satellite and living.
Okay, so they fake gravity on Earth. So they fake no gravity on Earth. They do it on Earth.
Well, they can show you the same thing on The Big Bang Theory, right? An episode of The Big Bang Theory or in a movie. That's very easy for them to fake these things, and especially when you have an unlimited budget. But yeah, NASA's being caught faking.
I'm sorry. It's not CGI. It's actual people floating with no gravity.
Okay, I'm going to go ahead and start posting things for you. Look in the side chat. We'll see who's floating or not.
All right.
Yeah, so you can easily simulate the zero gravity environment just using parabolic flights, right? So they can put a mock-up of the ISS inside a parabolic flight, right, inside a plane, and then they can do 30 parabolic arcs during one flight, right? So they can easily shoot these scenes. There's tons of evidence of them using this technique as well. Right, similar to what Katy Perry did recently, right? That's just a glorified version of a parabolic flight. So it's the same thing. But they use different techniques. They're not only using the parabolic flights, right? They definitely use green screens for some of their footage and harnesses. There's compilations that show all of this. Getting caught tangled in their harnesses. All sorts of glitches. I mean, have a look at the stuff that Professor Triangle's putting in the side chat there now, right? So that latest one that he posted, that looks identical to what it looks like when a parabolic flight ends, right? When everyone falls to the ground, right? Just turn it horizontally, and then you line it up with what it looks like when a parabolic flight ends. It's identical. And yeah, it's just, there's like literally like a 6-hour compilation of all kinds of fails from the International Space Station. Oh, there we go. Yeah, he's put it in there.
I'd encourage you to watch the 6-hour video. It's really funny, especially if you've got friends over.
Dropping a helium-filled beach ball. Globe. That's coming up. There you go. Let's drop a helium-filled beach ball.
I love these GIFs, by the way. I need to save a few of these.
Aren't they?
So this next one, there's a water dropping from the ceiling there. She was demonstrating how to take a shower in space and the water bag is just sitting there dripping water. Somebody caught that.
Whoops.
Void's not listening anymore. They just turn themselves off, don't they?
Yeah. Head in the sand.
That's funny.
All right, we got one equals 3.
This is what he did at first. He was laughing, and then he went like that, and then turned his headphones off.
Yeah, that's what they do. Enough is enough. They think, this is it. I'm not on a globe. I'm not on a globe, man. Wow, I'm not on a globe. Oh. What's going on? I'm not on a globe. I'm on a flat earth. I can't be.
Hey, AGPWS, why are you spazzing out? Why don't you just talk on the mic? You afraid? They took a gorilla up into space and it got loose. Look.
Where's that from?
Done in the ISS? Because they have time to fuck around up there. Fuck around, fly through wires and shit, life support systems, just fly through there doing dumb shit. Because that's what you're supposed to do in a laboratory. You're supposed to run around and bang in this shit and all that stuff.
Yeah, all at the taxpayer's expense.
Void left.
Right.
I told him I was going to post him and he said okay. Then I don't know what happened to him.
The subject gets overwhelming for a lot of people the first time. It's if he keeps doing it, that's when I take that as disrespectful or ignorant. I give him one chance.
Well, it looks like Sammy.
Yeah, because
Sammy summoning the prize globe defenders, perhaps. Illusion and Dopaman. Is that right, Sammy?
Oh, maybe they want to get unmuted. Let's see him come back in.
We are live.
Yeah, running an event currently called Space is Science Fiction. Prove me wrong.
Okay, Globers. Prove it wrong.
It's your big moment,
guys. Yep, here's your moment. Can anyone prove that space is not pure science fiction? That is the challenge.
Sammy's starting to have a little breakdown. I'm going to see where he's at on the chart. Let's see. Which chart is this, first off? Oh, the deprogramming chart. Yeah, this is what we're doing to these guys, and they don't even know it.
haven't seen this chart. Oh, I love this. Awesome. Saving it.
Morvis says he's at emotional outbursts. Sammy, you're at emotional outbursts. You just got to get over that loneliness hump and you're on your way back.
Try not to panic.
And of course, you're going to feel guilty for saying all the dumb shit. That's normal. They're just afraid to talk.
I think stage 5 is going to come very soon for you, Sammy. And then into stage 6 after you leave the chat.
Who banned? Nobody banned Sammy. I didn't. Yeah, I usually pull this chart out if they're spazzing out too much. Depends. I have other ones. I gotta find them. The denial one's good, 7 stages. And then, as soon as they hit denial, you can bring that chart out and say, here's where you're at in the denial until you get then your emotional outburst, and then we can show them the stages of programming that they're going through. Deprogramming.
They're currently exhibiting, yeah. So I just say doing the rounds with that as well.
Sammy ran away. This is what happened to him. He was sitting there thinking about it. He was sitting there thinking about it, and then his face fell off.
Okay, what about this Egyptian scientist who lived over 2,000 years ago?
Not a scientist. Not a scientist, yeah.
Okay.
No. Yeah.
Yeah, so they say he measured the angle of a shadow in Alexandria, and it was about 7.2 degrees.
He did. I told you can't have angles on the surface of a ball. Earth is flat. He proved Earth is flat.
Okay.
Yeah, that's right. That would be Aristophanes or Eratosthenes.
Yeah, I don't even have to get into details about it. He measured angles, which means Earth is flat. The end.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, because you can't measure angles without a flat surface, you see. Yeah. So Aristophanes was a flat earther. He didn't realize it. But that
yeah, exactly. That is the point, because I've also recalled that in high school when I was doing maths, when we were placing the protractor, you always made sure that there's a straight line so that you can actually measure the angle. Yeah.
Exactly. Because if it's not flat and horizontal, you're going to be off.
Yeah, exactly. So how did they manage to measure angles without the Earth being flat in the first place?
Well, they managed it on a flat Earth, and then they lied. They were measuring curvature. That's what they did.
Okay.
Yeah, so he wasn't trying to work out whether the Earth was a globe or flat, right? He already assumed that the Earth was a globe, right? And then he made another assumption, assuming that sun rays come in parallel. And based off those two assumptions, he did his mathematics.
Okay.
So if he didn't make those assumptions, right? Let's just say I did the same test in a room in my house on my flat floor. If I made the same assumptions that Eratosthenes made, I could calculate the circumference of my flat floor, right? That's how flawed the test is.
That is actually a very strong point, that you can't measure angles on a surface that is not flat. That is very true. And I agree 100%. Yeah.
Did you understand DJ's point, though? That you can do the same on your floor or on your table at home and then get a radius for a flat surface?
Not so sure.
So you can.
Okay, so this is what he did. So there was two sticks. So there was two sticks, right? So one of the sticks, the sun was directly above one of the sticks. It didn't have a shadow. Okay, and then there was another stick 500 miles away, and that had a 7.2 degree shadow. Okay, so then he did his mathematics, which was something along the lines of 7.2 divided by 360, and then times by the distance, right, times 500, and that was how he came up with his calculation. But it was based off those assumptions that the Earth is a sphere and that the sun rays come in parallel. Okay, so if you did the exact same thing in a room in your house where you have a flat floor, right, and made the same assumptions that Eratosthenes made, right, that you're on a spherical surface and that the light rays are coming in parallel, then you could work out the circumference of your flat floor. But in reality, the floor is flat and the light rays are coming in on an angle, right? They're divergent, right? Because the light is diverging away from the light source in all directions. Okay, so that's why you're going to have a shadow with the stick that's on the other side of the room, and then no shadow directly underneath the stick that's under the light source. Sorry if I was confusing with my example. Does that make sense?
Good, DJ, to be honest. You know, the key distinction here is that people will claim that the sunlight comes in parallel from the sun, and what's causing the angles is a curving surface of the Earth. And that curvature of the Earth has never been measured or observed.
Yep.
Yep. So people will see the sun, they will actually measure diverging rays. That ray divergence is what gives the angle. But instead of concluding that the sun rays are diverging as they observe, they'll conclude, oh, no, these rays can't be diverging. They have to be parallel because Earth is curving. And they measure it flat with the angle in the first instance. Yeah.
And
if you have a table from 2016, it's no longer valid according to EGPWS. So anything from 2016 is no good, not valid.
Test coming in.
Mic check.
It's working.
Yep. Hey, I'm finished.
How do Einstein's theory of relativity prove that the Earth is flat?
How does the theory of unicorns making rainbow-shaped farts prove flat Earth? Well, that's what I heard you say to me.
I've actually seen the argument on a Flat Earth Society website, and they say Einstein's
Flat Earth
relativity.
Society. Yeah, we're not the Flat Earth Society.
Okay.
That's a Glober.
Yeah, the
that's a
Flat Earth-
Glober's website made by a Freemason.
Okay.
Yeah, there's no flat earthers there, right? That's pushing propaganda to make flat Earth seem ridiculous to people that look
Yeah,
into it.
They freaking hate us. They wish we'd go away.
Yeah, that's right. They do. They do wish we'd go away. So the Flat Earth Society was known as the controlled opposition. So they will tell some truths, and then they'll say a bunch of ridiculous things, and people think, oh, that's stupid, they're idiots, and then they move on. And that's how they dissuade people and distract people from the truth. You see that? That's what they've been doing. So we're not affiliated with that. You might remember Obama mentioning the fact. They must have been founding fathers of the Flat Earth Society. And everyone laughs.
What did Obama say?
Yeah, he was giving us some sort of speech, and he used the analogy there. They must have been like the founding fathers of the Flat Earth Society. And then everybody laughs. And then another time he says, we don't have time. We don't have time for the Flat Earth Society. And everybody laughs again.
Yeah. Or they faked the moon landing, and then people laugh.
Yeah.
Yeah, we're the ones laughing at it. Did you know that there was a Chinese man who was contemporary of Eratosthenes? He did the same thing that Eratosthenes did.
What's his name? One long pong. One long pong.
Something like that. Lo Wang Hu. No, for real. He did the same thing that Eratosthenes did with sticks and shadows. And in the process, he affirmed that the earth was flat.
All right. He used some very long chopsticks, ladies and gentlemen.
They're built for this over there. They use angle measurements for deriving their food. Come on, guys.
And the way they actually show that the whole moon, I also watched the footage on the processes that the spacecraft that was going to the moon actually performed. There's a stage. What do they call it? The translunar injection, something like that.
Oh yeah.
So,
yeah.
It orbits the Earth, and then they I don't know how they get to the trajectory towards the moon, and then
but they have to use their thrusters a little bit. Their thrusters get deployed,
Rockets don't work in space.
Exactly.
They do like to add to their story.
Yeah. And then they have a control room with computers and guys saying, Houston, we have a problem.
Yeah, Houston, we've had a problem, is what they actually said.
Yeah. And people actually see all this drama and they believe they're working on a problem they've encountered while on their way to the moon.
Yeah, but actually, before that happened on Apollo 13, people's interest in the moon landings was waning. They weren't actually interested, okay? So because the ratings were down, Apollo 13, on the 13th day of the 13th hour of the 13th second of the 13th minute, they had this drama event. And then that catapulted the interest of the moon landing, because there was this life and death jeopardy, and everybody was back on their TV sets wondering if they're going to live or die. Really clever Hollywood shenaniganery going on there.
Yeah.
Yeah. They were
And
watching
Hollywood is not.
I Love Lucy. That was it. They said the moon landings were interrupting I Love Lucy, which is a comedy series back in the day.
Okay.
Yeah.
Did you know that scientists were skeptical of the very Sputnik claim by the Russians? I've got newspaper articles from the late 1950s where scientists were writing into the newspaper saying this is a load of rubbish. There's no way that anybody could rocket up a piece of space junk and put it into a self-sustaining orbit.
Yeah, exactly. It's not possible.
They actually surmised that these are on balloons.
Yeah, it would have to be, because this is what you're looking at is a silver ball with 4 antennae. Where's the thrusters? What's keeping it up there? Just madness. Crazy. Yeah, no. It was just a hoax all along. You know, and Russia and America were in on it, and they knew. Whilst the Apollo missions were going on, Russia went to, what was it? Venus or wherever they went? I thought it was Mars. It wasn't Mars, but they went to another planet anyway, you know.
Yeah, they have this crazy story where they sent a mothership to Venus. They called it a mothership. They sent this big, massive mothership to Venus, and it shot space probes at Venus. And the space probes deployed parachutes and balloons to put rovers on Venus and to put weather balloons around Venus. The Russians claim they did this.
Yeah.
And that when the mothership was done, it flew off from Venus and intercepted Halley's Comet, and then orbited Halley's Comet and took pictures of Halley's Comet, and then flew back to Earth.
There you go. Look at that.
Amazing how you do that.
Amazing technology.
And this was in the 1980s. This was called the Venera Project. Venera. Venera Project. You can Google it. Amazing story. It's more spectacular than the moon landing in terms of technology.
Well, of course it is.
Yeah.
Fantastic.
NASA said they helped out. So why would NASA lie, right? Why would NASA lie? Why would they lie? They helped the Russians do this, guys. And if the Russians were faking it, wouldn't NASA tell the world that the Russians were faking it? Because weren't the Russians our enemies back in the Cold War? No, guys. NASA was helping Russia. It's cool. It's cool. The secret's safe with NASA and Russia. It's funny. I mean, to me, the Venera Project, the concept of a mothership shooting off space probes, is very reminiscent of that scene from Star Wars, where the Star Destroyer mothership is shooting space probes looking for the rebel base and shooting them on that ice planet, shooting them into deep space. After that movie came out, the Russians did that to Venus? Are you kidding me? Life imitates art, imitates life.
Yeah, actually, scientists they say that things that they cannot prove, they actually label them as paradox. Like the Fermi paradox, where they say like they are challenged, they're asked. You argued that the Earth, the reason why there's life on Earth is because of the distance of the Earth from our sun and the suitable conditions. So they are challenged and they're asked. You've alleged that there are other galaxies with stars and with parent stars and planets orbiting them. So how comes planets in those star systems that are a suitable distance from the central star do not have life? So and they cannot just explain. They're just stopped right there. Yeah.
Sounds like the theory of relativity story you told me about the unicorns and how when they fly over and fart, rainbows shoot out of their ass. Same story.
It basically is. This relies on accepting the cosmic distance ladder. Exactly. All the scale distances from the cosmos are based on one fundamental truth that has yet to be proven, which is that Earth is a globe.
Yeah, one fundamental proof, ladies and gentlemen, that they're lying every word they say, every single word they say. That's what it is. They're actually lying.
Yeah.
You might remember. Sorry, go ahead. Go ahead.
You have this. Do you have students all over the world enrolling in universities to do rocket science? And the first thing they need to they're introduced to the Earth as a globe, and then they start calculating everything: the radius of the Earth, longitudes and latitudes, gravity, layers in the atmosphere, and so on and so forth.
Yeah, you might remember the Mars mission where they dropped off the Endeavour or something, or is it the Curiosity they dropped, right?
Yeah.
And then when the mission was over, when they'd landed, then they have this post-mission landing and the interviews and the reporters are there. And they asked, I think the guy was Justin Mackey, I think his name is. He was the head of the project and that, okay? And they were asking him about the photograph and what JPEG system they're using. And he said, before she even finished, I'm sorry, I can't tell you. Maybe someone else has got that in their noggin. And he was always looking at somebody. Someone else was telling him where they thought where the Curiosity landed. I think you landed at the foot of So-So Mountain because the guy didn't even know. The missions operator didn't even know. Terrible, having it up, and then you had one guy making this noise. Oh, but what the fuck is that all about? And then another guy who was telling us how much it cost the American person per dollar, and each one of it cost you just $7 each, billions of dollars, but they worked it out across the whole nation. Each one of these is just costing you just $7 each. I thought, you rip-off cunts. You don't know your mission. You're telling us how much it's costing. You bastards, get out of here. You know, made it right out of it. Fucking lying bastards. And then they have that special, when they land, and they do these special handshakes and hand movements, you know, hit the elbow, hit the headbutt. Yeah, you know, silly asses.
Yeah.
All they're doing is looking at a screen that's not even on. Oh, honestly. Good liars. Well, bad liars. Funny liars and bad liars is what they are. Oh, there was one guy who stood up and had Avatar on the back of his jacket, letting us know it was all Hollywood. You understand? So you got the mission, you got the projects manager and the assistant and all that on their seats, right? And then there's a guy standing up with Avatar on the back of his jacket. Cracked up. I just laughed. I thought, yeah, that's what it is. It's all bloody Hollywood. Literally. I watched that courtesy of Jaron. Jaron of Generism did that. See, that was when he was really scrutinizing NASA heavily.
But flat earthers do.
Carry on.
Okay, but flat earthers do agree that the Earth is in motion, like it is constantly moving.
No, flat earthers agree that the Earth isn't in motion at all.
Okay.
It's the sun and the moon that are in motion. That's what the flat earthers are. 1,000% behind. Yeah.
Yeah, and that is why, you know, the other day I posted about there's this like in scripture, like they said the sun stood still. So I was like, no, from my knowledge, the sun does not move. It is the earth that moves. So if the sun stood still, from the observer's point of view, then it must have been the earth. But then someone argued and said if the earth stopped moving, there will be catastrophic events like tsunamis, and things being thrown all over. And
people would find themselves in space for real, or smashing into the firmament, maybe.
Yeah, yeah, exactly.
So really, at the end of the day, but it's an important point there, though. The sun stood still. Yeah, that means it's the sun that moves.
Okay.
You see, the sun is moving, not the earth.
Okay. Sure. Yeah. Even when I was a little boy, I used to look at the sun, and I used to know that it was actually the sun moving. So, and then we went to school, and then the lies just began. Then hey, we know you've come to school, but here's the deal: the sun does not move; it is actually the earth.
Yeah, but in actuality, when you go back outside, you fall back into what you understand, and that is when you look at the sun's moving. Even though I learned it at school, I still said the sun was moving. You see, even though it's meant to be the earth moving, I always thought it was the sun moving, not the earth, because you don't feel the earth move. You see, the earth moving at all, so it cannot be the earth. So me as a kid, even though I was told that the earth is moving around the sun. But when after that lesson and after leaving elementary school, I still thought that the sun was moving across the sky. That's what I saw. I didn't think the earth was moving. Just didn't register the earth. But then, I did have that idea in the back of my mind that if the earth was to stop spinning, we would all fly off. So if the earth stopped suddenly, boom, we'd all be flying off the ball because of the speed of it. Yeah. So I had that in the back of my mind all the time, right up until I became a flat earther. Also, I was worried about asteroids hitting the Earth. So occasionally you'd hear some observatory has tracked an earthbound asteroid. Then they're going to keep an eye on it. You think, wow, I'm glad they're up there because but what can we do anyway? And then you had the film called Armageddon, giving us a suggestion that they would send a nuclear bomb on a rocket.
Exactly.
Fired into the asteroid and it will blow it up. And avoid Earth.
They claimed that there was another one that they claimed that they saw another one that actually passed through the solar system the other day, but the gravity. They said so they said that if that were to crash on the Earth, it would cause the effects of 72 million bombs that were dropped on Hiroshima. So I was just like, hey, I'm glad we have you guys up there watching our.
That's exactly what I used to think. That's exactly what I used to think, man. All through the 80s and 90s, I used to say, "Well done, guys." Yeah, man, we got this covered. As I'm riding my motorbike, we got this covered, man. Yeah. And the other thing I used to do as well, when I used to set up my suspensions on my off-road bike and motorbikes, I used to factor in gravity for some reason. You understand? I'm factoring gravity on the downforce and the rebound. I wanted to get it right, so I'm factoring gravity. Really hard that I was. Didn't even know what I was doing. But I did it right. I did it right, of course. But I just don't know why I was thinking about gravity as a thing. But I was.
Okay.
Yeah. I've never understood why people had this problem with the Earth suddenly stopping and people flying off of it. Like, why would that be a problem?
Well, I'd be dead, wouldn't I?
I mean, it's going to take a while to find habitable. It's going to be weird. It's going to be like, how do you say? It's going to take a while to find a habitable area since Earth is the only habitable area in like the solar system. You're going to have to travel way.
That's a big story, dude.
Yeah. If the Earth were to suddenly stop, remember it's supposedly spinning at 1.5 times the speed of sound. So that's not slow. Whilst orbiting the sun at 90 times the speed of sound. So if you stop that suddenly, everything's just going to fly off. Of course, you just stop like that. Conservation of momentum. You're flying off.
It's going to make something very fast.
Event in
just more stuff for us to dodge and weave.
Yeah.
I'm saying that if the Earth were to stop spinning, like it mentions in the Bible, I don't see how
it does not say the Earth stopped spinning in the Bible.
I know. I'm saying it says that the sun stopped. And if some people said, "Oh, that's because God stopped the Earth from spinning," and other people say, "Well, that doesn't how everybody to go flying off." I don't understand why people think everybody go flying off.
No. When you read that verse actually in Joshua, Joshua says the sun did not move from its place for like some hours. So that was to prolong the fight so that they would overcome their enemies. So when you reason it from a modern scientific perspective, we see that no, the sun is stationary according to what you've been told by NASA and other. The sun is stationary, so it must have been the Earth which must have stopped rotating. But then you see that the Earth is moving at a very high speed according to them. They say it's almost 10,000 miles per hour there. So buildings will be like, and there will be catastrophic effects, tsunamis. Yeah.
So
you've seen what happens. Hang on a second. You've seen what happens to crash dummies when they do the car impact test, and what happens to the occupants when they're not seatbelted yet. You've seen the guy and the kid at the back go flying through the windscreen, right?
Yeah, exactly.
And that's when the guy hits the wall, bang.
Yeah.
Right. What happens to the occupants? So that's what's going to happen to us if you just stop the sun. Stop the Earth suddenly, bang, like that.
Yeah.
So
everybody's
you're saying
flying
that-
off.
I guess I would agree that if if the Earth is a globe and it is spinning, and God supernaturally stopped the globe from spinning and forgot to stop the oceans and the people, that all the oceans and the people would go flying off and all the buildings would be destroyed. The thing
But I'm sure God wouldn't do that. Of course, God
If Earth
wouldn't do
stops
that.
spinning, everything would go very fast.
Yeah. What I'm saying is,
But I'm
if
saying
the
if
Earth
it's a
was
supernatural event that God stopped the Earth from spinning, He would also stop all of the things on the Earth. So I don't
absolutely. Yeah, I agree with that. I'm saying if it was an earthbound rock that had the power to stop us like that, we'd be well and truly goodbye, good night.
Right. Okay.
You guys just love talking about space stories.
Well, I mean, I've got to apply the mentality that they put to it. You've got to try and put the show on and see if it fits.
Well, there's a whole bunch of people in here listening to you guys talk about space stories.
Yeah,
whole
I got the wrong pair of shoes on anyway. It didn't fit my foot.
Story that you guys can read.
Well, we can't go to space anyway. We know that. That's clearly obvious. So let's just call it. Let's call it what it is. It's a lie.
Whew. So yeah. Anyway, space is fake, dude.
No, it's
Not only we can't go to space, but Earth can't go to space. That's how bad space is.
Yeah, exactly. Thank you, sir. That is it. Earth can't even go to space.
No, space does exist. Well, how's you're generally giving me a brain aneurysm? What?
It worked.
Huh?
Yeah, space is fake, dude. You can't go there.
No, it's.
Yeah, you can't have
Then
gas.
where are we in?
You can't have gas.
How are we living then? How are we living? We're in space. Everything
Radwin, he's a level 3. Radwin, he's a level 3 on your chart, Radwin. You need to whip out that chart.
I can't even get a word out right now.
He's just exploded.
So
he's a level 3 on that chart, Radwin. Here we go.
We got it, Matthew.
So we're right there on the chart. We're right there on the chart. The other guy's a level 3, emotional outbursts.
Right. And he's saying, how are we living? He says. Wow.
I have to admit, I have been a victim of deepfakes. There have been these images.
What does deepfakes have to do with anything?
Like those images from space proving that the Earth is round. So these images, like I was just going to say that I saw like people digging up big skulls of. Then they come and say, "Hey, we dug up the skull, so giants existed." But then when you actually investigate those photos, then you just learn that they are fakes. So the same could apply to these images from space that are actually showing that the Earth is round. When you actually investigate them, you find that they're deep fakes.
That's great. That's great. Let's get back to Noko having a meltdown.
Yeah. Has he calmed down now? Has he?
I don't know yet. I'm trying to talk to him. Dude, are you okay now?
Hold on. Can you give me your thought process for a moment?
Here you go. There you go. This is what the Earth would look like if it was a ball in space, the vacuum of space. It's coming up.
Fascinating.
There you go. How come you don't do that?
Gravity?
No. Gas goes in all directions. Do you see gas pulling down towards the blue ball?
No, but I really it just feels alive.
Oh, look at that.
No, that's fine.
Is this some kind of joke?
Uh-oh, so you don't know. You're in trouble, dude.
Triangle test.
No, he's not even at the triangle test level yet. He's worried about that. So I'm going to post a vacuum of space. You're going to talk through me or what?
If you find it, I can budge it up.
Wait a minute. Who put the space as science fiction?
Thank you. Who put the space in science fiction? That's probably Epicurus. If not Aristotle.
Where's Epicurus?
Oh, then Jacob.
Epicurus is long dead. He was one of the Greek philosophers.
I'll get you darts. Jacob, don't put Crocs on. Trainers on. How's your ankle today?
Oh, bloody up, Mike again.
So why are you saying like can a GPS go to space? Then you guys, of course not. It's too far away. But then also there's something called light. Light can travel to space.
Dude. Space is fake. Yeah, it can't go there.
Yeah.
Where are we in? Then where are we in?
Well, we're on Earth. Yeah, we're on Earth.
Yes. Oh, where is Earth in? Where's Earth then? Where's the solar system then in?
Above your head.
There is no solar system. Yeah. Earth is the floor of the Listen, Earth is the floor of the entire universe.
Fake thing, and it's conspiracy theory that we're actually just in a perfect round circle.
Scientific measurements. Earth is the floor of the universe, pal. We measured it.
Earth is the what?
The floor of the universe.
It's flat, dude. Flat and stationary, and we're contained. Air pressure proves it. You can't have air pressure without a container. Stop talking. You can't have air pressure without a container.
That is actually
I've heard something called gravity.
good point.
I heard something called gravity. Newton did not come here so that you guys can do this.
What gravity?
Moon was made up.
Space gravity?
Are we staying on the ground?
No, flat Earth gravity.
There's no such thing as flat Earth gravity. If Earth was flat, then what's gonna happen?
You stay
Earth
on
is
Earth.
flat. Earth is flat. What's happening, dude?
It doesn't
no,
move
it's
either.
not. Have you heard of a thing called a satellite? If you make it go up to space, you'll see it's a perfect round shape.
Let's look at satellites. I'll post them in there for you. Don't cry either when I show these to you. Just calm down. Here's a picture of one. And Sporadic can explain this next one probably better than I can. But these guys are... slow down. Slow down. These guys are tracking each other.
Yeah, that's a satellite, Radwin.
Right there.
What's this next one? Oh, yeah, look, I know what that is. That's called the Aerostar Thunderhead satellite constellation. You're looking at a satellite that is taking a video of another satellite. You can see the balloons above each.
Okay. When you're on okay, hold on. First, let me prove that Earth is not flat. When you're on an airplane and then you look,
no airplanes. Hold on, I'm going to show you the first satellite. Look at the NASA satellite, that silver ball. That's the satellite. Here's how they did it. Yeah, airplanes, that's bullshit stuff. So we're not using airplanes. Airplanes fly. That's why they fly in a plane.
Dude, great to the 1700s. We're not gonna be like Shakespeare or Marco Polo, who's gonna boat down from Britain to
Wow.
the US.
Shakespeare, Marco Polo, say anything. Stop the flat Earth.
Where's Crit when you need him? Crit will just start shouting out random words too.
Squirrel.
You don't see curve from an airplane, bro. Look, there's
long way, guys.
Hold on a second. Just a second, right? You probably don't understand what the claims are that we're making here. Now, we're not claiming that the Earth is a flat disk floating around in the heliocentric version of outer space. We're not even claiming the shape of the Earth. Flat's not a shape, right? But if the Earth is a globe, it has to have a certain amount of curvature over distance. Now, the place to test this would be large bodies of water. Now, if you go to a 10-mile body of water, there would have to be a certain amount of curvature. Now, if we do the math, that would be 66 feet of curvature over a 10-mile distance. When we go out and test these large distances, there's zero curvature, right? Consistently. We go to a 20-mile lake, there should be 270 feet of curvature. But we can zoom in across the surface of the water and see the shoreline on the other side of the lake. When we're talking about flat, right, we're talking about the surface area not curving as it should if the Earth was a globe. Okay, there's no curvature. That's where we're coming from. These are not crazy claims. These are claims that we can back up, showing you practical demonstrations in the real world.
Okay, now general that thought process.
And there's a flight curvature of the Earth, right? It would have to curve at a certain rate because it's a ball, right? It's an oblate spheroid. It has a radius of 3959 miles. That means that we can calculate how much curvature there should be over a large body of water. Okay, so we can go to a 20-mile lake. We can calculate, okay, over the 20 miles, there would be 270 feet of curvature based on the radius value, right? Basic math. Now, we can set up a camera on one side of that body of water, and we can zoom in, right? And we can actually see the shoreline 20 miles away on the other side of the lake. That's not possible if the Earth's a globe. But in reality, this is the case.
I'm actually going to share some images.
No, change the subject.
Okay.
I think that was obedient Timothy, who is 70% onto the flat Earth now.
I know who it is. I don't want him to go into space images.
Okay.
What did you? That's because you guys need space to be real. Because you think you'll be going on space vacations in 10 years. What is this explanation?
You talking to us, Noko?
No, I just saw in chat, and then I just saw this. I don't know how to say this, but this explanation.
You guys need space to be real because you think you're going on space vacations in about 10 years. No one's ever going to a place that doesn't exist.
Just can't go to a place that doesn't exist.
What about the Andromeda Galaxy? That exists in its place.
Yeah, but what is it really?
You mean the stars? Yeah, stars.
Yeah.
Dots up there. Dots.
You've been fed a big story about what you see in the sky that you can't validate. Okay, so when they're telling you what you're looking at, they'll give it a fancy name and they'll tell you, oh, it's X amount of light years away and it's a gas planet where it rains diamonds on Neptune and it's raining sideways glass rain on this exoplanet. right? They'll feed you a big story about what you're looking at when you look up in the sky, but you can't ever validate that. What we're doing is testing the basic mathematics, right, here on Earth, okay? They say that the Earth's a globe, they tell us the size. We can go test that very easily, and it does not pass the test in reality. You know, you experience the Earth as a flat stationary plane every day of your life. You've not seen the curvature of the Earth other than on a screen, right? On a TV or on your phone or on your computer, right? You've never actually experienced that. What you experience is a flat and stationary plane. Now, we were all fed this theoretical, mathematical idea of the globe since we were young. Most people have never questioned it, and they've never had any alternative options presented to them. So what we're doing is going out and actually testing to see if the mathematics matches reality, and it absolutely doesn't, by magnitudes.
It must have hurt his feelings because he left.
Ah, yeah. Yeah, they run away. The observations scare them away often.
He's having a bad summer now. School didn't start yet. Now he's got to wait the rest of the summer and just freak out all by himself about this.
So he came in at stage 1, didn't he? Shock. Maybe he's at stage 2 now, the numbness.
No, he went to emotional outburst and anger right away. Then he got to fear and quit.
He's probably off on ChatGPT right now, searchings.
Exactly, and ChatGPT will actually tell him everything that the NASA wants him to hear.
You've got a chat GPT going radical. It's actually flat, but I've got to tell you it's a spherical ball, okay? So you didn't hear it from me. Shh.
কথা আলোচনা হচ্ছে কথা আলোচনা হচ্ছে না এটা নিয়ে যে পৃথিবীটা ফ্ল্যাট তো পৃথিবীটা যেভাবে আমরা পড়েছি সেগুলো হবে না
Cool story, Tim. Cool story, bro.
That's great. Kate Timothy, you can post space pictures if you want.
Okay, obedience, Timothy. You can share those pictures, apparently. Okay, come on. What were you going to show earlier on? Space images. Oh, well, never mind.
Yeah, Glober's bringing up lakes is not going to help them at all. Probably best to avoid lakes. Lakes debunk the globe. All right, Mr. Smartass, EGPWS, can you unmute your microphone? Let's talk mathematics, right? Let's go over the mathematics that's been fed to us since childhood, right? And let's match it up and see if it matches the observations in the real world. But you're too scared to open your microphone, I'm guessing. Ooh, French. You seem to be able to type in English. Are you able to speak in English as well? I'll try to put up with your French accent.
Makasih bang. Ini mana ini setia? Yeah, welcome to the room. Hi. Name, please.
Oh, that was a mic fail.
Yeah, thank you all for being here. Guys have any questions, go ahead and mic up, introduce yourself, or pop them in the side chat. Really would like to hear your voice though.
Come on, global believers, this can't be it. This can't be all you have. It's pure silence. You've got to have some kind of globe evidence, surely. Remember all those scientists and all the experiments that they did to prove a globe? Something, surely. Not just hearsay and circumstantial evidence, right? Weak.
Extremely weak.
I guess that's all it took to convince people that they lived on a ball was hearsay and circumstantial evidence. No empiricism, huh? Wow.
I'd go to the moon in a nanosecond. The problem is we don't have the technology to do that anymore. We used to, but we destroyed that technology, and it's a painful process to build it back again. But going to Mars should be one of the next series of steps that humans do. The first step should be going back to the moon for a number of technical reasons and exploration reasons, and then after that Mars, maybe high orbit in Venus atmosphere, maybe going to Europa. There's all kinds of targets to go to, places of interest in our solar system. The only limit to human future is in our own imaginations.
এই তোমার সাথে যখন কথা বলছিলাম, যখন তুমি যে জিজ্ঞেস করছিলে এইগুলো কি দেখছিস, কি এগুলি
But where I'm
So I've actually there's this post that I'm actually seeing. That actually says, my 9-year-old son, who is a flat earther, alongside of me just asked a profound question. At what point, when you rocket up into a blue sky, does it start becoming black, like the space that they always show us? I think it's actually more evidence that the sun is in our atmosphere. If it was far away, as they say, why doesn't the blue continue on? So why is the sky even blue when it's sunny? If you shine the sun's light on the color black, it doesn't become blue. So I was just reading a random post on YouTube.
No one has anything to discuss? The questions that they want clarification on? Or globe evidence that they think will debunk the flat earth? Please go ahead and unmute your microphones and let us hear what you have to say. Yeah, I hope you all are having a good day, and thanks for being here. Just wanted to get that out there as well. Welcome to the room. Welcome. It's kind of hard to have a voice chat if you don't use your voice. We are awaiting a great conversation with any one of you that has any questions or believes they have globe evidence. We welcome you to open up your mic.
Is it possible that the world is square?
There would have to be edges.
Mountains? The mountains are square? For edge?
Bro, come on, man.
Hey, chillax, bro. I literally asked a question. You don't have to hot dog on me just because I asked a simple question.
Yeah, you weren't here yesterday, posturing, asking dumbass questions. We're going to have a repeat of that today.
Okay, motherfucker, I wasn't asking dumbass questions. I was just asking questions. You might have thought I'm dumb because you're so damn smart.
So the earth is square now, is it?
You gotta mind language too, buddy.
Why? Because you're not adults? You're immature?
See? He's doing it again today. He's reset.
It's the server. It's the server rules, Otter.
Okay, I understand.
I'll be doing that stuff.
Okay, I understand. I just don't know why you're jumping down my throat. I'm asking a simple question.
Yeah, okay, no. All right. Square, we're not making a shape claim, right? It doesn't have to be, flat's not a shape, right?
Well, no. Well, I guess not, but, if the world is square, it's still flat, right? It kind of there's no end still. You can go around it.
Well, no, what would you do? You would come to, a cliff at some point that,
Otter, we're saying that the earth is flat. The surface of it, that's what we're describing. We're not making any claims about shapes, right? So why would you ask the question when we're not making claims about whether or not it's a square? Could it be a square? I mean, I guess, but these are questions that you can answer for yourself.
I'm just asking you guys because you guys are the professionals. That's why I'm asking.
Professionals? Who said they're professionals in here?
You guys sound like professionals. You guys know a lot more than me, obviously.
Yeah, we're talking about the surface of the earth and the measurements thereof, not the limitations, not its overall shape.
Yeah, we don't really like make claims that we can't validate. So, I mean, we're not talking about an overall shape because nobody can validate that. We're just talking about what we can validate, and that's, you know, vast distances over water, right? If it was a globe, it would have to be curving at a certain rate, but it's just not doing that when we go and test it in reality.
So you're saying the world isn't round, but that's still assuming a shape. You're assuming the world is flat. Is that? I mean, flat is
Okay, so can you? They're saying it's a specific shaped object, right? Which is an oblate spheroid, almost a perfect sphere. We're not claiming that, right? Like flat is just the description of a surface area that's not curving. So you could have all sorts of shapes that are flat on the surface, but that's not our claim. We're not claiming the shape, the flat shape. We're claiming just the flat surface part, right? It's a different context.
Otter, have you ever drawn a flat?
Drawing a what?
Drawn a flat. Draw me a flat.
I don't know what a flat is. Like, what are you talking about? Flat?
Well, is it a shape or is it a surface description?
I wouldn't know.
You don't? So in geometry or in like first grade, when they were teaching you shapes, or kindergarten or whatever, were any of those shapes a flat?
Not a flat, no. But I mean, there were objects and flat areas.
Yeah, 2D shapes, flat areas, fine, whatever. But that's, believe it or not, flat is still sort of a description of 3 dimensions. Like there's a vertical dimension to that. Because there's actually nothing in reality that is perfectly 2D or, you know, without some kind of vertical dimension to it.
So you're saying it could be like a table without legs? And maybe not.
We don't know. We don't know that. The surface is flat. That's what we measure.
So yeah, water needs a container, right? And then over the surface area of the water, it's flat, just like everyone experiences in reality. It's definitely not a crazy claim to make, right? That water needs a container, and if you have a large body of water at rest, it's flat along the surface. When we go to a giant lake and there's no wind, it forms a perfect mirror. Yeah, so Otter, if you're still listening, there's an observation I put there in the side chat. It's a GIF and a screenshot below the video, and this is the kind of thing I'm talking about, right? So here's 21 miles across the Great Salt Lake in Utah, and we have the guy sets his camera up on one side of the lake, 5 foot, right? 5 foot above the surface of the water on a tripod, and he's zooming across the lake. When he zooms across the lake, he can see the shoreline on the other side of the lake. Now, if the Earth were a globe, it would have to have 293 feet of curvature over that distance. That means the shoreline should be hidden behind the horizon by 223 feet, I think it is, once you take into the observer height, right, into account. So that shoreline would have to basically have a 24-story skyscraper, right, sitting on the shoreline on the other side of the lake, and you would only just be able to see the top of it popping out over the horizon. But yeah, there's zero curvature, right? And there's not even a horizon over that whole 21 miles. If the Earth were a globe, you would have to have a horizon at a certain distance, right? So you can calculate that based on the height of the observer as well. So based off 5 foot observation height, the horizon should be about 2.7 miles away. But it's not there, right? It's just completely flat. So yeah, this is just one of countless amounts of long distance observations. We got laser tests. We got teams of field engineers going out with $30,000 lasers, shooting them over huge distances, reaching their target, no curvature. People going to try to, like, PhDs going to try to debunk flat earthers using lasers and becoming flat earthers in the process. So you don't have to, like, trust NASA's space footage or anything like that when it comes to this topic. You can actually go out and test for what has to be there in reality, which is a horizon at a certain distance, depending on the height of the observer, and then drop over distance, which would be Earth curvature. And yeah, you can never find it. So then, you know, once you look at all these observations, you'll be questioning, you'll be like, damn, surely someone has gone out throughout all of history and done these kind of tests, right? Surely there's some counter arguments, right? Some counter observations, but you're going to find a very, very limited amount. If you're going to find any, they're going to be very, very flawed and very easy to tear apart, right? Like there'll be like an obvious mirage happening or something crazy like that, you know, all blurry and miraged out. But you're not seeing that in these observations we're showing. It's crystal clear. Right, so this is the main 3 arguments against the globe. Right, there's no proof or no validation of the radius value, right, which is Earth curvature and the geometric horizon, right? No evidence of those whatsoever existing in reality. Then we have no evidence that the Earth moves, right? The Earth is stationary, just like we all experience every single day, whereas they claim it's spinning at 1,000 miles per hour and then orbiting around the sun in a different direction at 66,000 miles per hour, and then it's chasing the sun at nearly 500,000 miles per hour, and then it's moving sideways at the same time with the sun around the great attractor at over 1,000,000 miles per hour. So, you know, there's no evidence of any of that. And then the third argument would be that you can't have outer space like they tell us, right? Like the vacuum of space, they call it, the deep space vacuum. 100,000 times more powerful than any vacuum chamber that we can create here on Earth, they say. 10 to the negative 17 torr space vacuum. Right? But there's no evidence of that. We have a gas pressure system that we're all breathing right here on Earth. 14.7 psi. You can't have gas pressure without a container. Right? So the flat Earth, we're not claiming to know the exact shape or size, right? But we have validated that there's no curvature. right? There's no evidence that it's moving, right? So we have objective reality that there's no curvature, objective reality that we don't experience any motion, and objective reality we have gas pressure. The definition of gas pressure is literally the force exerted on the gas molecules when they bounce off the walls of their container, or something similar to that. Anyway, can't quote it word for word, but the necessary antecedent, right? The necessary thing you need to have gas pressure, it would be a container, obviously. Okay, so we would be in a flat, stationary, contained system. Yeah, and there's no evidence otherwise. It's just a mathematical, theoretical globe idea that we were taught from a young age, and most people have never questioned it. They've never tested it. They've never had reason to test it because they tell you that, oh, you're just too small and that's why you can't see any curvature. You're just too small, that's why you can't feel any motion. And then, trust me, bro, about their space stories. Same people that came back from the moon and gifted a moon rock to the Netherlands. And then the Netherlands had the moon rock tested and it turned out to be completely fake. Just a chunk of petrified wood. And then the list of reasons to distrust these space agencies goes on and on and on and on. So
top of that, let's say, mountain, at the top, I saw, a little glare. So, I did communicate it. The fireman went there. And the past 8 days, the same guy did put the fire again. So, and then I did get the story, the guy, it was a gypsy guy, and he wanted that land to put, cattle. But the guy, the owner of that land, didn't want it, and the guy just did it. It's a crazy guy, but I think they got him, so he's I think in jail now. So it depends of the person, Even at night it could happen, but it's what's going on. Most of the fires here at Portugal, it's people that do it, crazy people for different reasons. And if they are drunk and they have nothing to do, so it depends. But even lightning can start a fire.
Yeah, they like burning stuff. I have a giant brush pile here I need to have burned. I need somebody who will sit here and, watch it burn till the end. I will do it. I can have one of my sons do it. It's just because it's been so hot this summer. I haven't wanted to sit out there and burn this whole thing. But now that it's getting cooler, it'll be more inspiring.
Actually, in that, in that job at my work, I did save it at my cell phone, but I have to save it. So, I have a monocle in the middle, and if I move that monocle, it has a metal bar. So as I am moving, around 360 degrees, I have a protractor, so it's 360 degrees. So
I'm sorry, just a minute. When you said monocle, I'm thinking of Mr. Peanut. But you mean instead of a binocular, monocular.
Monocular. Yeah. So
I got it now.
So as I move, I get that metal bar, it shows me the angle, the degree. So horizontal, 360 degrees. So I did realize this. I did this observation people say the sun it's going from east to west, but actually at morning it starts. I have to check it, but it's